Kenastian says it's Freya tail. Kenastian says thanks so much Freya tail. Kenist vibe, Kenist vibe, Kenist vibe, Kenist vibe.
Isn't that strange?
There we go. Now things will actually work. Oh, you gotta go. Okay, bye. Hang on, before you go, because I'm assuming you're here for like one reason. Here. Oh. Well, it's drawn. Hey, drawn. Two bull. Oh, thanks. Hang on a second. I guess I gotta be the first one.
Moo woo.
Moo woo. This was made by Komuga on Twitter. And I've been following him on TikTok for a while now, like a couple months. And I will say, it is quite funny that, yeah, whoa. Hi. Cute. Aw, thanks. Yeah, the guy, I don't know if Komuga's here, but I know he did follow me. Aw, thanks, Jay. Where is he? This person right here. Right? Oh, dropping a follow before leaving work. Oh, okay, fine. Have a good day. Muga. Is their last stream? No game. Okay. Oh, hi, Sugarzino. Yeah, Komuga is this guy right here. He's the guy who was nice enough to make me this little Bara PNG, and honestly, really nice guy. Does great TikToks, by the way. If you can't tell, his art is a particular subject matter, and I'm just saying that he draws it really well. And I kind of fell in love with the idea one day of being like, maybe I should ask him if he'd be okay at doing like a PNG for me as a, PNG tuber. And sure enough, he's like, oh, heck yeah. And you didn't hear from me, but he did say that like he wasn't sure if people would be interested in like getting PNG avatars from him. And I'm like, no, your art's amazing. Like, it's great. I kind of understand the Bara aesthetic now. Oh yeah. Anyways, I should probably get like going. Oh yeah, it is a bit of a work day for me, so this will be fun. I also found out, like, just as I was getting home here, that it's actually the 3rd anniversary of Minotaur Hotel. So I guess I picked the exact right day to be streaming it. It's just unfortunately there's no category on Twitch for it, so that's why we're playing indie games and demos. It was the only thing I could come up with. There was other games that had Minotaur in the title, but I didn't want to like use the wrong title, if that makes sense. So yep, that's what we got going today. Let's see if I can boot up the game. Where's itch? Yeah, also this is an itch.io game, so This will be first in a while. More of a twink or dull guy myself, but Bara's cool. Aw, thanks. Fluffy Cowman. Aw, CryMe3 love you. Aw, thanks, Cuppy. I mean, I'm not saying I'm into Bara characters, although I'm about to play an entire game where that is the entire archetype, so I guess we're gonna find out. Yeah, Kenneth's gay. Yeah, oh no. Oh, that. Anyways, I should actually boot up the game. Oh, and immediately, like, my background music is just gone. Bara, can you move just a bit? Actually, yeah, we could probably make Bara a little bit bigger. Oh, there we go. Oh, perfect. Oh, look at me. Oh man, I'm so fucking thick. Oh man, I'm a real thick boy. And you better believe I might actually go back to Kamuga and ask for another PNG, because like one of the first things that we that I think that came up was he's like, oh, is it okay if we have nipples out? And I was like, please. It was so funny to me at the time. It was like, yeah, this is screenshotable material right here. Anyways, oh right, oh fuck, hang on. Very, very important. We gotta edit this. Nipples are extra. Give me that. Nope, give me that. I need this. Yes, that. I need to edit this. It's been I don't know, a couple of days. That many. Yeah, male presenting nipples. Yeah, exactly. It's so good. Also, you might notice that I played for all of 1 minute, and that was just long enough for me to figure out how to play this game in safe work mode. Because if you can't tell, this game is a little tasty. I'll sit for a while, but I'm not great at it. Oh, that's okay. I mean, to be fair, drawing. Yeah. CryMeACupcake is also learning, like, to do non-safe work. I mean, like everything, it just takes practice, I guess. Yeah, we can learn together, Obu. Should I watch the trailer? No, I gotta go in blind. I've already spoiled too much for myself by just looking around. Awesome, yeah. Yeah, I believe this game has audio, but I'll have to break it out actually. Ha! No, I got it, sweetie. I'm not. Okay. I'm not super bad at this. Thank you. Oh no! Oh no! You said the name of funny lady in Canada right now. There we go. Fixed. Yeah, like not safe for arts and hard work falls out. Yeah. Let me property. We need Minotaur Hotel.exe. Add executable. There we go. Problem solved. And Chapter 19 will be added in this build. Okay. The funny lady in Canada is what inspired that, actually. Oh, I know, Dron. That funny lady in Canada is real funny. Real funny, hee hee ha ha. I just can't believe that, like... I will say, I feel like this is the year of cults, and cults just everywhere in the world have just been really popping off this year. Like in America and Canada, and I feel like there's more in other countries that I just can't remember the names of right now, but there's a lot of cult activity right now. Yeah, we have safe work mode enabled. It's fine. It's fine. Whoa! Wait, Cuppy, you have a Kalfira sub? You can spam Kalfira's butt. Oh, nice. We also have no idea who she is. Oh, don't worry, John. She's a funny lady. Like funny hee hee ha ha lady. Like, yeah. Yeah, that's all I'll say. She's a funny hee hee ha ha lady, and she's gotten so much press lately. And the thing that's especially funny about it to me is I saw her tour bus drive by me on my way home from work, and I was like, "That's weird. That bus looks really sus. I bet I'll hear about it on the news." And then, like, a week or two later, I started hearing on the news all over the place about this lady, and I was like, "Oh, I guess right." Anyways, we're gonna go, we're gonna actually start the game, because if I don't, I won't. We're gonna do a new game. Turn on safe work mode. This will censor nudity and skip sex scenes. Good. Yes, we are turning it on. Oh, you love it. Wait, have you played the Minotaur Hotel game before? Sandry? Please let me know if I pronounced that wrong, because I feel like I did. Sandry? I'm definitely doing it wrong. I'm sorry. Across the sea, you shall find the island of Crete, in which the tyrant Minos demanded tribute in the form of Athens' finest youth. Oh boy. Oh boy, okay. Upon arrival, they were sent to a foul location erected by Daedalus, the great architect. It was a labyrinth in which lived the bull of Minos. Hit me. The hybrid was conceived when the tyrant's wife, a once sacred nymph, was stricken by a lustful curse, making her take the bull's lurch. Okay. As you do, you're just like at home being like, man, my husband's such a whoa. And then like you see a bull and you're like, what if? The result was the monster called Asterion, half bull, half man, having no place in nature. He took to consuming human flesh. Yeah, that's exactly what you do.
Oh man, I'm so lonely. I better eat someone.
Yeah. Play the game. If you have any questions about the kitchen station, oh, thank you.
Huzzah! Thank you.
Thank you. I'll hydrate with some iced tea that my partner made for me. Not gonna lie, this is gonna be a fun stream. I can already tell. And backseating is fully allowed for this stream. I have no idea what I'm gonna get to. He lived in the labyrinth, feeding off of Athenians, but among the sacrifices came a distinguished hero, Theseus, future king. Oh, asshole. Nice. The bright-eyed Athenian captivated the passions of Princess Ariadne, who revealed the secret to defeating the Minotaur. Later, the victorious prince's bronze sword shone splendidly under the sun as he and the princess sailed away from Crete to Naxos. God. Prologue, the deed. Boy, what am I doing? I'm drinking water in a box. Oh, nice. I played the game too. I love Asterion. He has a nice place in my heart. Oh. Believe it or not, I have, what's his face? The cowman from Hades. What's his name? Shoot. I can't remember his name. Oh, fake Minotaur. Fake fan.
Name every Minotaur. You like Minotaurs? Name every Minotaur.
I have a pin of him, a really nice pin of him on my bag. Is that serious? I am just a fake fan. For some reason, I expected. Oh wait, no, yeah, it said the words. No, yeah, because it's. Oh fuck. Yeah, no, I'm a fake fan because it's Theseus and Asterius. I am very funny. You don't remember much about that night. I don't remember much about anything apparently. Oh, this looks like a Bard Skeletor. Aw, thank you. That is my face. But thank you. Oh. Your travels have taken you far from home. You're halfway dead after all the night's tossing and throwing under familiar ceilings. Ha! Asterion says Asterius. Oh, okay. The good Moo Boy. Okay. The one thing I do know about this game is that there's a white cowman that you can toggle to be blue. I think. That's all I know. Fake Minotaur fan, we are all Minotaur. Yeah. Yeah, this looks like a Varg Skeletor starting screen. I'm disappointed. I'm so sorry, G-Rod. The best I can offer you in this trying time is a Cheetos Paws Pizza flavor Cheeto. It was 3 a.m. and it felt as if you hadn't slept a proper bed for the last 2 nights. That's me for the last 2 years. You're pulling on the spirit you had left to keep you going, grinding your mind to dust. But it would soon be over. Oh, one cheese flavored twist. Oh, thank you. Here, we get to open this on stream. Also, okay. Can I open this on stream? I don't want an accidente. Oh, okay, cool. What? Ooh, okay, that does smell like pizza. Like pizza flavor.
Whoa. It smells like a pizza-flavored soft pretzel that you buy at the mall.
Oh, thanks, Angie. That'd be cool. Oh, that's good.
I want to taste one.
It's not like pizza. What's up? The chip ASMR. Yeah, copy?
Tastes like a pizza pocket.
Oh, okay. Just reminds me of things called combos, where it's like a little like pretzel with like filling in the middle of it, and it reminds me of pizza combos. Well, it's RPG Booster. I am ready to rumble tomorrow. Sorry, the text-to speech bot I guess is being slow? Or not? Text-to speech, why you know?
I wonder
Okay.
if it's because of the OBS update.
No, because I had text-to-speech work just now. I could be like,
No, I mean with mine, it'll work sometimes, and then sometimes it won't work, and sometimes it'll be.
oh, okay.
So it's just text to speech works.
Oh, yay.
And
Thanks,
I
OBS.
feel like it really only happened after the OBS.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, because mine's super slow now. I was literally just doing it earlier, and now it's not happening. That's cool. Yeah, for anybody who's not aware, I will also be doing D&D tomorrow at like 11 in the morning, 10 in the morning, with RPG Booster, where I'm surprisingly playing as a Minotaur Berserker who's going to school to learn magic.
Woo.
Bara can't. Oh, thank you. We are already Bara. We are Bara now. But it would soon be over. You are close to home. Just one more bus ride, one long enough for a good night's sleep. Until then, however, you had to keep yourself awake. You got up and set out to explore the station. That's such a me thing to do. The whole place was a sorry sight. It didn't have much, and what little it had was poorly maintained. Yeah, that sounds about right. The bathroom was an atrocious mess. The lobby's floor was stained with age. The asphalt on the terminals was cracking. Oh, yummy. Come on, hey, you're here! Oh my god! I just got in. Oh my god, it looks amazing. Also, it's cool to see some of this game. Oh, I got a bit of time. Oh, awesome! Guys, look, this is the guy who made this this Minotaur, and who runs a TikTok under I think the same name. And Kamoga is a real cool guy. I've been watching his TikToks for months, and I'm not saying, yeah, it's a sexy ass Minotaur. Yeah. Not saying that I might do more work with Kamuga in the future here, but I might have to do that because you're all good. I have an appreciation for the Bara aesthetic now. I'm going to be I'm going to be her home from work now. Oh, okay. Head home, yeah, head home from work. Is it bad that I want to touch the tummy? That's Sam's start, yeah. It's okay. I agree. The tummy is nice. I think the thing that we'll have to get next time is like get nipples out. Because we were both I think a little excited about that. Just the tummy. Oh, I thank you. Is a nice tummy. Also, the other reason that I really wanted this is like, and also really appreciate Kamuga's work, is the whole. We'll definitely like the Minotaurs in here if you like Bara. Oh boy. I'm just saying, the Bara aesthetic has made me feel more comfortable about my own body image. Because I'm like, you know what? After seeing somebody draw it out and whatnot, and seeing like quite a few of Kamuga's TikToks, I'm like, I think I get it. And I can understand now why people actually like you know, the way that this looks. And it makes me feel a little bit more comfortable with my own body that I'm like, you know, stuck to walk around in. Aww. That was great. It was super fun. It came out so good, Kamuga. Thank you so much. And now we get to play Minotaur game. As someone who's seen your tiny earlier, you have a sex. Oh, thanks, Copy.
I love your tummy.
Thank you.
It's a good tummy.
Oh, thanks. Hi. Oh, thank you.
I love you.
I love you too.
Have fun. Have fun seducing sexy Minotaur men.
Yeah. Even so, it had been built to last. Decorative, brutal obsidian pillars cut right out of the earth itself, and marble tiles flushed into labyrinthine patterns. The walls are lined with statues of a grotesque style, their exaggerated expressions locked in wide-eyed screams. Oh my god, what station am I at? Hell? The afterlife? The ceiling was covered with latticed reproductions of paintings. Michelangelo's The Creation of Adam, and a bit up ahead, Picasso's Guernica? I can't say it. You're a furry? That's okay. I'm a furry now. You missed it earlier, but I had a redeem set up where if somebody had it was like 75k, I'd admit to being a furry and they get to like write a tweet for me. And people blew so much sub money so fast to get that. Oh, I did forget. Oh, geez, I forgot. There we go. Problem solved. Sorry, I forgot to enable stream avatars. You can now be a snake if you want. At some point in the future, I'll have to either find D&D creatures that I can do this like stream avatars thing with, or like cows, because either of those would be very fitting for this channel. But I also like snakes. Snake! 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 Dun, dun, dun. Anyways. The lobby seemed to extend forever onwards, lined on either side by rows of closed-down stores. The elevator music kept playing for some unseen speaker with enough of a distraction to keep you going. A snake, you say? Huh, yeah. Yeah, so does a fox. I think... I briefly checked you out on Twitter, Centric, because I think you followed me there. I think you did? And I was like, oh, nice. Badger. Can't ask. Oh, is that me? Oh, wait, no, that's you. That's... How coincidental, yeah. Sorry, I'm used to spelling my name as Ken Aschin, so I thought that was just an inside joke for myself that I had done and forgotten about. You follow everyone? Oh, good. Just wait until you see my husbando, Blue Arctos. That's the person I'm simping for Daki up here. Blue Arctos and I are not, like, dating, but, like, it's funny that people think we are. You're a shark? What? You didn't let me see? That's neato. Oh, you follow Minotaur Hotel? Oh, okay. Yeah, Ken Aschin. Yeah, exactly. Oh, I'm in a new spot. A sudden crackling of static broke the song. You'd find your way into a cafe, populated solely by an old radio and an older gentleman. Oh, really? We're into that tier too, aren't we? Oh. No, this is legitimately just an old man. His skin was paper thin. He held a cup of coffee, and every time he sipped from it, his shaking hands would spill half the contents. Oh, poor man. I have a mod for Minotaur Hotel. Oh, cool! You're in love. I never really drew it. I have shark girls. Oh, nice. Okay. Yeah, draw them. Or Blue Arctos and I aren't in love, but we do. I guess flirt with each other on stream now for fun. I'd say that we're both straight dudes, but I'm not, and we're questioning if Blue is straight at this point. This man should be in a hospital. Yeah. Humans are intentionally tells you drawn badly. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm so far from straight. I don't know what I'm on at this point. And if you scroll down, you can check, because I do have a tag there. But, like, yeah. Next drawing, I guess, working on Armadillo Night. Oh, nice. Blue is straight, question mark? Yeah, exactly, right? Right? That's why I have people messaging me being all like, you and Blue aren't together, right? Are you and Blue together? The old man's glazed gaze passed over you a few dozen times before I realized you were there. I've done that before while working at a 3 a.m. shift, though. Blue is straight, yeah. As he looked at you, he patted the stool beside him and shook his hand in your direction. He poured a cup for you. Aw, thanks, kind old man. You sit hunched over the counter, you take a sip. A breeze of life pours over your face. You can't even register what it tastes like. You just know that right then and there that you're alive and wide awake. Yep, that's me when I start my, I used to work at Tim Hortons, and I'd start my shift with a extra large cup of espresso. And I mean, like, literally espresso shots all the way to the top. Played the game once, and immediately played a game for a better relationship with Esterian. Oh! These guys, place your bets now on who I'm gonna end up dating. Or, like, wanting. Desiring. He looked to the side of the old man, his face is contoured into some form of distress, lips quivering as his eyes dart to and fro. Do a favor for me, you'll get a choice soon about your background. Oh, okay. I don't really care, I'm pretty much straight myself. I mean, if you say so, Alien J-Rod. We're not judging here, though. He puts a hand over each of his pockets, face still locked in fear, until his right hand falls over his breast pocket. He breathes a sigh of relief and looks at you. Oh, okay. He starts talking, but not a language you understand. He's not even looking at you. His gaze wanders around with seemingly no goal. He eventually finds a thread you can follow. Well, what are you doing, my man? Don't pick gamer in the first run. Oh, okay. You seem like a traveler type. You reminded me of my grandson. He hesitates, glances around, mulls over his words. I'd imagine getting another friend group being straight. I guess you and Gump can be the token straight guys. Yes, you remind me of myself in my younger days. You were a Cal-man in your younger days? I don't think, time has treated you kindly. Pick the leader is the easy one, the leader. Artist's perks. Oh, okay. He looks ahead and takes a sip of his drink. You catch a glimmer in his eyes, a sudden wakefulness. I was a fool. Never settled down and squandered my one chance at a proper life. Felt the road would always take me. Ended up throwing away the one place I could call a home. It's been rotting for who knows how long, and I'm old. I was wondering if someone would ever take over and treat it right. Now, you do remind me of myself when I wasn't a good man. You don't have the mean streak I had. Well, I tried my best. That's literally what I say every day. You're gay too? Oh, that's okay. That's good. I'm far from perfect. Oh, wait, that's me. I'm far from perfect, but I do try my best. Is that so? I suppose that's as good as it gets. At least nowadays you could try. Back in my day, my father treated me like dirt. No one better than I. I saw that happen a lot too. I wasn't the only one. It ain't beasts of my siblings and I, having a father like that. But don't you think I'm blaming him? I can only point the finger at your dad for so long, eh? At least eventually I found a way to make a living. How about you, young man? Have you found a calling? Yeah, I'm a streamer on Twitch, old man. Oh, this is what you mean. Oh boy, I can choose background? Oh, and now I get what you mean about speedrunner. Okay. Cow. Ooh. Twitch is probably not the place I want to talk about it. If someone wants to ask a Discord, I could probably... Oh, okay, cool. That is totally fine, I think, J-Rod. What's on Discord? Oh, yeah, right. Also, you can follow me on Discord if you want. I have an entire server. It's not nearly as, well, Bara as this game, but, like, feel free to make it that way. Speedrunner is cursed. Oh, okay, thanks. Math? I'm not math. You have vast knowledge of literature and arts and architecture. You make renovations to the hotel that bring in additional guests. Leader, you are charismatic and a good mediator in conflicts. You're able to make some choices that are fixed for other backgrounds. Oh, cool. You're better at crafting contracts and can get additional options from them. You're also good at handling bureaucratic situations. Heck, I'm not a nerd. Leader? Okay, fine, we'll take leader. I wasn't gonna say, I'm like, yeah, let's go for that. Let's go for that one. Good. Leaders are always needed. Always will be. The old man rambles in the same language from before. Wish I could do an improv language, but I really can't. Without sounding like offensive or something. Maybe if I knew a second language, I could use that here, but I don't actually. Is it easy to find the hiding history? Oh, okay. Oh, of hidden perks. Oh, neat. Okay. Sometimes he'll stop and stare at you as if expecting a response. A nod or a grunt is enough to get him going game. Wow, just like me in real life. His voice becomes graver and deeper as the night goes on. It is soothing in a way, even if at times he'll again allude to having a rough, sorrowful past. Eventually he stops and his gaze seems to shine with lucidity once more. I must say, I'm terribly sorry I've never asked for your name. What is your name? Pin Ass Chin. No, Pin Station. No. I'll be Canastion, sir. Pin Station. I'm glad I met you, Canastion. Canastion, what? Canastion, please. Certified minnow fucker. Oh, thanks for adding the term fucker. Because minnow's fine. Fucker. The old man's eyes become glazed again. His hand starts shaking. Coffee spills everywhere, but it's gone cold already. Just like my house. You seem like a well-traveled man, Canastion. Oh, traveling when I was young was so difficult. Now you can be on the other side of the globe in a day or two. Oh, how the world has changed. There was this one time I talked with my brother just about this topic. Back home, there was this vineyard where we spent so many summers eating and drinking. I remember it so well. His lips. It's like a moving picture. And you know what he told me? That when we were young, there was so much wonder and magic around us. Aren't we all dying? We are all dying, just like the queen. Oh, thank you. Yeah, if anybody wasn't aware, the queen died today. Where were you when the queen died? I was eating a burger for lunch. Topical, I know. Oh my god, my boyfriend's here. Guys, it's Blue Orctos. Blue, I legitimately had chickens message me being like, "Are you and Blue Arctos together?" And I'm like, "No, we're just real, we're just real good friends. You know, we're just two homeboys that kiss each other on the lips before tucking each other into bed. You know." Yeah, hi Blue, how's it going? Yeah, kiss our homies goodnight. Exactly. You came at a great time, Blue. This is the new PNG that Kamuga, he was here earlier, drew for me. He's a great guy. Wait, Blue. Can we get you to ask Kamuga for a Bara version of Bigby? I'd love to see a Bara version of Blue Arctos. Yeah, Bara Blue. Just two real strong, muscly, thick guys. Just working out together. You guys totally not making out in a bro. Wait, not gay at all. Yeah. Seeing porn on Twitter when Twitter told me that she died. Yeah. My personal favorite Twitter sent me a direct message being like, "Twitter moments, the queen has died." And I'm like, Twitter, I already know. And also, shut up. I'm working a job right now. Look at as long as there's no premarital hand holding. Where's Bara? Oh, Blue, you're about to learn about Bara tonight. Yeah, Bara equals muscular. Muscular guys with a belly, yeah. Bara is thick, muscly men specifically for gay men. Just bro things, yeah. Oh, Kamoga's here. Okay, cool. Kamoga, I might see if I can tempt my my husbando here, Blue Arctos, to maybe get you to do a werewolf in the Bara style. I'm not saying you have to, Blue, but it like, you know, we could, both of us could be like this nice looking. Just for collabs with Ken. Whoa. Damn, copy. Whoa. That'd be pretty spicy. Sorry, I should get back to the game. Behind the scenes fun fact was, one of the behind the scenes fun fact I found in the games. Sure? Clouds, Bara Bros. Yeah. Bara Blue. And Heavy Nipples out. Yeah. Oh, his soda, Blue / Big B here. Blue Arctos is normally a human man, but he has Big B, because he's a werewolf, who's an Arctic werewolf. He's playing Elden Ring when she died. She just casually being the shit out of the monarchy. Up here, Ken, send me the Twitter or comment that heels a look at it. Oh, okay, cool. I found out about Kamuga. Yeah, there he is, right there. From his TikToks, because he came across my TikTok feed, and he's, I don't know if people remember this, but I have mentioned that, like, you know, my TikTok feed has a lot of gay furry shit in it, and Kamuga is definitely helping with that. Yeah, a very cute wolf. But things have changed so much. I think it's the technology, spirits, and the arcane don't mix well with it. Maybe it's something in the eyes. My brother used to say it's because mankind lacks piety nowadays. The unknown is not as frightful either. So much mystery has been lost, and so the bridge with the fantastical broke down. The old man freezes for a moment, then looks back to you. Oh, I was rambling, was I? I'm so sorry. Don't worry about it. That's interesting to hear. I've seen something supernatural too. Science explains a lot. Yeah, I've seen something supernatural too. Have you seen my husband out here, Blue Arctos?
Oh, that was so smooth.
It's very lewd, by the way. Oh, yeah, watch out for Kamuga's Twitter. It is not safe for work. Not that I'm complaining, but, like, do watch out. You want to live in his brick house someday? Oh. Or his brick house body, sorry. I've seen a thing or two which I can't see science ever explaining. The world is more a mysterious place than we like to think. Perhaps fantastical things aren't as common, but they manage to slip out by the cracks every once in a while. Yeah, have you seen my crack? Fucking slipped right out of it. A full-ass Minotaur. Anyone who travels as much as I did eventually stumbles on something of this sort. Or perhaps the supernatural still out there, speaking whispers instead of speaking plainly. Whispers. You are a sensitive young man. There's humility in sensing how much there is out there yet to be learned. Perhaps, yes, you seem good. Special. Okay, old man, I've been considering myself special my whole life. Turns out I was just, asexual. There's also major spoiler assets in there that aren't in the game yet. Oh, wow, okay. There's the one Steam. I don't want to redeem Femken if you're wrong. I mean, even if you did, you might notice that Bara Cadastration is only 10 points. So like, I'm just saying you can pull the Bara back anytime you want. For today, anyways.
Perhaps you will do. Here, I'd like you to have this. I'm sure you'll take better care of it than I did.
The old man takes an old piece of paper from his breast pocket and sends it to you.
It's his furry, see. Back when I was your age, I didn't have a word for it. And nowadays, you call it a yip or something, or Sona? Back in my day, they just thought I was weird. The deed from the place I told you about, the one I squandered. I'm old, tired, I'd like someone to have it. I've been looking for an heir for a while now, and I don't feel like I have any more time to waste. Just take it, it's yours. A grandiose place, a hotel. Town's taking it home, but you will love it. Just please, take care of it, be good. Give him a purpose.
Him? Ooh. Okay. Get a look at the Minotaur Hotel forum. Oh, okay. Raise an eyebrow at him. Did this man just try to give you a hotel just like that? Nah, who would do that? Still looking for a best to complete the first run. Oh, okay. His wandering gaze betrays his seniality. At times he seems outright confused if he didn't know how he got there in the first place. You can't take it. It wouldn't be right to take advantage of someone like him. That's fair. Why, hello, Buff Ken. Oh, why, hello, Gump. And that's assuming that piece of paper is a deed. It might just be a used napkin with a nice seal. I mean, I don't know about that. The old man's gaze wanders around. With his hand still extended, he squids his eyes at you, then looks down at the paper. He struggles to put his thoughts together, but for a brief moment, expression goes firm and lucid. One conversation, you get a hotel. What's your charisma? I know, right? I think it's because he took one look at this Minotaur body and was all like, ooh, man, I like those charismas you got there.
You must think I'm crazy, but please understand. Last chance to do it right. Just take the deed.
I could just reject it, or did I just lose the game immediately? Sure, I'll take it. As somebody who currently works for a living, yeah, sure, I take free property, where I get to make my own living, anytime. I hate it here. Hello, Cupcake, did you enjoy Ken's offering of sausage? You better believe, Gump, I gave Cuppy 4 whole pieces of sausage from work. You just took a deed of a guy with dementia. I mean... Hey, he had a rare moment of lucidity, I swear. You've given in to the old man's pleas. You're just accepting a piece of paper after all. It's probably nothing. And if it is something important, you can try returning it. Oh, yeah, okay. He'll be looking for that fit months from now, yeah. You had a meatball sub, Gump? Oh, nice. You obtained the old deed. To check your items, open the menu and go to the item subscreen. That's save. Oh, items. Old deed. An old deed given to you by an old man. Despite its age, its wax seal is recent. Oh, okay. Just back up. Okay. Chat's bullying you. Oh, no. He's got dropped as soon as you open it. Yeah, imagine getting real estate from a senile old man in some random train station. Yeah, okay, that is a little weird. For all I know, this is like Jeffrey Bezos, and he's just gotten really, like, decrepit. I mean, that's one thing I've always wondered, though, about, like, insanely rich and wealthy people, if they just, like, casually, like, sneeze out, like, $1,000 bills, and they're like, oops, you can just have it. It's Old Man Jenkins! The solid piece of parchment looks unimaginably ancient, older than you, that's for sure, but the wax on it seems reasonably new, perhaps even fresh. Break up the seal and examine the paper's contents. It's gibberish written in an alphabet you've never seen before. Oh, awesome. It's just a prank, bro. It's just a prank. I take all of Basil's assets off him in a fit of dementia and wouldn't feel bad about it at all. Yeah. Honestly, Jeff Bezos could lose all of his assets and he probably wouldn't even notice. Financially, he'd stay the same. Well, it seemed like this is all for nothing. You stick that deed in your jacket pocket. I'm wearing a jacket? No, I'm not. I clearly canonically stuck that in between my titty cleavage. Cupcake boy because of the... Oh. Look back at the old man. The corners of his mouth wrinkle and he shakes ever so slightly, but his joy is short-lived. His gaze wanders once again. When Slux returns to you, he furrows his brow, taking in each of your features one at a time. Yeah, my features, like my two nipples, my little horns, my little nose. The old man mumbles something to himself, takes a sip of his coffee, and smiles.
You are a very kind young man, Canestian.
He does remember your name, at least. You check your wristwatch, and the numbers too have turned into gibberish. You take it you've spent too long here. You collect your luggage, see your fellow to the old man, and thank him for the wonderful coffee he suddenly vows to you. Careful this game. It can make you cry. Oh, no. I'm a very cryable person, Kentas. That's dangerous.
No, Canestian. It is I who ought to be grateful. It was a pleasure dealing with you.
Woohoo! He's a cutie when you got... Oh, thanks. You leave the cafe and make your way to the bus terminal. The station is deserted, save for a single man smoking a cigarette outside the cafe. You greet him with a nod, and he responds in kind. Aside from the old man, he's the only person you find, but maybe that ought to be expected at this time of night. Okay. I have to learn how to bully Ken, but he had horns and feared them. What? Oh, I do have like murder weapons on my head. They do 1d6 piercing damage, Gump. You may make your way through the empty station. Okay. There's no one to greet you at the boarding platform. The bus is so dark you can barely make out the driver's silhouette. As soon as you sit down and recline, you try to process the night's events, but your thoughts skitter away. Ha, yeah, I'm horny, guys. Ha, I'm a Minotaur. Therefore, I'm always horny. You're welcome. It's so hard for you to say for sure exactly how long you've been traveling. All the airports, truck stops, train stations, and ports mixed together. The relentless of unending travel is the only constant. How much money do I have? How the hell do I move this much? Like, I'm assuming I don't have a job. The game will make you cry. Oh, awesome. I look forward to it, though, in a weird way. It doesn't take long for you to give up. Oh! Me 2 years ago. A merciful warmth seeps from your chest as you fall asleep. Oh. The hotel. Yeah, I'm really loving all the graphics and whatnot, and I like how this is what they went for the title screen and like the menu options. I get it. I like it. A few days later. Oh man, looks like Drumheller. That's a lie. Drumheller does not look this nice. The horizon sprawls across the stained windshield. The radio's tuned.
Look like Drumheller.
Yeah. So tired. I've been working 11, 12 hour shifts at work this week. Ah, jeez, Gump. Gump really be the MVP right now. I only work 10-hour shifts for reference, and I work 4 of them. Gump here has been having to do 11 to 12s like all week, like for 5 days a week. Gump really doing his best.
And there's me going, I did it, guys. Let's go.
And there's Guppy doing streams. I guess you can't keep up with the sun's heat on the car's roof. I would be dying, because much like my Bara-looking Canadian here, I'm a bit of a large lad, and I'm really good at -40. But anything above that, I'm like, this is too much. The desert stretches out in the entire horizon ahead, a wasteland of flat, yellowed plains. To the right, about 100 meters from the road, the dusty soil gives way to a sharp cliff. A valley peeks out beneath it, stretching to the blue horizon. This looks very pretty. You check the deed again. You couldn't read it at first. Maybe you were too tired. That's fair. I've been trying to get those GPS units done. They take 5 minutes apiece to... Oh, God. Damn, Gump. And didn't you say you have like 7 bajillion of them? Yeah. But now the once gibberish characters make some sense to your brain. It's like reading a language that branched off from your native tongue a few centuries prior. It's just alien enough to be unrecognizable at first. Me when I'm trying to type. Good luck. Oh, thanks. It's Sayantre? Please tell me if I'm saying your name right. Sayantre?
My brain was...
Sayantre. Only 190-ish left of 750. Oh, goddamn, Gump. Good job. Pouring up for Gump here. For the homies. A lot of GPS units. However, when you squint hard enough, you find the characters remind you of your alphabet, and then the words meaning pops up in your mind. Oh, Fun is here. Yes, you, Sandtree? I'm here, good boy. Oh, okay. I just want to make sure I'm pronouncing your name right, because, Oh, and Freytail's about to head off to bed. Oh, okay, thanks, Freytail. Thanks for coming by. Freytail's also a good streamer. Freytail's like a ratto. She's a rat girl. And, like, I really wish I could watch more of her streams. It's just, it's always, like, usually when I'm doing something else, like work. Say my name the way you want. Oh, okay. Posture check. Hey, Dash, you can redeem that. Come on. It's only 100 points. I love a funny I love a funny accent English. Oh, thanks. Oh, thank you, Blue. This is Freytail. Yeah, she was streaming Gloomwood. Yeah, Freytail was streaming Gloomwood today, and unfortunately I couldn't catch the stream because I was at work. Or probably on my way home from work. Gonna set up my lurk. I have to get up in like 8 hours. Oh god. Okay, go for it. I know that struggle. Have a good sleep, Gump. Fall asleep thinking of big buff cowmans. Not checking my posture unless you pay. Yeah. You have to pay for the ungodly moaning I will do. Oh, thank you, Gump. Good night, friends. Oh, good night, Sandra.
Thank you.
You get to hear me doing a posture check. So, like, the first one of the day, so it's gonna be the freshest. Oh. And you know it's a good posture check when you lose consciousness. Whew. Alright. Excuse me as I just knock over everything on my desk. So many noises. Believe it or not, Alien Chairman, I make these noises, like, I've been doing this my whole life, okay? This is just like a thing that my family has, like, always done, I guess. And other people are like, that's weird. I'm like, no, that's just how we do it, I guess, in our house, growing up. Your native language is Portuguese. Oh, nice. What does posture check make you almost pass out? I probably have, like, low iron or something. Your mouth's like, yo, my dad's here! Hi, TK! Your son's a big Bara furry man. Oh my god, how's it going, TK? Makes the drag by himself. Aw, nice. Yeah! They'll last you in art. My dad here does art. I was just only making sure you said correctly. Oh, okay. I usually sit up and like do a bit of a stretch. You're good. Oh, good. Yeah, his quote-unquote dad. TK is not my real dad. I just want to point that out there because people aren't aware of the inside joke between the two of us. So I actually have people messaging me TK being like, "Wow, your dad's real cool." I'm like, yeah, not bad. It was pretty good. It's right up there, TK, with having somebody message me being like, Are you Blue Arctos together?" And I'm like, no, we're just real good friends, you know. On the road, so English will help me. Oh, okay. And yeah, I'm in Canada. I'd say that explains my accent, but honestly, my accent's just probably me suffering all sorts of weird things through my life. So yeah, legit, yeah, your kid's dad. And did you buy TK a world's best dab? Oh, I did. I totally did. And it took me a asinine amount of time to actually get it to them because I kept forgetting it at home or something. Wait, Dron's in Canada. Yeah, you and Blue aren't together? I know, right? We aren't together yet. But I had to play the game, guys. Oh, there we go. It's unsettling in a way. It feels as if your brain is shifting from inside out the more you look into it. But try as you might, it's hard to even acknowledge this discomfort. It melts away in the blink of an eye. So if everyone spent coins for push-ups, we could probably get 40 push-ups. Oh god, Kentas, why are you aware of this? And also, Kentas, that's dangerous what you're suggesting. Of Ken and Blue, have you seen what? Oh yeah, goat. If you go into my server, you can, or goat server, you can see the goat's drawn of us. Oh boy. Oh shit! Here it comes. Yeah. And so you get in your car and set up with a newfound curiosity, nagging anxiety, fighting it out in your chest. Oh, here it comes. Oh fuck. Oh shit. Believe it or not, I keep forgetting to do it, but I am going to add like a pull-up bar option. I just need to buy one or something, so that way I can start working out like my arms and my back a bit more. It's just I'd have to set it up in the kitchen, which seems like a long distance away, but my house is tiny. My desk is in front of the kitchen. How many are we up to now? That's 5, 10, 15, 20. Come on! Y'all probably got more. I'll start, but you guys will just keep going. I will. What's that, 25 now? Goddamn. I'll pass 30. Oh, Jesus.
You're the one who's egging us on.
35. Oh, man, I might pass out. Gotta work on that Bara bod. Am I right? Alright, well, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
Moo woo.
7, 8, 9. Oh god, I'm regretting working a full shift today. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. You're out of points, so now. 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Oh god. Oh, thank you. 21. Oh fuck.
Got this.
22. I'm regretting the burger I ate for lunch.
Come on.
23. 24. 25. 26. 27. 29. 30. 35, isn't it?
Remember.
Moo woo.
Let me check for you.
I think it's 35. 1, 2, 5, 6, 7.
Yeah, you need 5 more.
Oh,
You got this, hun.
it's okay. 31. 32. Whoa. 33. 34.
One more.
35.
You did
Oh,
it.
thank you. Oh my god. I think my back legitimately gained exactly 1 muscle.
Oh, here. Let me...
What are you doing? No!
It was fun.
Alright. Anybody else warm in here, or is it just me? Well done. Oh, thanks, CK! Whew! I was actually there, my back was like, oh, okay, I guess we're doing something for real this time. Okay. Oh, thank you. That's hot, yeah.
Moo woo.
Moo woo. Oh. Alright, so you got your concept with a newfound curiosity and nagging anxiety fighting it out in your chest. I'm sure you guys that gets it. Oh, great. I'm gonna have a sip of water. Oh, very good, bro. Oh, thank you. Maybe the old man really had given you something of value after all, not a worthless scrap paper. I'm sorry, but if an old man gives me a piece of paper, I doubt it's worthless. Oh, thanks, Candace. I love how your name is so similar to, like, Canastian and, like, Canastian. I love it. Well, Fairy Tail has 1-5 from the jump game. Nice. Could it really be? You got a D for a hotel from a senile man in a cafe? Sure, not many would complain about getting something for free like that, but at the same time, most would argue it feels wrong.
Thank you.
That is also fair writing. Oh, thank you. Or water. Louder. Aw, thanks, Sandtree.
Huzzah! Thank you.
Aw, thanks, TK. Everybody just water in the Calman now. Oh. Sippy indeed. Oh. The hotel should just be farther ahead. You turn on the engine and set off again. Capsule in the horizon just 5 minutes later. A while later, you pull into its gravel parking lot. How are you feeling? I'm feeling swole. I legitimately, at the last two there, my body really did feel like it grew a new muscle. I felt good. Oh, fucking shit. Oh, you got it good. Thanks, Kintass. Alright, well, here we go again. I'm proud of you. I can do one push-up and just fall down. What? Come on, Sandra, you can do it with me. It's fine. It's just two homies doing sit-ups or push-ups together. Merciful. Oh, thanks. Just gonna kill this room. Nah, Stinger's just gonna get real strong. 1, 2. Ooh. 3.
Honey, you okay? You're gonna work your abs just from laughing. Come on, do your one more sit up.
Fuck. Oh my god. I can't stop. Guys, I'm being turned into ground beef over here. Local senior plays a bar Minotaur game because of stuff to try to get as much as the game character. Exactly. Whew. Well, yeah, thanks, Billy. You're back just in time. That's my boy. No, my boy. Father, help. You're welcome. I can quote TikTok audio so well these days. And it's the easy way with the knees on the ground. With the knees on the ground?
Push-ups, but for...
Oh, okay. I was thinking of sit-ups from the knees on the ground. I'm like, how do you what? With only hand and puts, I fall down. Oh. To be fair, sorry, I just like legitimately couldn't do 5 there for a second. Sorry, back to the game. It's like looking back in time at what must have been the greater hotels of the 30s and 40s, built entirely out of marble and Art Deco style. Wow, that was way cooler than hotels I've stayed in recently. I'll work on my arms. Yeah, get them arms, them guns. My dad here, TK. Just wait until they bring out the guns. It's a real gun show. Actually, yeah, it's the summer, TK. The guns are out. Where are they? It's majestic, grandiose even, but utterly ruined by age and made eerie by its surroundings. Who thought building such an incredible place in a desert would be a good idea? Good orc swirt, buddy. Yeah. Sun's out, guns out. Yeah, that's my dad. Good orc, sweet buddy. Oh, thanks. Look at the infinite horizon behind you. There's nothing aside from the hotel. No plants of any kind, no cacti, brush, or even dead trees. Right there, there's clearly cacti right there. I can see it. Only a hotel in the middle of a desert built on top of the cliff's wall. Oh, nice. You got quite the view, I guess. No animals either. The sky is blue without a cloud or a bird of prey in sight. The ground beneath you has no bugs, or not even a scorpion or a spider. I'm pretty sure I see one right there. You know, so because I'm ripped, flexes. Actually, TK, I do know how to sew. Tomorrow, or no, on Saturday, I'll actually be sewing some more patches onto one of my jackets. Because I'm real cool punk man in real life. Very punk, very cool. Ooh. There were no other cars on the road either. You look back at your car's panel. The odometer indicates you've only driven about 4 miles. Wow. Oh, thanks, TK. Your car's hood is cool to the touch as if it had been off for hours. What? Am I just disassociating, like, this entire thing? Look back to the hotel as you think about all those details. Something catches your eye, however. A porch overlooking the valley beneath the hotel. Ooh, nice. The valley stretches to the cloudless horizon, framed to the right and left by more cliffs. Looking down to the bottom, you can just make out the outline of a dry riverbed stretching out. Huh. What a lovely father-son relationship. Wife single tear. Don't forget to stretch out the lactic acid. What do you mean? Kintas, I don't actually know how to be fit. What do you mean? Do I gotta do another posture check? Do I gotta, like, pass out this time? Notice there's a cave opening in the cliff wall right below the hotel. Oh, its exit is lined with statues, the details of which you can't make out at the distance. Oh, nice. Right outside there are rocky tiles spreading out in pathways. You'd wait your guests made for a labyrinth of sorts when the river still flowed. Ah, neat. Love how I've been streaming for an hour and I've maybe played about 10 minutes of this game. The maze ends with a single pathway leading to a high mound. I have the high mound, Anakin. Which would have easily stood as an island in the middle of the flooded valley. Oh, nice. The region's terrain is much like the hotel. It may have been beautiful a long time ago, but now it's eaten away by time. Just like me. The reflection is broken as a more pressing matter sneaks up on you, the heat. Regardless of the weirdness around you, there's no escaping the sweltering heat. Yeah, literally where I live for the past month has just been non-stop heat warnings, and our houses here in Canada are not designed to keep heat out, but to keep heat in. So if it's hot outside, it's hotter inside. Stretch your chest muscle by placing an arm on a door frame, or turn your torso away from the door frame so your arm gets stretched away from the chest. Oh wow, okay, that's words. I'll try to do that in my chair just because I'm lazy. Well, thank you for the pro tip. Whew. Alrighty. Where were we? Walk to the entrance. The doors are unlocked. Oh, nice. It's hard to tell for how long this place has been abandoned. The building itself surely is old. The exterior is severely decayed. Oh. It wouldn't be surprising if the interior is teeming with wild animals, rotten walls, and fallen pieces of ceiling. Instead, it's just dusty. Even and stagnant too. The walls are water damaged. There's a lot of mold. However, it's not as bad as one would think. I don't know. Mold is pretty bad for you. You call out in the hope anyone would be here. Maybe some squatters, but just like outside, there's no sense left at all at in this hotel. You walk up to the reception. The counter is dusty, as you expect, and there are pens and yellow pieces of paper strewn about it. It seems whoever was here left this place in a hurry. Who knows how many years ago? There's a door behind the reception desk, which leads to a small but dignified office that seems to have been left under a similar state of hurry. There are even portraits on the table showing black and white pictures of smiling family. In the corner of the room, there's a rusted safe. Yeah, sorry, I can't ask. You can only redeem 8 sit/push-ups and you're all out. Yeah, wait, only 8. 8? 8? That's more than I was expecting. To be fair, I'm starting to think that 8 is probably my limit before my body's like, okay, you need a break. As much as I'm going to check the safe, it'll probably be like, the safe is rusted shut. Boo-boo. There's nothing in it. I gotta look at the desk. Oh, the desk is a ledger, like everything else in the hotel.
Thank you.
Oh, thanks, Gerard. Ugh, drinking all my tea here, guys. Its pages are yellowed and wrinkly, but still readable. Not gonna lie, my favorite paper is yellowed and wrinkly. Contains a list of guests, their respective rooms, check-ins and check-out dates, signatures, and so on. Careful, don't want to give him water poisoning. I don't know, Kentas. My record for being full of water and having to go to the bathroom is 3 days, and that's because I was a young kid and kind of dumb. I may or may not have forgotten to have to go to the bathroom. I don't know. But 3 days is the record. At that point, you're playing with fire. The last guest arrived back in 1944. Okay. Was the man German or like American, Italian? I don't know. There's a bunch of funny things you could be from 1944. I'm anxious here. Okay. Someone attempted to check in on that date, was interrupting the process. Oh. All the following pages in the ledger are blank. Okay. Okay, good night, Gump. Have a good sleep. I love you. I'll kiss you on the cheek as I tuck you in or whatever. It's okay. Just your big, beefy cow friend. You know, kissing the homies goodnight. You find a second leather-bound ledger as well. This one has staff written on it in a flaking gold paint. It lists all the employees in the hotel during 1944, their country of origin, role, and if you have a star scribbled beside their name, aw, they must be good boys. This place employed quite a number of people. More than 50, in fact. Oh, damn. As what? Night blue, or night gump. Doesn't seem to be anything else you can find juice from this ledger. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, I guess I get to check the safe anyways. One of those old-timey safes you see in the movies in the night from the 90s, with the spinning dial and all. Just checking, this was a reactive waste-up PNG cushion. It was blue. Kamuga didn't, charge a whole lot for it. So I ended up tipping Kamuga on top because, like, Kamuga's a good artist and nice. Wait, why are you asking, Blue? That's a very interesting question you got there. It's a fatal condition called hyponatremia? Okay, sweet. Oh, okay. Wait, yeah. What you mean? I know what you mean, Blue. You asked me to comment, right? Oh, okay. No, like, I did, but, like, it was one of those, like, if you want to kinds of things. But also, I love how you're just like, yeah, it was this, by the way. I'm like, yeah. I mean, unless you want Bigby to have legs. I don't know. Do you want to see some Bigby legs? Some crotch area? You can dilute your sodium in the body and it will kill you if you keep drinking. What the fuck? Usually early signs of disorientation and dizziness. That's like a standard thing, though, for most people. Scary. Anyway, spinning dot. You prepare yourself to try and crack the password, but it's open. Except it's already unlocked, albeit rusty. Passports? There's only a stash of booklets inside of it. 4 passports, all from different countries. Yeah, one of these countries I don't think exists in that way anymore. Brazil?
Oh, play on, Bart.
Oh, I thank you, chickens.
Music to my furry friend.
Thank you. This sweet music to my furry friend. Everything too much or too little will kill you. Oh, yeah, that's life. Oh, you're legit doing this? Oh, thank you, Blue. Finally, chickens, you better believe that copy reminded me of this like 5 minutes before stream. I was like, oh shit, yeah, we should finally do that. I'm sorry it took so long. Oh, I thank you.
This sweet music to my furry friend.
It's chickens, everybody. Also, that thing makes sound when it works, right? Hang on a second. Let me do it myself.
Oh, play on, Bart. This sweet music to my furry friend.
Oh, it does make sound. Okay, good. Oh, thank you for shouting out. Is that Minotaur? Wait, what? Is that Minotaur dick? I must have zoned up for a second. Yeah, this is Chickens. She's a snake pony streamer, a sir pony. We love Chickens here. Chickens is great. Chickens is really heckin' good at a tank game that I may or may not be playing on, I think Saturday? Last name Fortnite. Wait, Chickens, did you see the Fortnite Magic the Gathering crossover cards? Oh, Bean's gone. Yeah, snake pony. Yeah, Chicken is real cute. Wait, hang on. I swear to God, I'll play this game eventually, guys. Look, it a chickens. Okay, it looks a little bit funny when all 3 emotes are on screen and they just like fall apart. Oh, chickens should even have it going on. That's funny. Unsurprisingly, they're all expired. They don't seem to be anything special about them. I don't know. I would love to see what's inside this like USSR looking passport and this like Republic of Brazil. It's strange that someone would keep passports in an office like this. Nah, it seems pretty normal if you ask me. Take a moment to go over the ledgers and passports together. A cursory glance reveals a pattern. The passports are from the 4 employees with stars beside their names. You take them with you and leave the ledger on the table. You obtained the passports. Do they have pictures in them? Return to the reception to continue looking around. Up ahead is a whole gaze going both up and down. There are multiple paths branching up the lobby. Oh god. Take one of the hallways leading down to the bedrooms and find all the doors unlocked. Okay. Much like the lobby of the bedrooms, rotting walls were consumed by time. Just like me. Now save. I also want to check my inventory. How do I do that? Items? Passports. Set of 4 passports dating back to the 1940s, all from different countries. Oh, okay. That's a lot of eggs, chickens. Damn. Oh, good. Oh, I can't like examine them. Okay. Passports implies that there's a picture inside, so I can at least see a picture, but I guess not. Okay. Oh, good. So many eggs. Chickens will be proud, Bloop. Walking into them disturbed the fine mist of stagnant spores and dust, which was turned into a curtain of diamonds by the sun shining through the windows. Each bedroom was equipped with at least one king-size bed. The springs were busted more often than not, and the fabric yellowed, but not even such desolation could hide the past glory of this place. Or the stains. Ugh. Egg. Goddamn chickens. Egg. Goddamn. You'll give me an egg. Can't ask. Chickens will give you a lot of egg. Returning back to the hallway, which seemed stretched forever on or forward. From outside, the hotel had looked big, but not nearly sprawling enough to have a ground floor with over 100 bedrooms. Oh my god. What the heck? That's what I'm trying to find out, chickens. Apparently I'm supposed to date cow mans here, but I have yet to see a cow or a man's. Well, I saw an old man, but that doesn't count. How many twists and turns you took, the hallway never wrapped back into itself. Backtracking all the way back to the lobby was the only option. Oh, goddamn. A sad Minotaur game. Oh! Sad! Spiral staircase seemed much more inviting than wandering the seemingly endless hallways. Oh, damn, that is quite the spiral staircase. Holy shit, how big is this place? Jesus. Over the staircase, all the way out, there was a skylight draping the sun's warmth over your shoulders. It was a lighthouse guiding travels to the once majestic hall. God damn. You'll follow sad. Sad? Guys, am I gonna get sad on stream? Lay down was an ominous skylight. As ominous as the skylight was graceful. The marble handrails were lined with burnt-out lamps. It was impossible to see much in the darkness down below. The second floor is most of the bedrooms game, but here the outer hallways were lined with sprawling windows showing a courtyard behind the hotel, close to the cliff's edge. It's a love story. You will be very sad. Oh, okay. It was a sight to behold. While the hotel was consumed by time, the garden outside had flourished. It was a field brimming with white flowers, swaying in this wretched desert's wind. Aw, there's also a doggo. Wait, that's Cerberus! There's 3 heads! Oh my god. But I'll be happy to. Oh, good. At the center was a statue of a man, a dog. The flowers rose up to the man's knees, and only the top of the dog's head could be seen. The man's hand was outstretched, as if beckoning the flowers to grow taller and for people to approach. Yeah, I'll give him a high five. And it's like, I came here for 6 of me, not feelings. I could be here for both. The garden seemed a more inviting adventure. You decided back down the marble staircase, brimming with clarity, and felt like a cloak or a hug was draped over your back. Aw. Took the hallway leading further towards the hotel's back, and with a single turn to your right, brought you to a vast room. Oh, wow. Right beside the entrance was a bar, and a left table as couches and reclining chairs. Right left, there was a tall window of stained glass like the ones in a cathedral, and through a glass door beside the window was the garden. He's the best game in the game. Best good in the game, in my... Oh, okay. The wind blowing through the garden sent a long, continuous whistle. From low angle, the statue seemed like a king, yet tall yet humble, beckoning his dear subjects. Flowers swayed back and forth in the swinging wind, and the dog's head was barely visible above them. Its ears were perked up, and its tongue lolled up from its grinning mouth. Yeah, which one? There's 3. This literally happened to me. I was there for direct material. I was pleasantly disappointed. Oh, okay. God. Oh, best God in my... Oh, okay. Behind the statue, behind the courtyard, was a railing overlooking the drop onto the valley below. Don't spoil stuff. Oh, okay. As you walked around the statue, you noticed out of the corner of your eye that the dog seemed to have turned its head to follow it. What? Excuse me? This is the best doggo? Look back, the dog statue hadn't budged, but indeed was gazing right at you. You parted the flowers and walked up to him, and that's when you noticed the dog had 3 heads, one staring forward, one looking off to the other side. All 3 of them exuded warmth. You petted one of the heads. Oh, I can pet the dog! That's official, guys. You can pet the dog in this game. Spoke. People have been petting him for a very long time now. Oh, good. He deserves many pets. Then you made your way to the cliff's edge. Once more, you are greeted by the valley. Straight down, far below, you can see the statue-lined cave exit. You can only wonder how vibrant this land must have been ages ago when the river, or the valley's river, still flowed. Pet the dog. Do it. Yeah, guys, pet Blue Arctos. Blue Arctos needs pets, guys. Pet the cow. Do it now. Dogs do, yeah. You go back inside into the vast room. It seems dark but intimate. Now that your eyesight is used to the exterior brightness. Now considering claws. Wilmus for that title? Is that the name? Oh, thanks, chickens. You can still hear the whistling coming from outside. You take a seat at the bar. This newfound darkness is smooth, soft as velvet. It's like being in a candlelit lounge. At all. Oh, thank you. Behind the counter, the bottles of fine spirits are still half filled. They glimmer in exquisite browns, reds, and blues. Ooh, gimme. I could use a drink. It's like calories. You close your eyes and imagine how this place was decades ago. No, I'm considering calling this for that title. Oops. Whistling shifts again. It turns into the hums of human life, footsteps and breathing, chairs being dragged, cutlery and plates clink, laughter, whispers, people greeting each other across different tables. You hate up arrow repeat last message? Oh, okay. Sorry, should have said Major God. Cosmos really possessed me for that statement. Okay. People dressed so nicely. A barman in front of you serving.
The goddess.
Oh, thank you. Hit me. A barman in front of you serving the finest drinks you can imagine. He knows your name. He knows your name and how you like it. Whether you're tired of bringing with life, he lends you an attentive ear. Oh, thank you. Oh, across the goddess video. Oh, thank you. Open your eyes. You're back to the abandoned hotel. Message just majestic and destroyed. One can understand. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Everybody's like, oh, Bara can Ashton stays forever. Well, the old man wishes to pass it on to someone who care for it. You tap your jacket's breast pocket, making sure the crumpled parchment is still there.
Moo woo.
Moo woo. Even the yellowed stained paper exudes warmth now. The wax seal's gonna melt at this rate. Stand up and walk out. As you do, you notice a large purple stain on the floor behind the counter, and the glass shards of what used to be a wine bottle. Oh no. You proceed further into the hotel. There's a lot to see still. Oh my god, so much. I love this kid avatar. Oh, thanks, chickens. I like it a lot, too. All the way down the hallways, a set of sliding glass doors beckons you. But from afar, the difference is clear. The wallpaper is ripped, and one of the doors is cracked. Uh-oh. You step on something hard. A revolver bullet? What the fuck? Okay. Funny story. Why is it a revolver bullet? Because revolver is... They keep the bullets in the gun. So I guess somebody dropped it while reloading? Push the door to the side and are greeted by an even more chaotic sight. It's the hotel's restaurant. The tables are overturned and both chairs and plates lay broken on the floor. There's a darkened stain in the middle of the room, which trails into the kitchen. Uh-oh. Whoa. It leads you past the pantry to the massive iron door of a cold room, which is locked from outside and boarded up. Uh-oh. I have a Tombi. Yeah, thank you. All around the kitchen, things are strewn about. There's even a pan on the stove with what must be fossilized food, and the sink is filled with dirty dishes. A nearby counter is a revolver covered in thick dust, and you think back to the bullet in the hallway and the stain on the rest of the floor. What the fuck happened here? Jay just sent the most cursed sex toy for Canex. Oh boy. Oh, thank you. Blue, gotta see. Everybody gotta go on a quick field trip, Blue. A wooga. I don't know, Blue. I've already got some pretty cursed things on the throne. Where is this? Where is it? Where is it? Where is he? Oh, is that what's pinged to my Discord? No, that's just my stream. I'm assuming it's not a piece of art.
Oh my god.
What is it? Okay, sorry, this is very important research. It's in your server.
It's
No.
that two buddies can have fun at the same time.
Two buddies can have fun at the same time? Okay, I have to see this.
Who's NSFW?
SFW memes. It's not gay if it's the cock block. Cock block TM is a hot new wave for two buddies to have sex. Alright. Yeah, it's just two dudes.
It's so you don't have to touch lips.
Oh, that is so funny. This is. Yeah, bro. You wanna practice double with me, bro? The cock block. This is so funny in all the ways. Okay. Yeah, feel free to go into Blue Server, and I didn't want you to see that now. Oh, yeah, the too late blue or too late alien J-Rod. Sorry, the music, yeah. It doesn't really fit the horny shit that's going on right now. The old man wasn't kidding when he said he wasn't a good person. What the fuck did he do? Did he shoot somebody and run? Just go in the room. Oh, okay. Check your phone. Perhaps you'll need to call the police or morgue, but there's no signal out here. Oh, that makes sense. Breathe in, preparing yourself for temple sight. The rest of the door fights against your will, but stands no chance. Darkness pours out. The stench strikes first. It's the stagnant smell of blood and rot. It clings to your nose and mouth like bitter oil. Ooh, gross. Before your eyes can adjust to the darkness, the second wave of stench hits. It's like a farm, too. The scent of dusty fur, maybe even hay. Cooped up in a hot, humid room for decades. Hit me. I love that Cupcake came to yell at me. Oh, yeah. You gotta hop out and say it was nice vibing for a bit. Your stream's really nice. Sit and have a good night. Oh, thanks, Kabuga. Thank you so much for showing up, Kabuga. And, like, thank you so much for the PNG and whatnot. And, if Blue ended up commissioning you too, I look forward to see that as well. Armadillo delay is done. Oh, nice. And last but not least, stale shit and piss. Whoa. These guys, whoa. I don't know if this Twitch man is gonna be okay with this language. I better get my cock block out. This place has it all. The stench of 1,000 different deaths. Oh, yay. That was my pleasure. Oh, yay, thank you. Hey, back. Ooh. Light pouring into the cold room shines on the floor in front of the doorway. Empty cans of soup and glass of jam are strewn about over the trail of old blood. What's happened? Whoever was locked in here didn't die quickly. Oh, okay. The cold room extends into absolute darkness, hallway in and of itself. You see scraping your shoes on the floor. You don't turn over the refuse. Okay. Yeah, if you like my current avatar, check out the artist Kamuga. You can check out their work here. It is not safe for work. Just keep that in mind. Granted, my streams are usually 18 plus anyways, so all of y'all should be 18 plus. Although, like, don't start describing your exact age, because I don't need to know how old I am. The entire floor is covered with discarded glasses in cans. Whatever scraps were left in them have long rotted, dried, and crumbled in dust. Both your footsteps and breathing echo. The overbearing humidity drapes across your back, and your breathing becomes agitated. The stench is stronger. We're literally talking about a sex talk on stream. Everyone has better be. Yeah, exactly. Your sight finally drops to the dark. At almost the cold room's far wall, you notice the faintest glimmer. What? Hello there. It me. Legit though. It's like me, but like very skinny. Thank y'all. Beanpole Kent, yeah. This is how I used to look. I used to be back when I met Cuppy 11 years ago. I used to be like basically nothing. Someone literally had 6 on Twitch the other day and only got a 7-day ban for some reason. Wow, that I don't know what's funnier, the fact that it was a 7-day ban, or the fact that they just did that on Twitch and like. All right. Whatever it is, it slouched on the floor, motionless, but died where it stood after who knows how long locked away in here. A shy blue glimmer reflects from its left eye, where its left eye have to be. I'm gonna poke with a stick. Your eyesight used to the dark now. A distant pillar of light bleeding from the doorway is enough to avoid tripping over on the discarded glass. You're crouched in front of the thing. VTubers will get permabanned for showing too much underboob, but lateral sex gets a week. The heck, agree. Yeah, lateral sex as opposed to horizontal sex. Or vertical sex. That's what I meant. It has a bull's head. You look around its neck, searching for a zipper or the edge of a mask, but there's none. That is not what I do first. It's covered in fur. Aside from the patch of sickly exposed skin, it has hooves instead of feet. Aha! Thank you. See, I'm not weird for being a cowman with hooves. Yeah, Twitch isn't consistent with its rules, apparently. Yeah, of course. Its horns could easily gore a person. I don't know. It only deals 1d6 piercing damage. Well, actually saying that out loud, the most peasants have, I believe, like 4 HP. So like, yeah, that could kill you right away. But like anything actually like decent will be like, it's just a stab wound. The sex was off screen, but she was streaming while doing it, making faces and such. I think you can see the guys. What the fuck? All right. Wolves with feet look weird. I don't weird. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Cantass, you get it. Yeah, hooves are good. Yeah, hooves are best. Not saying because I immediately got a badge that says hooves on it. Half of its skull is exposed. Oh god. The bone still has a smattering of blood dust near the remaining flesh. Oh, nice. You can see the guy, not even a reflection, he was just there. Oh, okay. I love how y'all are super up to date to this, and I'm probably going to learn about this next week at this rate. Its left eye socket is empty, but something shines inside a blue ember. Okay. The fur is coarse and unkempt, but you can't hide how deathly thin the creature was. It died from starvation, not from a restored space. Okay. The plot thickens. It better thicken real soon here. That's enough. You stand up and turn back to leave, but as you do so, you listen close and echoing footsteps break the curtain of silence. That's when you hear it, breathing as faint as a moth's wings flapping. Look back to the corpse. The blue flame flickers at you. Its chest expands and contracts. Woo! Okay. Okay, have a good stream. And sorry, well, you have a good work, good apple boy. Woo! Spoopy. Take a step forward, and the spark follows you like an eye. Damn, I didn't realize I was streaming in a Halloween game early. Ayo? You set your gaze on the thing, trying to read its torn-off face. I'm going to the gym. It better not thicken him. Oh, okay. Can you understand me? That is not what I'd say. I'd be like, hello? Or ayo? I'm trying to remember what I said when I magpie flew in work today. Because I definitely said something funny like, oh, there he goes. Probably said something like that. It barely reacts to your voice at first. Your words slink to it and crawl into its head. Dig their way into its mind, then twist until it wakes up. A woo. Exactly. Like a butterfly coming out of a long sleep, things remaining shifts back to life. It nods to you. Oh! Hi. What are you? In my case, I'd probably go, what? And I'd really emphasize the and go, what are you? I am the hotel's key. Oh, fuck, I can't. I don't know. My voice can, you know, you just get default Ken voice. I'm sorry. I'm the hotel's keeper and prisoner of the labyrinth. Don't forget to have some protein. It's always a good idea to have some up to 3 hours after workout. Yeah. Protein, Cantass. Protein! Uh-huh.
You want me to make you dinner, hun?
Yeah, that's what I am. Yeah, dinner. Yeah.
I'm gonna make you
protein.
dinner.
Thank you. His voice is raspy, nearly a string of grunts booming through a room in contrast with his shovel body. His rating eye frowns. Hi, copy. Hello. Oh, okay. Hello. Hi, let me to speak. You didn't know that? Oh, okay. Thank you. And you're the master. Oh, well, I'm the master in this situation. Oh, okay, cool. All right. We got into Sabad Nom territory pretty fast. You're the master now, which makes me your servant, bound to your will. I cannot disobey your orders. Oh, okay. Thing cradles its head between his arms. His voice comes up muffled. Like half an hour on the treadmill, so that might help. Oh, okay. That's the muscle recovery. Oh, okay. Can you make a strong, deep male voice for him? I can't attempt that. You're not realizing my only up-to-date refs of Big Heroes for work. Yeah, it really be like that sometimes, Blue. I think, okay. Oh, God, I don't know if I can do a strong, deep male voice. It's mostly for muscle growth. Cardio won't do much for it. Oh, okay.
I'll do your strong male voice.
No, it's
for
fine.
You.
Thank you, Cuppy. For
You don't think I can do a strong male voice?
I just don't need you here all the time.
Are you sure?
Yeah, no, it's fine. You can make dinner. I love you too. Oh, I thank you.
Kisses.
Thanks.
Mwah.
I love how we're almost 2 hours in and we've almost got to the monster fucker content.
If you wish to know the thing that I am a hybrid monster. About my sorry state, the previous master did this to me. As your servant, I shall answer the master's questions.
Well, they still need the protein to maintain muscle if you're doing cardio, so only fat gets burned. Oh, okay. Just waiting for Kamuga to get back to me and throw cave not safe for us. Yeah, I don't know, Blue. I don't know if Kamuga's okay with it. I mean, Kamuga's only been drawing, like, you know, pee-pee and whatnot on Twitter for a little bit. I'm sure he'll be fine.
Do you want sausage?
Yeah, we can put sausage in the noodle. It's not sexual innuendo, I swear. He remains with his face hidden for a while longer. When he does look up, he stares at the exit, not at you. He squints his eye and raises a deathly thin forearm over it. Oh, baby. He scuttles an inch to the side, so your shadow covers him. Oh, baby. You love the voice, but oh, good. I'll try to remember it. Why are you locked in here? Why are you locked in here?
It is what the master... Ah, fuck, I already forgot. That's what the master saw fit. He shot me, then commanded that I stay here in this room.
Get a voice changer so you can do a much deeper voice. Well, Kent asked, just because you asked, I can boot it up. It's just, fuck, I'm not sure how it actually work. Thank you for the voice. Like, I'll try. You love the voice, man. Okay, well, it sounds like Optimus Prime. Oh, thank you. I mean, I could boot up the voice changer thing. It's just like, I would have to set it up a bit more than I...
You need a good, like, half an hour.
It would take me a while.
That is what the master saw fit. He shot me, then commanded me that I stay here in this room. But as you can see, I am undying. It only hurt. I cannot be killed. I can only presume he expelled all the guests shortly after, and now the hotel must be in as sorry state as I am. He locked the door as well, but his command was enough. I cannot disobey, so I had no way out. I'm a prisoner after all.
Why did he do this to you? What the fuck? Yeah, why did the previous master do this to you? The creature recoils, shrieking further into a fetal position. Baby.
Being a monster is enough for damnation, master. He chose to return the labyrinth to its original purpose, I presume.
His bony jaw opens and closes, chewing on nothing. You guys ever had different costumes? Maybe a suspenders only costume? You know, Kentass, we might have to do that in the future with Kamuga here. Because this is new. Oh, thanks for the follow, Austral Carbon? Interesting name. Austral Carbon. Nice. Because, like, this is the first stream we've had Bara Canastri in here. Because, like, normally I look a little bit different. Normally I look like, well, you know, like any of these states. Fuck. Hang on. Uh-oh. I think I just made myself very excited. I did. Whoops. There we go. Because normally I look like this. Or like this. Or like this. Or like this. Only sometimes like this. Sometimes like this. Sometimes like this. Sometimes you can make me look like this. Vibrating Minotaur, yeah. Sometimes I'll look like this. Thank you. And now I look like this sometimes. So we can definitely get more work with Kamuga here. I just need more money. Because Kamuga's a good artist and deserves money. His bony jaw opens and closes, chewing on nothing.
Does one need a reason to follow the will of the gods? It hardly matters. Regardless, I cannot die.
Yeah, I can't die too until the world improves. And like, oh fuck, that's gonna be, that's it's quite the curse there. Yep. His open wounds stand out as he speaks, alongside his madly flickering flame. They are glaring enough to be visible from afar, even in the darkness. So it sucks, it's 4 AM, I'll miss some stuff. Oh, I'm sorry! I'm sorry, Kentaz! But have a good night if you're going to bed. Yeah, how can I help with your injuries? Yeah, the good thing that's something I actually say here. He exhales sharply at your words. His face sinks between his legs. Oh, baby.
Master, not need worry about me. I cannot die, and it stopped hurting a long time ago.
A skull feels no pain. What truly hurts is thinking about our guests. For all this time, I've wondered what happened to them. I hope they found belonging somewhere, elsewhere. The hotel's keeper? You are a prisoner, but you're also the hotel's keeper? His eye narrows and ear droops. Yes, I was sentenced by the gods to spend eternity here. I did not fight my kill, and for such meekness I was condemned. Oh, I wish there was an option for you to just drop base first in bed and not leave for several days at this point. I generally try to be optimistic, but today I believe my year's worth of bad luck decides today was my time to arrive something tasty. Oh no, what happened, RPG Mister? I never heard a cow. Welcome rights are human rights. Yeah, y'all get this. The gods made this land, which they called the Labyrinth, to house me in my damnation. The master is meant to be my torturer, and to that end I have given control over the land. To that end is given control over the land, but there is a master who believed the labyrinth could turn into a soothing place, and that I could tend to it. Yeah, I never heard the moo. So, by his will, I will become the keeper. Oh, thank you.
Music to my furry friend.
Oh, sweet music to my furry friend. And by the gods' ancient command, the labyrinth attracts those who are lost and have nowhere to go. They become our treasured guests. Closed his eye for a moment, lost in a daydream. We all love the moo. Oh, thank you! Thank you so much, Sandry! What about your life before you came here? What was it like? Master Jean-Marie told me it became a matter of legends. I was born from a queen who had an illicit affair from the white bull of the sea god Poseidon. Nice. I was raised in the court of King Minos in Crete. He took me as his son, even if I was much worse than a bastard. But eventually, my sister demanded I be sent away. Father Minos acquiesced. Mother spoke not, so they shipped me off to my first labyrinth alone, with just an axe for company. I stayed there for years. Oh, same though. Dude, this guy like sunshine comes out his arse. Oh, okay, can do. Oh, thank you. Ooh. So one day, the warrior Theseus came from my head in a rebellion against father's reign. He was prepared to fight me, but I had nothing to live for, so instead he provided me with mercy. As you can see, the previous owner attempted the very same, but I cannot die. Not this time. I'll lost some flesh. Ow! You got a boo-boo there, sir. And the hotel's guests. His eye flickers madly. Ask your question. Who lived here? Some people used to consider this their home. Just about anyone in need, if fate saw it fit for them to stumble here. Orphans and runaway children.
Go for the eyes, Boo! Go for the eyes! Rusk!
He is a very precious boy. He is precious. Homeless wanderers chased by the past, cell-shocked men seeking respite. Those who have no one else and no place to call home. Before the last master took over, the hotel belonged to a man who fought in. The place I was doing my event in, all the restrooms were closed. They had put porta potties, oh no, in 30-degree weather in the rain, which smelled so bad I gagged on the way in when I used them. I didn't even drink anything before the work, thinking I'd catch something on the site, and after the bathroom experience, I just skipped that all the way, skipped that until I was on the way home. Decided to be a happy fella, handing out and explaining free baby gift bags for 5 more hours, holding my piss and starving. Ah, jeez, RPG sounds rough. Damn. More would hope for RPG Roaster here. Damn, that's rough. Fought in the First Great War, Master Jean-Marie, he saw fit to bring in those displaced by bloodshed. The voice falters for a moment, and you hear a little cracking. The hotel was glorious then. Master Jean-Marie survived the First War, but not the Second. His brother inherited the hotel, and saw fit to enact his will against me. You pull the hotel's deed from your breast pocket. So it's this that makes me the new master? Correct. The ownership of the labyrinth was transferred to you. I always know who the current master is and his name. Oh wow, okay, cool. I came home and devoured 4 hamburgers and didn't feel bad about it at all. Damn, RPG Mister, at least that was a nice reward. Yeah, I'm sorry of you, RPG Mister. I'm also sorry for Cowmans. You asked all your questions. Another comes to mind now. What's your name? What's your name? He hesitates for answering. His burning eye shifts ever so lightly. Oh, thank you, Guppy. The master holds the right to pick my name. But if you wish to know, the one I was given at birth is Asterion. Asterion the Minotaur, adopted son to King Minos of Crete. Asterion looks up as he speaks. Perhaps in distant past these words, adopted son to King Minos of Crete, brimmed with pride. Oh, sorry for eating cow flesh, but damn, but you guys are as delicious as chickens. That's fair, RPG Booster. Really, Minotaurs eat human flesh, so like, I don't know. Today, the drip with the nostalgia and hope of a man who, for the first time in decades, utters his own name. For a split second, his remaining eye reflects the strand of light from outside. He realizes then how tired, thirsty, and hungry he is. Oh, baby. Doesn't matter, after all, he cannot die. As a servant, his duty takes precedence. Okay. How can I help him? Metro readjusts to kneeling position. The crackling's kneecaps bounce off the cold road walls. Yeah, aka me when I kneel. He bows his head to you. Beep. The bond between jailer and prisoner is born from the deed. How that between master and servant is willfully chosen. Will master hear my oath of servitude? Raise an eyebrow to the skeletal Minotaur's gesture. You cannot muster a response. In your silence, the Minotaur glances up to you. He starts shaking, barely able to hold his hands together. His lips tremble in anticipation. Okay. Master, the labyrinth was designed to torture me. The Minotaur's voice cracks. For the first time you notice that tail thrashing behind. Oh, baby! The oath of servitude is what keeps it at bay. Please, master, allow me to recite it and take me into your service. Okay, now I'm starting to get what you guys mean, but this game makes you feel sad. I'm gonna crash early because, you know, I don't normally cuss, but fuck today. That's fair, RPG Booster. You take a good sleep and sleep on 4 burgers. I also had burger today at lunch. Yeah. Totally non-response. With realization, he's able to proceed after a minute to bring himself together again. It's just the start. Oh god. I was not expecting this. By the provisions under the statute of Joseph the Merciful, the prisoner Asterion pledges loyalty and servitude to the labyrinth's master. The prisoner is made keeper of the hotel above the valley and is bequeathed the power to realize the master's will. The master in turn binds the labyrinth, forbidding its malicious entities from leaving said valley. The realm was engineered to torture the prisoner, and indeed its mission shall be accomplished. The prisoner will carry the burden of servitude, but shall not suffer the labyrinth's wrath within the hotel's territory. The prisoner, shielded by his master's will, is made safe as long as his duty is fulfilled. Under the terms of the statute, Asterion dares not look up at you. Once he finishes his oath, his silence is broken, only by the drops of sweat dripping from his trembling face. Aha! Yeah, I was not expecting this. I was expecting this to be hee hee ha ha, a bunch of dads being like, ooh boy, let's woohoo on a bed. Like, I was expecting a lot more jumping on the bed by now. Okay. It's just the start. Oh god. Have a good night, RPG Booster. This is a lot of information taken at once. If you want anything from me, I'll have to explain things a little better. For starters, gods? Are you telling me gods are real? Gods are real? Oh no! Not the gods!
I'm sorry. Meet the living Minotaur corpse. Huh? Gods are real?
Yeah, this shit's a little whack, but you know. The horny stuff is not in the game yet? Oh, okay, cool. Well, this might become a series. It's in the next update. Oh, okay. That's funny. Sorry, do ya? What are we on? Yes, pardon me. I failed to consider the times. The gods, they are, or perhaps were quite real. I cannot know for sure the specifics, but they seem to have disappeared. We get close. Okay. Describing my experience with the schlonk in my hand, waiting for the stuff to start. There's a bit of hard stuff. It's very good. Okay. Back in my time, they were quite present among the lives of men, and more often than not, mortals were worse off for it. I don't know how long I've been here, nor what changed since then, but from the stories I've heard, it seemed that most traces of the supernatural had vanished from the world of the living. Oh, Chapaman's finally home and fed. Fresh playthrough. Oh, thank you. Hello. Luke 1 approaches? What? I guess that means something to me in a minute here. The first time, be like, the 2 connection. Oh, okay. Everybody know people here? Okay. Does that answer Master's question? Not completely. What were the gods like? It was rare for mortals to know them personally, but the consequences of infuriating them were plain to see. The pantheon was respected, but above all feared. They were not merciful. You can see for yourself. They sentenced me here. Y'all know who these people are? Okay, hi, hello. I'm okay. I have a little group of friends here while I play Minotaur game. There's a lot to take in. If I'm being honest, the Greek gods real, or at least were, is kind of life-changing. Are all the other gods real too? Real and imagined. All the Minotaur fans congregate to the Minotaur streams. Thank you. Your heart melt in a very good way. You know, Santry, I hope so. It's been a while since I felt moved. So, and I don't mean that as a pun. Yeah, milk. I have not been active in the forums a while, to be honest. Oh, okay. All others? Sorry, excuse me. All others, I don't know. I believe many of them were, yes, but I cannot know for sure, as I do regarding the gods from my time. I go to the forum almost every day. Oh, okay. Were there other Minotaurs? Yeah, I'd like to know. Asking for a friend. No. I was the other one. Never saw or heard of another Minotaur in all those centuries. There were other supernatural beings. A few have appeared in the hotel, here and there. Some were staff members, even. But they've grown so very rare as of the last few centuries. Oh, that's okay. Say entry. I was just saying that, like, I hope that my heart does melt in a very good way, and that I will be moved from playing this game, because I do enjoy when media plays with my emotions, because I don't usually feel them a lot of the time, so it's cool whenever something brings them out. I actively avoid playing until the main story update comes out. I got overly attached to the game. I lose sleep. Oh. Alright, oh, okay. Oh. Ken likes the feelings that the sad games bring. Yeah. But no Minotaurs. I'm here. It's okay. I can take care of you. Why haven't I seen them elsewhere then? Do they live in the woods, isolated from civilization? Oh, I got the range of motions here. Oh, great. I look forward to it. I really do. I will say I was half playing this game as a joke, but this might become a consistent game here. From uni and started being a game dev. Oh, nice! Good job. I love too much of that game. Soon. Oh, okay. Back before I got locked away here, they used disguises. They passed as regular humans by using a charm. But I wouldn't know if that was still what they do today. And this oath you're talking about, what does it mean? It's what protects me, my lord. There are creatures in this valley. They cannot harm me inside the hotel for as long as I'm under the master's service. The previous oath remained for as long as the hotel remained without a master. Your arrival, I am made vulnerable again. Please allow me into your service. Will Master Kanashin take Asterion as his servant under the terms of the statute? I'll accept Asterion. I want to fix him. Very well, you're assuming you're speaking the truth. Yes, I accept you as my servant. Don't the gambling games? I'm sorry. And yeah, Blue, what's up? I'm okay. I'm fine. I don't mean, it's almost what? It's almost here. What, is Komuga, like, his hand slipping that fast? Your words bounce off the walls and slither their way out of the cold room. The light dripping from the door behind you falters. Your shadow draped over the Minotaur flickers and shifts slightly. The world itself shudders under the words and responds by slithering into a new shape around you. Bara Bigby is all set in motion. Oh, okay, cool, awesome. Thank you, Blue. I'm not saying you had to do that, but also thank you for doing that, because, like, We can be Bara boyfriends. We can be just two big dudes working out. But also that's really cool, Blue.
I need a Bara cup.
A Bara cake? That'd be funny.
Bara.
Asterion still looks down, his frame now slouched further forward and no longer shaking. My gratefulness knows no bounds. I shall not disappoint. I'm moving to buy a $400 graphics screen and start drawing so I can do fat. That's awesome, Kentass. I honestly wish... I realized recently that, like, as a younger child, I was really into drawing, and then it just kind of died one day, and I'm kind of regretting it now, because, like, art is a big thing these days. I don't know, Copy.
Do art with me.
Maybe.
I play video games now. You can art with me.
Maybe. There's already a buff fan art of Copy. I'll use that as a rep. Exactly. Yeah, I just remember doing lots of, like, drawings as, like, a wee child and whatnot and having a good time. I think it's because I had a real good imagination as a child, and naturally the only way to do that as a child is, like, draw things or something.
Your sausage.
Oh, my sausage noodles. That. Okay, hang on. I gotta at least get Asterion out of the basement here before I go for dinner.
The egg is the almost done potion.
Okay. You know, it's not good enough to get some money with it. That would be cool. That is the goal, Kentaz. Copy's trying to do the same as well. I may be in a sorry state now, but I'm quick. I may be in a sorry state now, but I'll be quick to recuperate. If Master so allows, I will take my leave. I need only take a trip to the infirmary to patch myself up. He raised his head ever so slightly, glancing at the doorway. Oh, baby. I think you could do it. Oh, thanks. Unless that's for Kentaz, but also thanks. I am still unable to leave the room until you command me otherwise. Offer to escort him, please. Wait, you got the last stuff for the cause, Blue. Oh, nice. Undying as he may be, the Minotaur's body is atrophied. He won't go far on his own. You kneel down to his level. Despite the darkness, you can make out his scalpel, his scapulae, and sagging skin. Oh, baby. Can you walk on your own? Asterion averts his eye by looking down to his legs. I tried my hand at art for my mod for the game, but it was a mouse and keyboard, so the Christmas sweater looked really bad. Oh, I trust you. Oh, thanks. It's for everyone. Oh, okay, it's for everyone who needs to hear. Oh, thanks, Sayentray. Oh, thank you, Cuppy. I have noodles. I might have to take a break after we put Asterion in the hospital. Alright, guys, I gotta eat dinner. I gotta get my gains, you know. Also, I think one of the pieces of fan art in my channel here was made by my cousin, and she drew Kanashian with a mouse, and she's a different kind of artist because she draws only with mouse, not with tablet and pen, only mouse. And I offered her a tablet and pen that I had, and she's just like, I actually prefer mouse, turns out. And I'm like, that is quite the feat. Master ought not worry about me. I can make it to the improvement on my own. I've been through worse. We'll look up to you. There's just a hint of pride in his voice. Oh! You're going to assault Asterion to put him in the hospital? Rude. Fine, I'll allow him to leave by himself.
No, just the way you said it, hon. You're like, I need to put him in the hospital.
Yeah.
That's what it sounded like.
Oh, okay. You're right when you say that. Eat while play like a gamer. Cute. I mean, I could try. You get some nice, become overprotective. You get some nice gamer ASMR here as I slurp some noodles. Some needles. Oh, my egg is eggy. Thank you, Cuppy. Wow, it spilled all over. Wow, you guys can't see this like food porn going on right now. But I just sliced the egg open and it let out its gooey, yellowy insides over a pile of noodles with chunks of sausage, some corn, and carrot and peas because we have to have vegetables in this family somehow. And my very good ramen noodles are here all nice and sauced up. Egg is eggy. Wow. Like food ASMR, thank you. Let's see if this can become another member of the Clean Plate Club. I probably will though, because I'm a bit of a whore for food apparently. Hospital's literally a single click away. You may as well just take the break now. I mean, maybe. Should I allow him to leave, or should I like command him to accept my help? Okay, if we're playing as me though, and me personally, I would be like, no, I'm going to help you, because I would not be able to say, I wouldn't trust this cowman. You vote allow. I can't hear you, Cuppy. What?
I said you should let him do it.
Okay,
He's
fine.
not been allowed to do it.
Alright, I'll allow Asturian to leave the room, but if he like falls over and breaks pieces, I'll be upset. Very well, you have my permission to leave the room. Without uttering a word, the Minotaur bows to you, then puts his hands on the ground to try and rise up. He struggles first in snapping his knees from the new position, then in finding his balance, succeeds after holding on to one of the shelves. One step at a time, he hands towards the door, taking breaks to rest against the wall and adjust his eyesight to the light. It takes a long time, but he leaves the cold room and makes his way to the infirmary. You follow him closely, make sure he doesn't trip and get hurt. Oh, well good, that's definitely something I do. His back is covered in bed sores. Against all odds, Asturian can indeed make it on his own. Against all odds. The infirmary is like looking into a period piece about the Second World War with an added layer of dust and rust. Much like the kitchen is evacuated in a hurry, there are clipboards strewn about, medication vials left half open, and even a hypodermic needle still loaded with a sickly yellow liquid. Probably egg. Oh, hello there. Oh. Starting to look a little bit worse for wear now that you're in the sun. You're looking a bit different. I don't know what you're talking about, Slexon. I just got some mad gains, is all. Squinting his eye, Astarion walks up to the drawers. He examines each one, silent, until one of them reveals shards of green glass and a purple dried-out stain. The Minotaur slouches forward and sighs. He scrapes a finger on the drawer, trying to gather some of the purple dust, but it's no use. He continues looking around, and you do the same. All you find is dusty bandages, long-rotted medications, and deep in one of the drawers, a nearly empty bottle of wine. Aw, thank you. Bara Canastion stays for even longer now. So I gotta take a bite of noodle here. Holy shit, this is a lot of noodle. Copy, all the noodles are stuck.
Sorry.
It's okay, it's my bad. I apparently was too greedy and got like 5 zillion noodle all rotated up. That's pretty good. Oh, there's a little bit of spice there too. A little bit of kick. Nice and saucy. You got some finger going, or some fork action going on here. Because I'm eating this with a fork. Slurp indeed. Oh, that's nice. That sausage goes real good with this. You hold it up against the window. There's just an inch of wine left. The cork is dried out and crumbling to dust. In this heat, it must have turned into vinegar already. Antas, what does that mean? I don't even know how to pronounce that. You? Antas, I don't know what that means. I don't know how to read, actually. I just pretend. You're about to put it back in the drawer when you notice Asturion's gaze following the bottle. He looks up briefly to your eyes, his face contorted into a pleading frown. Is this what you're looking for? The Minotaur nods meekly. The wine heals me. Okay. Sure. He does not budge until you extend it to him. Only then does he bow. The Minotaur sits on one of the infirmary's beds. The cork crumbles to dust when he pulls at it, leaving the bottle still clogged. Put it in text speak. Oh, okay. I mean, I doubt this will be some PP haha funny man shit, but even if it was, this is at least creative. Goes. I fucked up.
Henastian says AU, 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 AU.
Hey, you know how you looking up and learn new words? Oh, okay. I'll offer to open it for him. Or does he not want help? I don't know what he wants. Sorry, I have to wait for the game to like snap back. There we go. You extend a hand to him. He switches from looking at the bottle held close against his chest to your hand. Begrudgingly returns it to you. There's just enough cork left for you to pull it out. Return the bottle to the Minotaur. Hands shake as he tries to pour a few drops of wine in the palm of his hand. He places the bottle on the nightstand. The Minotaur dabs his finger into the wine, leaving a single drop nearly falling from it, and touches one of his wounds. He repeats the process again and again. A few drops fall on the bed. His face frowns bitterly. His handful of wine is nearly gone. He rubs his still wet hand on his exposed skull. It's only been a few minutes, but you can already notice that some of his wounds healing. Oh. No kidding. Alright. The Minotaur notices you watching. His lips, or what remains of them, curl into a proud half-smile. Yes, I can heal quite quickly, provided I have the wine for it. I'm sorry, Sandra, you gotta be a streamer, Twitch, VIP moderator, or tier 1 subscriber to this. Asterion just dabbed. Oh, you got me there, he did. I'm gonna have some more noodles here. Oh. Oh, thank you, Cupcake. This is really good. Cupcake's really good at making the food. No! And I'm really good at spilling the food. It's okay. It's just a couple peas and carrots, but still. Just messing around. It's okay, Sandra. Oh. Oh. Wait, is there an actual dabs in what? He actually dabs in the speedrunner route? Oh, gross. Alright. Now I understand why you're like, don't do that. It is a pity the full bottle I had stashed was broken. Mr. reaches a hand to his back. He flinches as his gaze. His gaze is one of the bed sores. Ooh, I mean, you know what? Just because you're a cowman, I would offer to spread the wine for you. Help me out with that. You can't see it. He droops his ears in defeat, knowing full well you are right. However, he extends the ball back to you with speed, betraying his eagerness. His tail flicks to and fro behind him. Oh, baby. Give the moo-moo his wine. Yeah. Dab a piece of old gauze with the wine to get to work. The Minotaur's wounds have a black tinge to them. A dark oil seems to have accumulated on them, oozing down his back in clearly defined rivers. He flinches when the fabric touches his damaged skin, but pushes back against you at the same time. Oh. That was a lie, but it turns the AMC into that kind of person. Oh, okay. His wounds close quickly in an almost unsettling speed. 5 minutes later, you run out of wine, but it was enough to rid Asterion of his most egregious bed sores. He lays a hand on his skull. I'll need a lot more wine for this. That sounds more of an innuendo, but alright. He asks if there's any other way you can help him. Asterion has a shy curve on his lips when he looks up to you from the bed. His tail flicks left and right. He swings his hooves over the floor. He speaks, his voice is grave, however, and rumbles with sobriety. You have been too kind already, Master. It would be terribly unfitting of a keeper to impose a task upon his master, let alone as many as you've evaded me with so far. His one remaining eye is half closed. Please do not worry about me. He speaks, then with a twinge of relief. Unless Master has a task for me, I shall take some rest here and then wash myself. I am most unfitting now for a keeper with a hotel. This game actually has some really banging music. And I really appreciate the aesthetic for, like, the things that are moving on screen and, like, the HUD and whatnot. Master need not worry. Shouldn't you have some food first? What if you pass out in the bathroom? That should not be an issue. I can obtain substance now that you've accepted me into your service. The master commands the labyrinth, and through the oath you have bequeathed me some of your power. I shall not go hungry again. Oh, okay. There is much I can gladly teach you about the labyrinth, master. It shall tend to your needs if you know how to lead it. Observe. For a half second, the entire world blinks out around you, and your mind goes blank alongside it. Now Asterion has in his hands an overflowing bunch of grapes. Do you like grapes? I hope these are to your liking. You hesitate before accepting food from him. Shouldn't he be the one eating first? No, the master eats first. Only then may the keeper feed. Regardless, master has been kind to me, and I'd be happy to share with thee. Ah, okay. So feels jazz single? What? Is that what this is? The Minotaur seems eager to have you taste the grapes. They're possibly sweet. But you only take a few, so he may start eating. He flicks his ear and tail at your enjoyment, and then starts wolfing down the grapes. He barely looks up to you now. As soon as he's run out of grapes, a new bunch appears in his hands, then a cup of water and more fruit still. When he does look up to you, he slows down and tries to clean his mouth of all the juicy bits. His eye betrays a tinge of self-consciousness. I'm sorry, I'm more a beast than I am a man. Sometimes it gets the better of me. I should not be so brutish around master. Although, in my defense, my table manners are excellent, and I have the benefit of not being starved. He cracks a half-smile. Even naked, with a disfigured muzzle covered with grape juice, Asterion looks up to you with a noble-like posture. His back is straight and his shoulders shift slightly to a broader stance. There's a tinge of pride in his barely noticeable smile. Small joy of having kept his dignity, even in impossibly harsh circumstances. Perhaps this would be a good moment to let the Minotaur have some privacy. I guess. I'll let you have your rest. I'll come back to check upon you later. You could die eating too much after don't eating for a long time. Thank you. Asterion interrupts his feeding busy to bow to you, dignified despite the juices running down his mouth and chest. In my case, despite my ramen noodles everywhere, which I should probably start eating soon, otherwise they'll get cold, and some people will get very upset if they get cold. Take a good break. Oh, thanks, Chapelman. I shall be presentable after washing up, master. Worry not about me. I'll give him some privacy. I don't think we're that good of friends yet. Very well. If you need help, just yell, alright? I don't want you getting hurt, even if you can't die, as you say. Serp knows as I look. Okay. Asterion takes a good look at you. His dark eye glimmers softly under the envelope of his life. There's almost a wetness to them. He breathes so slowly as he gazes at you, tail flickering to and fro. He takes in every feature of your face, one at a time. In my case, he gets to take in twice as many, because half my face is broken in real life. It's quite funny. Mine counts as food and drinks, but Asterion is immortal and a magic creature, so he can do it. Oh. Yeah, but like, yeah. Thank you for releasing me, master. His eye betrays his drowsiness. He bows to you and in doing so nearly falls asleep. You tell him to get his rest. I will. You let him have his privacy. Chapter 2, drink your sorrows away. Okay, I think this is a good time to take a pause here while I eat some noodles real quick. You're back in the room hallway and search the lobby and further in the hotel. I'm gonna save here. Yeah, we're gonna save. And, I would die for this Minotaur map. Me too, Cuppy. Me too. I'm gonna take a quick 15-minute break here so I can eat my noodles before they go cold, because the house is getting fucking freezing right now. So I'll be back in like 15, and then we can go back to romancing this cowman. This is not what I was expecting from this game at all, and I would be lying if I wasn't saying that like my right eye is getting wet like Asterian's. Yeah, I'll be back in like 15, everybody, so like, BRB. Okay, I'm back. I had to do a quick pee break. Beast Man. Oh, thanks, MB. Thank you. This is Bara Canastion, I'll have you know. I'm a real beefy boy. Yes, you do. Oh, okay, good. Sorry, like, I really like Blue Krogan Gaming. I wish he was feeling better lately, and that, like, he wasn't stuck living in America where things are bad. But, like, yeah. Sorry. He's just my favorite Krogan man on Twitch. And I wish I could do more for him, but, like, I never seem to be able to do that. Beefy comment. Yeah, sorry, guys. I'll just stop being all sentimental about my friend Blue Krogan Gaming here. Aw, thanks. It's turmeric and cinnamon. Well, oh yeah, because Dron has tea. Right? Yeah, you have tea.
Hey, can you?
Oh, thanks. And thanks, Sandry. I love you too. Blue. Sinium. Sinium. Beefy. Oh, thank you. Okay, I will get back to the Cowman game. I'll try not to cry, I promise. But, like, I'll probably end up breaking that promise. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. The forecast doesn't look good. Alright. We'll be beefy bros soon. Oh, I am so excited for it, Blue. Wait, no. Lol.
Gross.
Beefy bros. Let's go back. Oh, why you on tab? I'm in game. Well, what are you talking about? It's okay to be a beefy bro. It's alright. Okay, this game has made me chill quite a bit. Oh, okay. That's good. I'd say I don't want to do that, but also, like, I get, like, me in real life, yeah, I don't care about anything, but, like, me reading about, like, fictional game or fictional media, suddenly whatever emotions that are, like, deep in me are like, ooh, you feel very sad now. You must cry. BC Bro's using the cock block. Hey, bro, you want to join in with my cock block tonight? Bro, it's not gay. It's just the cock block. It's for practicing. Here, I'll be on top this time, and you get to be on bottom. Just pretend there's a chick there, bro. It's fine. We're not touching or nothing. Bro, I swear to God. Bro, it's not gay if I put the lube on you. No, excuse me. Back to the cow game at hand. With your friends. It's not gay if it's a three-way. Be like side by side. That game existed. Oh, that game. I forgot about Mount Your Friends. Now that you mentioned it, damn it, that is a game.
Wait, is what?
Anyway, do you have a little leeway? I'm going back to cow game. You're back in the ruined hallway. It stretches into the lobby and further into the hotel. Up ahead, something catches your eye. A leather-bound volume, not too different from the check-in register you found at the reception desk, has been carelessly thrown on the floor. Wow, it looks identical. A cursory look reveals most of the pages have been torn out, but the cover's backside contains something written in the same script from the deed. The glyphs shift and twist under your gaze, marching into place the harder you look. After a few minutes, however, it turns uncomfortable, as if your mind was being drilled by the paper. Me whenever I try to read something vaguely across the room. Take a seat at the lounge's bar, just a foot away from the green glass shards, shattered about over the purple stain. You lose yourself in deciphering the script. Asterian's sentence. Hereby the gods of Olympus sentence the prisoner Asterian to eternal damnation for his meekness and cowardice in the face of adversity. With this sentence, his prison is created, a labyrinth born out of the god Zikr. The labyrinth shall welcome lost mortals with nowhere to go. Among them, a jailer will be picked to command and rewrite the realm. The jailer in the labyrinth's mission is to secure the prisoner's eternal torture. The jailer shall enjoy power and freedom to rewrite the labyrinth as to better enact his vision. Assyrian of Crete, adopted son to King Minos, and every drop of his blasphemous blood is hereby sentenced to Labyrinth. By this decree, the god's will is done. Oh, fuck you guys. You obtained the ledger. The ledger lists your obtained items, gas, and additional information. Click the icon at the top or right corner of your screen opening. Oh, that. Hello. Hello, pal. Yep, that's the passport, that's the ledger. Huh. You're pulled from your trance by the bang of a door closing down the hallway. The light around you has shifted. You look back to the garden, and the sun is already setting. The time passed in a flash, and now the clop of hooves on marble floor echoes through the corridor. Aww. The Minotaur enters the lounge, sees you, and bows. I'm gonna greet him. Hello, Assyrian. Did you sleep well? I did, master. I must thank you for allowing me to rest. To rest? Get my sweepies. That's good to hear. I take it you have no issue with your bath? I did not. I suppose nothing fell off of you. Assyrian stands up and looks at you just directly. I should ask for your forgiveness. I left you waiting without providing a tour of the hotel or its inner workings. That was awfully unfitting with my position as the hotel's keeper. I am at your disposal now, however. There are a few questions eating away at me if you don't mind, but we can leave them for later if you aren't feeling well. I am well enough to fulfill my duty. What is it Master wishes to know? Well, to start off, what other mythical creatures are there? Gibraltar Skelter! Oh, hello. Thanks for the thanks for the lurk. Gibraltar Skelter. Oh, hey, Central, you're back. This game is real good, by the way. I am thoroughly enjoying this, actually. Get kicked up on my cell phone. Rude. I'm still a bit shaken up after learning Greek gods are real, or were. There are a lot of implications about it, you know. For example, I could assume there's an afterlife then? Perhaps. A very cow thing to say. Hey, everyone just lurking. Oh, okay, hello. Have a good lurk. Enjoy the little cowmans on screen. Blue's gonna be back soon. Lunchtime, oh, okay. Hey, Blue, did you already... well, actually, I don't know. No, because, yeah, okay, I guess we'll have to wait for Kamuga to finish working his magic. I was sent to an afterlife after my death. It was called Hades. It's actually a game now! But back then, thousands of years ago, I know not what happened to the gods or if the realm persists to this day. Neither do I know if other afterlife realms exist in the first place, although I do believe that is the case. Considering the state he was in, I would have done a clip and clean on him, but that's the medical professional part of it. Yeah, I get what you mean. I am aware, however, that the ownership or the worship of the Olympians has long gone out of favor. If Master would entertain my curiosity, is it still so? No one worships them. No, it's a dead relation, that's for sure. Hades has made popular by the roguelike game that was released in 2020. Most you'll find is people studying it during history classes. Some places do use the gods as symbols. That's about it. I see. Then in this regard, nothing changed since I was locked away. There's something I want to know, however. You told me about the gods and other mythical beings. I want to know more about that, if you don't mind. Ah, I see, yes. There's the question masters of previous times struggle with as well. Despite my thousands of years, I must admit I do not possess complete knowledge about the variety of mythical beings that exist. I know only of those that passed by the hotel and of what they were kind enough to share with me. They used a charm to pass unnoticed as humans. I wasn't always like that. That custom began only a handful of centuries ago. When I was a child, there was no such thing. My true form was plain for everyone to see. This live will keep going till what time? Ah, that's a good question, Santry. I was gonna go for... what time is it? It's like almost 10 p.m. where I am. I could, at max, go for another 4 hours. At max. I don't know if I will go for the full 4 hours, but I'll keep going. I'm having a good time, and honestly, this game is very interesting. It's almost 1 a.m. where you are. Oh, damn. Well, we can keep going for a little bit longer. That's for sure. Although, if you need to get some sleep, Santry, I do keep the VODs up, and I'm assuming this series will be nice, so I could always put this series up on my YouTube channel as well, in case you need to watch it later. If you really want to see the big beefy cowman's reactions to everything. And Father Minos made sure I was seen. Regardless, their charms never worked in this realm. I do not know why, but it was always a constant. It was quite peculiar back then. Human and supernatural guests mingled together. You would love it. Oh, okay. Can do. I will upload this just for you. It is always jarring at first, but after a while, it becomes special. I agree, Asturian. It does become special. In your YouTube channel. Yeah. I think it's linked in my description, honestly. Like all my social media stuff, it's Canestian. You'll probably find it because there's a cow on it. Oh, if you just, if you're on the... I was gonna say, if you're on mobile, I'm not sure where it would show up. But I could probably just, oh, it looks like Happy's gotta deal with it. Happy's got it. So it's jarring at first, but after a while it becomes special. Humans are eager to learn about the unknown, and mythical beings yearn to live without a disguise. Now, back to the 20th century. Oh, no problem. Thank copy. They had taken to using a... What was the word again? There's a book that they carried around. Oh, is it the passports? A passport? Yes, passport. They would have it enchanted and keep it close always. It was inconspicuous. But they'd keep multiple charms with them, jewelry oftentimes, in case they were separated from their documents. Did they make fake passports then? How was that? Oh, I don't think so. I'm sorry that I know not much about it, but I have the impression these booklets were issued by government. As in, the governments made the enchanted passports. What? Excuse me? A few times I was told they had to be registered. It is quite common for mythical beings, even the staff, to be required to report back to their countries for bureaucratic affairs. Whoa, okay. Wow, we are going places. Or for warfare. Master Jean-Marie was not the only man we lost to the Great Wars. I don't expect there to be bureaucracy around mythical beings. Indeed, it was a tad peculiar. But I would stress that all of this I learned from previous guests I never saw for myself. Before I forget, I found these inside a safety and reception. You give us Rain the bundle of passports. Are these the enchanted passports? They don't seem anything out of the ordinary. The government is on it, yeah. Government IDing mythological beings, probably making them pay taxes. The Minotaur looks over each of the passports, his brow furrows, and for a second it and his lower lip quivers.
Thank you.
Aw, thanks, Toxic Honeycomb. Wait. Hang on, I have to wait for Cuppy to bring back my water. Asteria, my beloved. Oh, thanks, Benny Hedgie. Hello.
Here, I made it extra sweet.
Oh, thank you.
Because I don't think it...
Thank you, Guppy. Oh, there's gonna be posture checks. I'm gonna get real loud for a second. It's like, watch out. If you're not losing consciousness, is it really a stretch? Shit. Oh. But yes, hello. I am playing cow game as a cowman, and I am having a very pleasant time. Nice move. Oh, thank you. Yes, this is it. I recognize the names. These are the passports. They hated these things. They were their shackles. Oh, thank you.
To my furry friend.
To my furry friend. which is why they were so eager to stay and work here, in a place where they did not have to hide their true forms. You're going to bed now? Oh, okay. Good night, Sandry. It was very pleasant having you around. It's very pleasant having all of these, I'm assuming, experienced Minotaur Hotel people show up. Considering this is my first time playing this game. And I'm really pleasantly surprised. This is not at all what I was expecting, and I'm having a really good time playing through this. Like, this story is really actively pulling me in. Eat a snack on stream, talk to Cuddycomb. Oh, what am I gonna do for a snack this time, Cuppy? Oh, I could have a cookie. Oh, wait, I know. Can I have an ice cream bar?
You want an ice cream bar?
I could have a whole ass ice cream bar.
You can have an ice cream bar, hun. You deserve it.
Oh, thank you. Oh, you're watching this in bed? Oh, okay, great. You want to be here next time? Alright, Sandray, I will... assuming you follow me on Twitter, I'll probably post there. I'm not sure if I'll be playing this next Thursday as well, but I also can't say there's any reason why I couldn't be playing it next Thursday as well. But thanks for coming by and hanging out with the Cowmans. Also, these ice cream bars are like chocolate chip flavor or something. There's like little bits of chocolate in them. Cowman is getting some mad gains tonight, that's for sure. I should have known you were streaming sooner. I just saw on Twitter something that's been like, oh, it's fine. I will keep streaming for a while. But it's very nice to know that you saw me on Twitter. Because I'm having a very good time. Also, the PNG that I'm currently using here is made by a guy on Twitter named Kamuga. And very nice guy. I am really enjoying the PNG that he made for me. It's very fitting for this game. Excuse me while I open up my glorious ice cream bar. It's a good thing I can play this game. It's a good thing I can play this game one-handed so that my other hand can hold my ice cream bar. I'm just saying that it's an ice cream bar in my hand. Nothing else. That's why my hands are wet. You'll watch the Twitter. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much for coming by. Move. It's not only about their shape, either. There's something else the passports did. It made them easy to forget and go unnoticed. Again, I never witnessed it for myself, but often I was told it was terribly difficult to make friends, establish relationships too, when your loved ones are prone to forgetting you ever existed. Ah. That feel, though. That sounds rough, to say the least. Theirs must be a lonely existence. Mysterian sinks in thought as he flops over the passport's pages. Flips. He did not seem to hear you. When he closes the last button, his gaze returns to you with a somber look. That is more somber than before. Does Master have more questions? How are you feeling? Well, I'll admit a little bit worried about you. I'll admit I'm a little worried about you. How are you feeling? Was the shower enjoyable? The Minotaur shifts his gaze, trying to read your expression and tone, looking for a tinge of irony or perhaps malice. I am well. I was quite peculiar showering after all those years. I had forgotten what water felt like. It is fortunate that my wounds were closed. It could have been a painful affair otherwise. It's an ice cream bar. Oh, thanks, Cuppy. Thank you. Go and watch these other clips, feel free to go to my Discord and see all the other funny things this Cowman says. For quite a while, I just stood there under the water, thinking and feeling. Me too, buddy. Me too. All of that is to say, yes, I am doing well. It is kind of you to ask. Is that all you wish to know? How'd you make the food up here? Talk about the food. Back there, you just made fruit appear in your hands. It was like the whole world just blinked for a second. Ice cream bar time. Let's go ice cream. What exactly is going on? I'm perfectly sorry, my lord. I failed to explain it ahead of time. This realm operates under very peculiar rules. It relates to the oath I swore, contracts, oaths, promises, all manifestations of will from the master can be made to have binding effect. Laws in this land are self-enforcing, if branded by the Lord's might. The oath I swore, it relates to one ancient piece of law, the Statute of Joseph the Merciful. In one of his articles allows me to summon food. Under most circumstances, the swearing of the oath would have been a formal event wherein I would have read the full statute, but this situation was dire indeed. I am sorry, my lord. As soon as possible, I shall present you the statute for your consideration. Thanks. I don't like signed contracts. I didn't read. But don't go overexerting yourself. I suppose this isn't a priority right now. Getting you patched up is more important. Still, there isn't exactly, that isn't exactly what I asked you about. You can summon food because of the oath, but how can food be summoned like that in the first place? In other words, what kind of place is this? The Minotaur's gaze goes to the floor, his hooves scrape against it. This realm was created to imprison me. The jailer's mission is to keep watch, and for that purpose, the gods saw fit that matter could be spontaneously created. Now you kind of want the ice cream bar. I'll go for a copy. So the jailer's job would not be interrupted by petty things such as material limitations. It is, as well, the master's compensation. Being able to create whatever your heart desires out of thin air, that is quite a reward, wouldn't you say? That's right, this is no small power. With some creativity, anyone can make a fortune off this place. Well, there are a few limitations. Mainly, the realm refuses to make metals such as gold and silver in large quantities. But previous masters were quite creative and did not stop them from amassing fortunes of their own. As keeper, it is my duty to instruct you on the matter. I can show you how to summon materials. I appreciate that a lot, but we can leave that for later if it's complicated. I have more I'd like to discuss with you. Like my ice cream bar. Oh, so good. Sorry, it's a very good ice cream bar, and my hands are just really warm, so like, I kind of gotta eat it fast, otherwise it'll melt. Despite me looking like a giant cow person on screen, I'm just a very warm individual by default. So, like, yeah, warmth causes ice cream to melt. You get the idea. Very well. What is it the master wishes to know? I think it's all I had in mind for now. This is a lot to take in. Like, gods and mythical creatures exist for starters, and this place can just create matter out of thin air. Yeah, it's a little weird. Thanks for telling me all that. I'll just need some time to process it all. It is a pleasure to serve. Could I provide the master with a drink? What would please you? Next behind you to the wall covered by dozens of bottles of liquor. Well, because they're safe. I checked a few of them. They weren't smelling great. That will not be an issue. I can muster more for master. Yeah. Very well, go on. The Minotaur walks behind the counter. The world blinks around you, and when you look again, he holds a bottle of whiskey. Goddamn. Walks with a spring in his step, but stops once he sees the purple stain on the floor. Whatever smidgen of trippiness was on his face is gone. He lowers himself to the floor and runs a hand over the dried out wine. First scraping the dust off the ground, then rubbing his hand in to no avail. What's on your mind? The Minotaur speaks without looking up to you. He went all that way, the previous master. Locking me away wasn't enough. He had to kick out all the guests and go as far as breaking the bottles. He knew the wine could heal me. I had one in the infirmary in case I got hurt and needed help, and one here for my enjoyment. I hope he didn't break the others as well. It is impossible to willfully summon more. The Minotaur rises up and supports itself on the counter. He summons a rag and goes in the motions of dusting. No matter now. What is Master's? I shall tell you up front, the hotel's liquor is quite impressive. Where can I find wine? Asking for a friend. Okay. Ice cream sandwich. Sorry, the entire bar is melting. Now, give me 1 second. Oh. That was good. Alright, that's better. Asteria may be up and walking, but he's still far from being well. He can use the help. You mentioned having more wine bottles. Where are they? I'm sure I can fetch them for you. Asteria looks off to the side, seemingly thinking about your proposal. It is not proper for the keeper to be assisted by the master. I suppose, however, it would be my duty to take you there regardless. If memory serves me well, there ought to be a bottle in the master's quarters. Here you return to the hotel's lobby. The spiral staircase, now tinted orange by the skylight, remains as welcoming as before. The 4th floor has no doors, however. Here, this floor is dedicated to the master and those he allows in. Sorry, that's the wrong person. The hotel bends to the master's will. Wish for a door and it will be done. My power is similar to yours, albeit much weaker. In due time, the hotel shall conform from the ground up to your vision. Oh, interesting. It requires you to focus. Just passing thoughts enough to make the hotel flicker in and out of reality. The door welcomes you. It flickers away after you and Astrian cross its threshold. Wow. The clean-ass house. The living room ahead of you seems to resist the damage of time better than the rest of the hotel. No kidding. It is dusty and some chunks of the wall show the beatings of mold, but that is nothing compared to the devastation you saw in the kitchen. Asturian says nothing at first. His gaze seems to be lost in the distance as he walks around inspecting the room. There are lines of wooden carvings on shelves. Getting the Minotaur silence, take a chance to explore yourself. The living room was a sprawling lounge made to receive guests, both in great number and for intimate get-togethers. Under the sunset's light and the wooden floor colors the room with a soft, warm hue. There's a master bedroom with a vast closet still filled with clothes. None you'd use, however. It's a wardrobe pulled straight from the 30s, organized with a tireless devotion. There's also a large office where you'd expect from important executives. Sitting on the desk is a selection of finely decorated fountain pens and a stash of documents, for the most part written in delicate calligraphy. Most of the documents are signed by a Master Jean-Marie, although a handful bear an illegible scribble for a signature. Made concept art for your persona. Oh, where is it, John? Did you just post it? I'm assuming. You gave him some style. Oh, nice. Sorry, now I'm clicking around, being like, where is it? Where is it? Oh, well, of course there's a new clip here. Oh, no, about Twitter. Oh, okay. There's a handful of remnants of the living room's warmth, albeit muted. The wood's color is faded, the ceiling is a meter lower, there is little to no furniture. There is, however, an austere bed that looks larger than your typical single. Besides it is a tiny chest of drawers with a handful of dusty poetry books piled on top, alongside more wooden carvings. Wow, wooden carvings. What a concept. This room affords privacy, but little else. Asturian is going over it when you arrive. You cross every wooden carving in the room, examining them one by one. Many of the carvings depict bulls. Oh, hey! He opens one of the books and a page marker falls from it. He looks down at it, but doesn't bother picking it up. The Minotaur opens a small closet off to the side and takes out what seems to be a long piece of fabric. He smells it, or perhaps hugs it to his chest. think it took evil. His bony snout leaves a stain of blood dust on it. Oh. He sighs and shudders. The Minotaur looks back to you, acknowledging your presence for the first time since arriving here. I'm frightfully sorry I was lost in thought. This floor is the Master's quarters. It contains your bedroom, office, living room, and any other installations you wish to add. This room we are in, this was my bedroom. I serve the hotel, but above all else I serve the Master. It is often considered convenient to have me around, as I can cook and help the Master wherever he sees fit. There are masters who had children, for instance. I would assist in tending to them, providing entertainment and play while the Master rested. Master Jean-Marie was a man of culture. He enjoyed having me play my lyre for him at night. Aww. The Minotaur's gaze wanders away again. His hands caress a wooden carving. The wine should be in the kitchen. If you go there, this time there's no purple stain on the floor or glass shards thrown about. The empty bottle is gingerly placed on the counter beside the sink. Asturian shrinks down again. At least he did not damage Master Jean-Marie's carvings. Was that the last bottle? No, I have one last bottle stashed away, and I'm sure it must be intact. There's no way he learned about that one. It's all the way downstairs. All the way? About 30 floors down, yes. Worry not, Master. It's getting late already. I can prepare you a proper meal and dust you off your quarters. You may rest for the night. I shall deal with this affair after you've gone to sleep. No, I can't let you do that. You're in no state to go up and down 30 flights of stairs. Tell me where to find the bottles. While I go down there, you can check over the quarters. If you want to go over the previous master's belongings. For a single moment, you see Asturian looking off to the side, pondering before giving his response. Very well, I obey. The 25th underground floor is much like this one. Without doors, you may command the hotel to reveal the way. Where we've stored things over the centuries. All the way down the corridor, there's a wall painting. The bottle should be in front of it. Answer for that. Thumbs up as you summon a door. Also, it might be allergic to shirts. To shirts? Oh no, Drawn, not shirts. Yeah, Drawn, do I have you on Twitter? Oh, another comment's following me on Twitter. Oh! That is a cow.
A bold choice.
Toxic Honeycomb, why did you do that? Okay, I guess I get to go deal with that in a second here. I will follow this person. It's out of love. Oh, thanks, Toxic Honeycomb. Yeah, I love you too. Boy, I love eating these hot ones so much. The smell just assaults my nose immediately. Yeah. And I start salivating. Ah! These have gone like... Ah! Like... This gone... Anger, travel man! These have gotten spicier with age. Woo. I don't know why. It's so spicy. Oh, who's the? Just hopped on your PC where it's easier to do. Oh, okay, thank you. Oh, thank you, Cuppy, for finding the thing. That's really neat. Damn. Oh, great, that's a really cool looking shark. If you finish the sketch, or like ink it or color it, I'd love to see how it looks. Yeah, it looks really cool. Ooh. Yeah, that's a spicy chip. Ow. Thank you.
Huzzah! Thank you.
Thanks, Cuppy. Once more, you're enveloped by sunlight draping from the skylight. Your echoing footsteps have a sonority to them, a twinge of life in this abandoned hotel. Cheese flavor twist! Oh, thank you! Excuse me as I grab some cheese flavor twists. These are an interesting taste for pizza.
Yeah, they taste like pizza pops.
They're also in the shape of paws, which I think is very funny for this stream. If I wanted to make a bar shark or not, but a mixed twunk with hair turned out good. Yeah, it did. Once you reach the ground floor, however, your path becomes darker. Your footsteps now sound shy in front of an oppressive veil. Oh, wow. The 25th floor cannot come soon enough. A plaque on the featureless wall greets you. The door flickers in front of you with a similar eagerness. Fish are hard to make into furries without making them fishmen. Oh, yeah, I get what you mean, yeah. Or like a D&D monster. The hallway extends far into the distance, its sides lined with all sorts of objects. Armor sets, furniture, statues, treasure chests full of trinkets from all ages. What do you do? I mean, I could examine the trinkets. There's probably no reason not to. Take a moment to examine your surroundings. Off to the side, you notice a long display case with what appear to be sets of armor on mannequins. About a dozen different models, though they all vary a lot from each other. They seem to have been made over multiple centuries. They all seem lightweight and not meant for large-scale warfare. Or a street shark, if anyone remembers it. Oh! A street shark. That's funny. A small plaque off to the side has Hotel Guards armor sets written on it, alongside the years in which each of these sets was manufactured. Hotel Guards? Cool. The oldest one dates back to the 14th century. It would seem, however, that the collection is not complete. There's one mannequin whose armor is partly missing. It has a purple sash tied to its waist. Not much else to see in the armor set. You proceed down the hallway. As you reach the corridor's end, the objects take a sharp turn to what you expect from a museum on ancient Greece. I pity the persona based on a flounder. There's the wall painting Mr. Ian told you about. Right in front of it is a sealed bottle of wine. It's covered in dust. Its label is faded. You obtained a wine bottle for a stonefish. Oh my god. Off to the side, there's a glass case containing a jagged purple rock in the vague shape of a double-headed axe head. I don't know, that doesn't look like a vague shape. That looks like the exact shape of a double-headed axe head. It drips an oily dark red liquid down the case. The goo has piled on the case's bottom, wafting up an unpleasant bloody stench. Oh yay. The case is locked by an old padlock. Awesome. You've got what you came for. You make your way back upstairs. The setting sun's orange tones color the entire apartment. It turns the suspended dust in the air into thousands of sparkling diamonds. The previous master's carvings stare at you, wide-eyed and beckoning you further into the corridors. The smell of old dust seems so small compared to how sweetly the room welcomes you. Oh, there's an immortal jellyfish? Oh boy. If a place could ever be alive, and if it could ever be naked, this is it. The hotel itself embraces you, its intimacy laid bare. Nothing moves, and Asterion is nowhere to be seen. Silence reigns, save for a faint hum of life. You leave the wine bottle on the living room table. You delve deeper into your quarters, and the hum grows louder and sharp. It's like breathing, ragged in pain, the dust visible under the sunlight shitters. Oh, is he playing his lyre? Sound is coming from the office. Asterion standing over the desk, his back to you, sobbing. Your footsteps are not enough to make him aware of your presence. The Minotaur sobs again and again, each one coming from deeper inside of him. Oh, okay. They physically reach an earlier stage in the life cycle. Oh, wow. Lucky. They begin meek, hardly more than a snark, but he lays his hands on the desk and crawls forward. His vertebrae jut sharply from his deathly thin skin, made more obvious by how he hunches over. They're effectively clone themselves within their body or something like that, right? Self-reincarnating phoenix jellyfish. Oh, what? Okay, that sounds metal as fuck. Damn. He spits out a sob from the depths of his lungs. The dam bursts. He breaks into wave after wave of breaths, half-muffled screams. Yeah, I agree, Astrian. Sometimes it really be like that. He presses his face against the desk and claws at it, weaving his marks in the pristine wood until he falls to the ground, curled up like a child. Sorry, big sneeze. Ugh. Oh, well, maybe another. Hang on. No? Okay, fine. He sees you then with his tear-drenched eye and ignores your presence. Master or not, you are too small. He curls further into himself, mouth covered by his hands, and he lets out another muffled yell. The Minotaur's voice breaks midway through, and he goes silent, even if his mouth is still locked in agony. But Asterion looks up to you, aware of your presence, and makes no effort to hide or cower. In fact, he tries to speak, but you can't understand his slurred words, only that his voice has a tone of welcoming. And the only option is comfort him. Good. He could use some comfort right now. You cross the gap separating the two of you one step at a time. Astrion's eye does not avert from you. You sit by his side, back to the desk, and only then his gaze drops down to the floor into further sobbing. Grip an arm over his shoulder and pull him to you. Oh, baby. The Minotaur doubles down on his crying, now muffled by your shirt. His fingers dig into you. They'd hurt were he not so emaciated. There's a sponge that can live for 1,000 years. Sad face, yeah! Tyrion's really not having a good time. I've been there, my dude, it's okay. You rub the back of his head and let the Minotaur go at his own pace. As the sun sets further, darkening the room, his crying grows quieter and more discreet as well. When all is dark except for the stars shining beyond the window, Astarion's hands relax and he slouches fully into your chest. He almost seems to be asleep, but you catch his eye looking up at you. Astarion's pacified, but you give him a few more minutes to make sure. His fingers dig into you one last time, right as you sigh, so you pat him on the back and help him up. He knows nothing about what just happened, but accepts your hand. And when you leave the office, he stays close by your side. Back in the living room, you guide Astarion to the sofa. He sits without question, but accompanies you with his gaze as you open the wine bottle and bring it over to him. It was just where you said it'd be. Astarion caresses the bottle. Thank you. Cheers. Astarion forgoes using a glass entirely. He leans his head aside so the wine doesn't drip from his exposed jawbone and drinks straight from the bottle. Aha! He savors the first gulp. He sighs, leaning his head back. Thus a groan, his entire body relaxes. Then he returns to the bottle, this time drinking in earnest. From the corner of his eye, he looks at you. A tinge of shame spreads on his face as a drop or two of wine drop from his exposed jaw. It doesn't take long before his arms start shaking, however. I wonder if anyone's been at a tardigrade persona? I'm not familiar with that. Thank you. For his emaciated musculature, holding the position for long as a challenge. I'll hold the bottle for him. Well, I do, but also, I think he wouldn't like it if I did that. Why you use a glass? He has up a glass, Stern takes the hint with a sideways smile. Aha! They tried. Boy. Once more, frightfully sorry. Once more, frightfully sorry, Master. Sometimes the beast gets out the best of me. Even with the glass, he wastes no time and drinks the entire contents of the bottle without stopping, going so far as to shake the bottle to get the last drops. Dwayne leans back on the sofa, half smile painted on his face. Thank you so much for the wine, Master. I feel better already. It won't be long now before it starts taking effect. Don't mention it was nothing. Is that so? Master, if it is not important of me, would you answer a few questions? Sure, I don't see why that could be a problem. I wish to know the war. How did it end? War? Which war? The Second World War, the conflict between the Allies and the Axis. France was occupied. How did it end? Does France exist still? Yes, it does. France is doing fine. The Allies won the war. A lot of stuff happened since then. Briefly tell him France's history after the Second World War, especially the aftermath of the war. Oh, good, because I'm not even 100% certain what that is right now. Oh, I'm so relieved to hear that. I spent all these years locked away thinking about it. Master Jean-Marie talks so many times about France. You know of a tardigrade VTuber? What is a tardigrade? What is a tardigrade? I don't know what that is actually. I feel bad. Oh, hey, it's Chapel Man. Oh. Okay, Chapelman's Twitter is a bit spicy. That's okay. I'm sure there's something I can do. Tardigrades are tiny, one-wheeler animals that are highly resistant to basically everything but will die to a snail. What the fuck? It's an organism that can't die easily. Oh yeah, it is. Wait, what? What? Okay, I have to Google this shit. What the fuck is tardigrade? Did you know the Queen Elizabeth? Yeah, I know. Thank
They're
you.
like the little bugs that are called thingies.
Oh, wow. Tardigradopedia. Oh, okay, I get you now. So that isn't, like, if you try to burn it, it will not feel it. Wait, what? I've been posting a lot of Digimon survive for fun. Oh, okay. That's alright. They've been observed surviving basically all environmental conditions, including space! Hilarious. Paris, this and that, but also about the courtyards, the fields of lavender, the fragrances, the vineyards, all sorts of wine. Master Jean-Marie would never go a meal without a glass. He grew up in a village near Bordeaux. Yes, he always said his village's wine was the best period, of course. Master Jean-Marie fought in the Great War too. He found his way to hotels as a guest himself, a shell-shocked young man fresh off the battlefield. He inherited the deed from the previous master, and his rule over the hotel was a sight to behold. He was very kind and had a preference for bringing in victims of war. Oh, it's okay, Chapel Man. I'll just try to not have all the horny tweets in my feed. I might also just add you to a list so that way the horny tweets might not end up in my feed, but Twitter's kind of like not the greatest at not having that happen, if that makes sense. But I'll still follow you. However, they cannot live under extreme conditions. They usually have to become inactive and can dehydrate themselves, so it's more like they can interstasis. Oh, nice. Interesting. It wasn't easy for caring for so many amputees and shell-shocked men, but it was worth it. He loved it here, but I suppose he loved France the most. I couldn't dissuade him from returning home to liberate his country. He died in 1944. I felt it right when it happened. Felt the bullet going through my head in the middle of the night. 1 week later, the next master arrived. Jean-Marie left a will giving the hotel's deed to his brother, Master Clement. Clement wasn't bad at first. He was very good pleased to be of use to the guests, but there was something in him. Agreed, I suppose. To merely be liked wasn't enough, you see. He and the Master Jean-Marie differed greatly. Jean-Marie had a vision to bring comfort to those affected by war. Clement, on the other hand, didn't want to be liked, but worshipped. He had his eyes on a guest, a woman who held his mind in the palm of her hand. I can only believe it went badly, and so he saw what he did to me. The guests are gone and the hotel has been left to rot. I had glimpsed the beginnings of madness in his eyes. I am no fool. Clear, he was no sane man, but I'd hoped he'd be harmless. Wait, what? I feel like if the world ends, a bunch of weird animals are gonna show up walking on land and just yell at humans. Yeah. Yeah, I wish you could just opt out of having your likes show up on other people's timelines. Yeah, that would be smart. Wouldn't it be, Chapo Man? Yeah, that'd be smart. Twitter's all like, no. Chapo Man really has to show you this, he liked this elite giving, emotions to this other person. It's like, this is a real banging tweet, you know, and it's like the horniest thing ever, and I'm like, oh, thank you. But I'm on, you know, VTuber Twitter, and I'm trying to actually, like, safe work on my VTuber Twitter account, just because, like, I don't want to have people, like, having to deal with, like, you know, dicks and peepees and whatnot all over the timeline when, like, they're on the bus or some shit. There's been a lot of times where I'm on the bus and it's like, whoa, that's a full ass like VTuber PP right there. I'm like, guys, could you please keep it in your pants? I have to go to work like this. Anyways, I believe I met this Clement you speak of. Coward. Oh, thanks, Goat. Nice to know you know exactly when to show up. Also, Goat, this is the new piece of art that I got. You know, that you didn't know about. I may or may not have also convinced Blue to commission the same artist for a Bara PNG as well, so we can be Bara buddies together. Say that real fast. Bara buddies. Bara buddies. Bara buddies. Yeah, sometimes forget the average person in prudes. Well, I mean, depends on where you live. I live in the Texas of Canada, so like everybody here is like super like bleh. Although I've been looking gay as hell on the bus recently, so like they can't stop me, I guess. Yeah, see a cheater. Oh, okay. I believe I met this Clement you speak of. He gave me the hotel's deed, talked a bit about himself, said he'd squandered his one chance at something good. He's senile now, can barely talk right. He's looking for someone to take over the place because none of his kids would do it. When I checked the deed, it all seemed like gibberish too. I could only believe he wasn't thinking right and gave me some used napkin. He said he had done bad stuff during his life, but I never mentioned it was as bad as I saw here. Asterian's brow is furrowed and his eye wanders. He twiddles his thumbs while you speak. By the way, Go, this game is, I thought it was like furry hee haha jumping on the bed game. It's like, not. It's like super deep and like kind of sad. And I'm like, oh, okay. Well, this explains a lot. This is Asterian. I'm not gonna lie. I feel real bad for this man. Play it yourself, yeah. He's alive, then. He closes his eye, winkling his visage in anger. Asterian looks up to the ceiling. His voice is relaxed now, almost soothing, but it carries the spikes of sobriety. Master, if once again you would accept it, may I ask you a question? This one, however, may be out of place for me as a keeper. You give him permission. The labyrinth was created to torture me as punishment for my crime, but over the years the human masters choose to impose a different wheel onto this realm. It began with a young man who took pity on me, and over the generations, it became a haven for the lost. Each master had a vision for it. We had a good run, a few good centuries ever since we started, until you saw Clement came along. I wish to know your intentions, but it is awfully out of place for me, a prisoner. You are my captor, and I shall obey whatever your will may be. Nonetheless, I wish to have my impertinent question answered, if it isn't much. Is it your will to carry out the hotel's mission to offer sanctuary to those lost and nowhere to go? I should let you know before you answer that I'm used to suffering. I've been through a lot worse than you saw today. If your will is to torture me like Master Clement did, then you do not need to pretend. However, you accepted my oath and took me into your service, and now you've treated me with kindness. I believe, then, that you are not like him. So tell me, is it your wish to uphold the hotel's mission to provide respite to those in need? Be honest, if you will. My servitude to you remains regardless of your choice, as I have none myself. You should uphold the hotel's mission. Want the best for the hotel, but can't I set you free? And I wish to be good master for the hotel and to you. Oh, okay. Huh. Yeah, I agree, this poor traumatized creature. But isn't that all of us? Huh. Can't I set you free? I want to do the right thing, Esther, and it may be hard for you to see that now, but I'm telling you the truth. I'd like to do what is best for the hotel and for you, which is why I have to ask, can't I set you free? I'm your master, after all. It's not right to keep anyone as a slave. If I can, I want you to set you free. Asterion looks off to the side, biting his fingernails. Your words did not have much of a soothing effect on him. Oh. That's kind of you, master, but it cannot be done. My sentence is for eternity, and I cannot escape it. There have been a handful of masters who have said words much like yours. They have good intentions, but cannot be realized. I cannot escape my servitude. The Minotaur looks at you, biting his fingernails. His eyes shift to and fro. Very well, in that case, I'll uphold the hotel's mission. I want to be a good master to the hotel and to you. Asterion does not answer at first, only his deep breathing cuts through in silence. It's been so long. I don't know for how many years I was locked away. I must admit, the mere thought of asking gives me chills. Master, can you imagine? For centuries I've been tending to this hotel. It was my mercy what saved me from my torture and gave me purpose. It was hard work, and not all masters have been kind over the centuries, but it was wonderful nonetheless. I enjoyed every moment of it. And then, Master Jean-Marie died. I could not have done more to try and stop him. I should have. Then he came. Clement. I'm used to pain, but I had grown accustomed to having people. A mission, a purpose. Being locked away didn't hurt half as much as having my guests thrown out. Today you freed me, took me into your service, and now you tell me you wish to be a good master. To the hotel and to me. Allow me to speak frankly. I am afraid of you. Terribly so. You are my jailer. First, over the centuries I grew comfortable with enjoying my masters. But after Clement, it's all come back to me. I am so afraid of what you can do to me and to the hotel. There's no choice but to obey your every command. I am so sorry for saying this. It is profoundly out of place for the keeper to address the master in such a way. I suppose that, even if I'm afraid of you, I've lost my fear of pain and overstepping boundaries. All of that said, despite my fear, I find myself wanting to believe you. Asterion gets up from the sofa and walks up to you. He's clearly tipsy, stumbling as he approaches. The Minotaur kneels before you. I wish dearly for your words to be true. I am not afforded choice on whether or not I shall obey you. I am a prisoner. But if indeed your words are true, if your heart is truly set on being a good master, then I shall follow you. Not out of duty, but out of want. And were I ever allowed true freedom, I would remain by your side. I swore to serve you, and now I swear to follow you, for as long as your word holds true. He looks up to you. The room is dark, lit only by the moonlight coming through the window, but you can see a glimmer in the Minotaur's eye. Hug Asterion. Yeah, please, let's do that. Is there a hug and cry option too? Asking for a friend. You pull him from his kneeling position into a hug. He is light, barely heavier than a child. In your arms he is stiff and cold, but just as your hand stroked his back, he returns the gesture and rests his muzzle on your shoulder. He sniffles once, twice, and presses his face into your neck. Thank you, master. He breathes in deeply as if learning your scent. Guys, why is this game making me want to cry so bad? Night quickly settles. The hotel has no electricity, but you can do with candles. Your shadow and Asterion slither on the walls, trembling alongside the flickering flames. The master's quarters are filled with the velvety sounds of life. Breathing, footsteps, furniture creaking under you. From outside, a passerby would see this ruined hotel with a single candle-lit window If he perchance tried exploring it, he'd only find unending hallways of black and white marble tiles, echoing with the rustling of his clothes. Lunch is done. Oh, hey, Blue. We took good care of Asterion. We got him a bottle of wine, drank it, and he gave quite the speech about how things have been. And, yeah, he may have cried a lot, which is fair. He has had a rough time. He could seek out the comfort of this candlelit room, but would never find it, locked away as it is behind a doorless wall. Silence drifts back over the two of you. More often than not, Asterion is turned towards you, following with his gaze. Just when you realize how hungry you are, he summons a humble feast for you. Fruit, cheese, water, even a regular bottle of wine. He turns his back to you to set the table. He stumbles a bit, and a few apples roll off to the ground. You catch him giving you a sideways glance. His nostrils flare under the nervous breathing. Asterion seizes, his back broadens as he breathes in, and then his shoulders slouch forward with his exhale. He gazes back at you as if trying to say something, but after a few seconds he returns to setting the table. His tail flicks behind him, perhaps even with some chirpiness. When dinner is ready, he presents it to you with a half-smile on his lips. Your candlelit dinner is simple and uneventful. Any offer to have Asterion eat alongside you is brushed off with a shake of his head. It's a long, deliberate movement. His single ear whips to and fro beside his head. You ask if there's any way to restore the hotel's electricity. Yes, there is. We must light the hotel's hearth, and for that we must use a special object. It is a set of bronze mirrors that focuses sunlight. It generates a pure flame. It will bring the entire hotel back to life. Shortly after, with nothing else to do for the night, the both of you find rest in your respective rooms. Okay. Hades! Voyage! Okay, where are we going now? I agree, Cupcake. The Minotaur Dreams. Before Athens and Sparta there is Crete, where Zeus was born and raised. Wild goats left their cloven marks on slopes. Wow, goats here! Carved out of cooled magma from the age of the Titans, its soil rich and hard bore the promise of prosperity. Crete was a cradle, safe and fertile for early mankind, as it was for Zeus, first of the Olympians. His son, Minos I, made his way there and became its founder and king. When death came for him, Minos was judge of the dead. His lineage bore many kings for Crete, the prosperous cradle of man. There was another who carried the name Minos, a man who made a pact with Poseidon, a god of the sea, from the foamy waters. The Olympians sent a white bull to signal his favor. In turn, the man promised to sacrifice it. But Minos took for himself that which was meant for the gods. For his hubris, Poseidon cursed his household. His wife, Pasiphae, was struck with lust for the beast and ordered the legendary craftsman Daedalus to craft a hollow heifer. Wow, that's a sentence. Just realizing that all the stuff we make hollow heifers at work all the time.
How do you do it?
We make fiberglass cows. That's funny. Pasiphae took the bull's lurch and became pregnant with its child, so was born the Minotaur. Pasiphae's infamy survives. Crete fell in favor of Athens, which in turn was dragged away by Rome, which too was consumed by time. But Pasiphae's disgrace remains, much like the tale of the cannibal half-breed she birthed survives. But for the Minotaur, she was mom, and she called him Asterion, her starry-eyed son. He drank from her breast like any boy, and he played with the siblings even if his visage betrayed the sin which begat him. The Minotaur dreams the vast field of white asphodel flowers where he'd go with his sister, Ariadne, holding her fingers where they would sit by a tree, and he'd nap with his head on her thighs. Asterion dreams of Crete, the place of Gnosis where he was raised, and of his inescapable fate, the labyrinth crafted by Daedalus where he met his end. Before the first hairs of a beard would have spread were he fully human. He was carted off to a stone labyrinth deep within one of Prate's valleys. The exit was blocked off, and he was left only with an axe he could hardly raise. A decade passed before a visitor came. Astarion could no longer think. Language had escaped his mind altogether, so lonely he had become. His visitor, Theseus, had crossed the sea for the Minotaur's head. The hero expected a battle, but only found a beast deserving of mercy. Astarion did not reject the hero's pity. At least he dreams of the asphodel meadows. It's a mercy. It's the end of his suffering. But he awakens to the labyrinth again. Buddy. Oh, he's got more of his face this time. He jumps from dream to reflection. Masters Jean-Marie and Clement, the cold room, the new master, freedom from the darkness, food, and wine. Astarion grasps the dusty sheets. It's been decades since he slept on a bed. He feels no bed sores on his back. Instead of the cold room stench, there is only the slightly moldy smell of his old room. His lips, half bull, half skeletal, threaten to curl into a smile, but doubt eats away at him, turns in his stomach. The Minotaur unceremoniously rises and opens the closet. No matter what comes next, he must work. Work, and then work some more. While he checks his garments, he mumbles an old poem from memory. You came. You did well to come. I longed for you and you brought fire to my heart, which burns high for you. These old clothes don't fit him. The mirror makes it clear how much of a disgrace he is. The gaping fleshless hole in his skull makes his ichor bubble and threaten to burst from his mouth. But he's less of a disgrace than he was the day before. And for the last 80 years, there is some mercy in that. He forces a half smile and goes out. As soon as he steps out, however, his ear flicks. He catches a distant tune, chirpy, one could say joyous. It is faint but unmistakable. The smile disappears from his face. What happened? A foreman. Kappa 3. And we've had a lot of dust diamonds here lately. It's like the third time it's come up. Dust diamonds float across the room, suspended in time. Merciless daylight pierces the windows. Your mouth is dry and your eyes red. The room is humid and growing hotter under the desert sun. Just outside, you hear the clapping of hooves, very faint but noticeable, as if a certain Minotaur was trying and failing to be quiet. Your phone, now about to run out of battery, says it's 6 a.m. You get up and go out to face the day. Good morning, Master. I hope you slept well. Astarion, what are those clothes you're wearing? Is what I used to wear. They may be a tad big right now, but that won't last. I'll be back to my old shape before you know it. I thought it was inappropriate enough to have spent a whole day naked in your presence, so this morning I set out to clothe myself. Oh, I mean, okay, Astarion, I wasn't complaining. I love him too. He is a very cute bad bull man. Do you like them? Do you like Astarion's clothes? I mean, I think this man could use newer clothes. Just
great, beautiful.
Okay. Absolutely, you look great. There's some real style right there. Some real style right there, boy.
Love him.
I love him too. You are very kind. Shortly after, Astarion summons a simple breakfast for you, bread, cheese, and fruit. It's all he can offer now, seeing as the kitchen still doesn't have working equipment. You take a seat, while Astarion stands still with his back to the wall, looking, at you. So what do we do today? Any chores? There is one, but it is not something Master ought to worry about. The trinket I mentioned last night, the one which can light a pure flame. If Master so wishes, I can search for it, and then we shall be able to restore the hotel. But I can help. It ain't no trouble. It's not like I have anything else to do while you're busy. That's exactly what I was going to say in real life. Alright. Obey the Master's will. Silence hangs around you. The air is heavy as Astarion directs his gaze at you and the food on the table. This meal of fruit, cheese, and bread is simple. One could say it is bland and boring, but the Minotaur looks at it with a fervor befitting of how thin he is. The lava drips from his half-exposed jaw. He does not notice as the first drops fall to the floor, but once it starts seeping under into his chin's fur, he slaps it down his cheek so he cover the wound. His eye goes wide as he realizes what just happened. Styrian looks to you, frightful of your reaction. This is a sorry sight. His gaze conveys a sense of dread. It would seem he fully expects you to be angry at his appalling behavior. You seem hungry, Styrian. Aren't you going to eat? I don't mind sharing a meal with you. It is improper for the servant to eat with the Lord, Master. Need not worry about me. I'll feed after you are done. Is that how the previous masters treated you? Oh, hi, Rival Seraphina. I'm playing a real sad cow game here. This is a very sad cow. Man, he's had a very rough time. I extremely feel for him. Hi. What is this? Oh, you're waving. Oh, okay. Yes, that has been our custom ever since. For many centuries, shall we say. Master Jean-Marie in particular was quite strict with it. He appreciated order and hierarchy. Ah, rude. In truth, he would have been appalled had he seen my behavior yesterday, walking around naked, depending on the master for assistance. He was kind but strict, and at times he would punish my insubordination quite harshly. After all, how else am I supposed to know what I did was wrong? But even then, he was among the kinder masters. Styrian, no! It's okay. Damn. Is that really necessary? Couldn't he just talk with you? He believed otherwise. Nevertheless, he had no qualms with treating me well when I exceeded his expectations. Minotaur shits on his hooves and looks down. His eye grows duller. He would pet me at times, scratch my chin and behind my ears. He could be affectionate. Oh, Styrian. I enjoyed my time with him, I did. He was a fine master for the hotel. It flourished under his rule. That is what matters. I am happy as long as the hotel is doing well, fulfilling its purpose of providing respite to those in need. It is indeed, as I said, being locked away did not hurt nearly as much as seeing the place abandoned. Whether the master treats me well or not, ultimately it matters not. I was sentenced to eternal suffering, and to merely exist as I do now is better than I could have ever hoped for. Though I liked Master Jean-Marie, he was a good man. It is not my place to comment upon the master's actions. Master Jean-Marie would have been furious had he heard this conversation. I suppose I have been awfully chatty today, have I not? I am sorry for troubling the master. You're not bothering me. I want to know more about you, and, well, you are fine company, too. I wish you'd sit and share this meal with me, but since that's not something you are willing to do, I enjoy hearing you talk. It is not my place to comment upon your actions, my lord, but with your permission. You nod to the Minotaur. Styrian says nothing more. After you're done with your meal, the Minotaur retreats to the kitchen to wash the dishes. Only afterwards does he eat. He sits on the floor cross-legged and eats what remains of the food he summoned you. Even though the kitchen is nothing like the cold stone cell in which you met, the air of despondency which surrounds Styrian is so infectious that it also appears the same. You watch him take his meal of bread and cheese slowly, painstakingly, as though the very sensation of eating was somehow foreign to him after innumerable decades left to starve. Since he has only half a face... Sorry, this part hits especially funny for me, because I know exactly what's going to happen next. Because as somebody who has also only had half a face for a bit, I understand a little about what he's going through. He only has half a face. You can see a cross-section of every motion as he bites, chews, and swallows his meager meal, trying his best to find an angle which affords him the dignity of not exposing himself any further. Yet again, though, I had Bell's palsy back in the day, and, like, when I first got it, eating food was very difficult all of a sudden, because, like, half your face is just like, oops, let's just let this go, because you don't realize this, but when you're eating, like, you're actively trying to keep food in your mouth, so when half your face is unresponsive, it's just gonna let it fall out if you're not careful. And even to this day, I've noticed that, like, I have to remember how to use the right side of my face if I'm eating something, otherwise it'll just be like, oops, out, forgot. Caught as he is between the shame of beating your eyes, the impropriety of turning to avoid you, and the embarrassment at letting you see inside his mouth as he eats, he struggles briefly before resigning himself to the lattermost option. Unsure how to further rouse him from his melancholy, you simply allow yourself to share the silence, awkward though it may be. For several minutes, the only sound that can be heard is your own breathing, as well as the occasional splat when the Minotaur misjudges how shrewd he has to work with. Some half-chewed food falls through the skeletal side of his maw. I wasn't expecting this game to be made just for me. However, shortly after Syrian chokes down the last morsel of cheese, a sudden sound snaps you both from the shared isolation. You can hear a flute playing from outside the apartment, piping away a blithy chipper tune. Syrian's ear flicks. He looks up to you, notices you heard it too, and freezes. Paleness creeps up his face. Drops of sweat fall from his brows, bits of saliva leak from his half-destroyed mouth. What's that? The Minotaur starts shaking. Please don't send me out to the valley, I beg of you. I'm sorry for mentioning it earlier. I was going to, but I was so afraid. The torturer is down in the valley, and it will try to bring me out. Please don't send me out. It takes a while to calm the Minotaur, but eventually he takes you to the source of the hauntingly chirpy song, all the way down the spiral staircase to the very depths of the hotel. Syrian follows close behind you, and as if in theory he should be the one guiding ahead. The song grows louder as you go down, and carried upwards by a draft coming all the way below. The bottom floor is bare rock, a vaguely circular gallery with a single exit leading into a valley. So far, the entire hotel, even if dilapidated, has only given you the impression that it was lovingly built. It is not the case for this area. At its lowest point, it was precariously carved out of the rock and left behind with an active distaste and carelessness. Sunlight pouring from outside is harsh to your eyes, accustomed as they are to the darkness of the spiral staircase. In contrast, the song has a jolly touch to it, and it continues to throw Asterion into a nearly panicked state. Oh, jeez. He is there, the foreman of the labyrinth. He is called Argos. He'll hurt me if I go out, but he can't harm the master. The valley is laid out before you, painted in broad strokes of orange balanced out with blue and golden hues in the sky. It is arid, but there's vegetation here. It is actually soothing scenery compared to clearly life vistas around the hill. The wind even has a tinge of an early morning humidity. It would be no surprise finding some dew lingering in the bushes. Quite particularly, the valley seemed devoid of life when you look down at it from the hotel's lookout. But up front it is quite different. Just ahead are two rows of marble statues, each one standing 4 to 5 meters tall, and a single statue of a woman pointing the sword in her hand at the hotel's entrance. The song comes from the statue. You look back to Asterion, and you can barely make out the blue flame in the chaos darkness. Argos. Praise the Olympians. The bones showed the truth. A new master is indeed upon us. A gray hand grasps the statue's shoulder, and then a serpentine shape emerges and coils around the woman's neck. Hello? A snake man? What the fuck? Hello? The wait has been long, my good lord. Oh, how I have anticipated this day when a human would gain rise to fulfill the mission bestowed by Athena. I have spent decades lying here in the valley, and as interesting as a dung heap ever since Master Clement left this realm all by my lonesome. Quite the epic said, servants never do their work when the master's hand is no longer over them, for Zeus takes half the goodness out of a man when he makes a slave of him. Without a master, the Minotaur has failed his duties, and the mighty hotel is in despair, and the valley's entities are outright vanished. There's no work to do if the master's not around, you see. Only I remained, waiting. That shall change soon enough. I feel the earth stirring beneath the statues. Before you know it, the old cadence of the gods will be among us once more. That face. Now, my good master, do you know your most faithful follower's name? Has the Minotaur informed you of my pedigree? Master has not offered me a greeting, nor appreciation, so I can only assume the old bull neglects his duties game. You're about to speak up when he interrupts you and continues his speech. Rude. Your face is dull. Very well. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Argos Panopitz, watcher of the heifer, worship of the Olympians. My pedigree is unmatched. I was born for the labyrinth itself, and there is no beast capable of evading my tracking. Nor any relic, for that matter. Snake holds a metal object under his arm, a set of bronze mirrors. Oh, my master, my eyes are up here. Your gaze would have me believe my form has caught your attention. Ruling on my fine specimen, am I not? Or perhaps you're interested in this fine trinket I scavenged. It is a relic from ancient times that focuses the sun's light into a single beam, generating a pure flame fitting for an offering. It is so-called the Mirror of Hestia. That's the goddess of the hearth. Keep her peace and her blessing will attend to this realm. I found it here in the valley quite a while ago, discarded but not destroyed. I reckon Master Clement threw it off the cliff before his departure. He knew of the mirror's value. Surely he intended to cause harm. I know for a fact this trinket holds quite the importance up there in that hotel you have. You see, without it, this will remain in a state of disrepair. Only those little bronze dishes can light its sacred hearth. Perhaps it isn't the master's desire to possess such a thing. Now, it would be my pleasure to be of use, such as my function, to serve the Lord of the Realm. I shall gladly consider offering it to you, if only Master realizes a very simple request of mine. You'll consider it. Yes, I mean, I will give it, yes, under one simple condition. It is trivial, insignificant. I merely wish to have 2 minutes with the Minotaur, right here in the valley. Order him to come out and stay for 2 minutes. I shall not lay a finger on him, that I promise you. I merely wish to become reacquainted with the prisoner. Alright. Alright, Asterion, come out. The man says he's not gonna hurt you. Well, what's the harm then? So if this will solve the whole situation, perhaps this is a pragmatic solution. Burball, wait here while I fetch him. Marvelous! I see you're a pious man of noble stock, like the Hero's Wolf. I shall hold on to my word, Master. You need not worry about me laying a finger on that creature. You get back outside the cave. Asterion is sitting with his back to a wall, holding his knees to his chest. Hey! He's wide-eyed, looking up to you with his lower lip trembling. The blue flame in his eye socket fills as if blown by a gale. The shaking goes from his lip to his entire body. You don't have to worry, he promised. Wouldn't lay a finger on you. You just have to stay for 2 minutes out there. It's just some talking. The Minotaur does not budge. Eye remains locked on yours, wide and panicked. You heard us said go stay 2 minutes outside? Jane jerks his head down, grunts, as if pulled by strings, gets up and walks out into the valley. Tyrion walks out as if resisting each step, at times trying and failing to turn back to you. Argos slows down with the statue and approaches him. You know, I feel truly honored to be in your presence. Such a privilege to be in the service of the gods themselves, to witness the eternal prisoner. And to serve under such a faithful master, willing to do what's right, just as the gods commanded. The jailer delivers the prisoner to his damnation. Let this be my formal introduction. I am the age's Argos Meneples, here to fulfill my divine duty. Alas, I shall not commence the rites today, however. It would be awfully rude of me to draw blood before our lord. In a flash, Argus leaps and closes around Asterion, all the while keeping both of his hands behind his back. The emaciated Minotaur thrashes against his grip, but Argos only giggles. Asterion raises his face up to the skies, screaming, and in that moment he seems fully bestial, a bellowing bull. The beings of foam running down his mouth, and his eye bloodshot. I suppose a little love bite would not infringe on my promise, however. Argos hisses and reveals sharp fangs, grazing Asterion's neck. The Minotaur tries to fight back, but in response the snake constricts again and again, leaving his victim breathless and dazed. Asterion stops struggling. It's hard to tell whether he's resigning himself or losing consciousness. Argos keeps his fangs on the Minotaur's neck, applying tension on the skin and feeling out how frail his victim is. I didn't mean for this! Some wind returns to Asterion, and he sobs breathlessly, Brody sobbing more, skin akin to a fit of blood-curdling coughing. But Argos does not bite down. A human can live more than 100 years. Look at how youthful our lord is. Just think how long his reign shall be. 60, 70, 80 years more of fun. By the time I have my first night with you out here, it'll be your wish to never have left the cell prisoner. Then let's go, Asterion, slowly releasing his grip. I kept him crossbow, not a finger laid on you. I could have injected my venom. With the most perfect bite, too. Not a drop of blood would have been drawn. I'm a gentleman, you see. I would be disgraceful for the jailer to witness your disgusting black blood, as much as it would be repugnant for me to taste it. You may go now, beast, and take the mirror to your master. That is an order. Tyrion crawls on all fours back inside, stumbling as he holds the mirror. He's crying against the wall, but Argus beckons you over talk game. Argus, what the fuck? Why are you an asshole? I see now what Master's made of. You have obsidian eyes, fierce and harsh, as the Lord should. The Olympians themselves must have sent you here, handpicked amongst the most capable of humans. Ha! Feel truly accomplished. What a privilege it is to bask in your presence. Surely I shall realize my mission alongside you. My duty is simple. I assist the Master in fulfilling his God's given task of enacting the Minotaur's punishment. He was, after all, sentenced to eternal damnation. The lords of old were true heroes. They had the iron fist to do what the gods required. Then came the later lineage of weak-willed degenerates with sacrilegious ideas, offering mercy to the dance, childish silliness. That one, Master Clement, I'd say he was a welcome return to form, but so uncreative, merely locking the prisoner in a room scarcely rises to the might of olden times. Humans have grown awfully soft with these millennia, and such a sorry sight. It pains me to think the heritage of Theseus, Heracles, and Odysseus wasted. Heroes of old had no hesitation. Heracles' aim was true. With an arrow coated in the Hydra's blood, he cleaved Urian's skull, the monster of the Red Desert. Silver-tongued Odysseus, hero of Ithaca, blinded the Cyclops, pulled him from this with a stake and bathed his palace in blood. Wow. And last but not least, Theseus beheaded the Minotaur with Crate's sacred labyrinth. Time and time again, Athena's heroes prevailed over Poseidon's bestial descendants. Good master, the triumph of civilization of mankind over chaos. This day, we honor Athena as mankind's triumph here in the glorious realm. The Minotaur was sentenced to damnation, you see, torturing him as an act of divine worship. I don't know. I see then, with Master's lineage, heroism, the glory of mankind, I have no doubt. Okay, I did not realize that. I clicked one option, and all this fucking shit fucking go everywhere. I assumed that I'd have to do this anyways. I have no doubt it must have been Athena herself who sent you here. Of all of that said, Master, allow me to offer a piece of advice. This realm is ruled by law and contracts. My promise to you, do you recall it? If Master sent the prisoner out here for 2 minutes, I would gladly consider offering the mirror to you. There's a catch. You see, I said I would consider it. I had no obligation to you, in fact, to give you the mirror. Nevertheless, I delivered it. It is a pleasure to be of service to a master such as you. Should you further manifest the might of the old heroes, then gladly shall I follow and serve thee well beyond my duty. On that subject, I have one might be an enticing offer, Master. I am sure it will be to your liking, seeing as you comprehend the labyrinth's purpose. I have scavenged this valley for many years, good Master, and I'm tired of living off this barren earth. If Master reputes me a fragment of his power, my lord can summon food, water, and shelter wherever he desires, and I would like the same capacity. If you repute me such power and permission to enter the hotel, I promise to make this of use to you. As I said, I am an expert about this valley. I can procure you all sorts of powerful trinkets, much more than that old thing I delivered to the bull. I assure you, it will be exceptionally profitable to you. What do you say, my good lord? The serpent looks deep into your eyes, licking his lips. Or perhaps yes. I shall take no more of your time, my lord. Worry not. In a few days I shall return with an offer. It's not proper to propose, Master, anything for which I have not the definitive terms. Okay. Chapter 4, Kindling for the Holy Flame. Alright, I regret all of this immediately. The cave follows you back into the hotel's depths, a velvety darkness to which your eyes struggle to adapt. Your breathing and footsteps echo all the way up the spiral staircase. Your shadow extends long into the chamber, turning regular over the floor's jagged rocks. As your eyes settle down, you gaze upon it, at how gargantuan it is, the shadow of a man. Asterion sitting against one of the chamber's walls, looking at you, and at this beast stretching from your feet. His stare is vacant, but his chin is dripping sweat. I'm sorry, I didn't know he would do that. I really did no fucking idea, my dude. I thought he only wanted to talk, and that was the only way to get the mirror. Kneel in front of him, but his gaze does not budge. Asterion? A flame in his eye socket flickers up to you. He speaks, but his voice is different, stilted, broken up, quieter. No, it is my fault. I should have... He seems to choke on his own words, and has a violent fit of coughing, almost as if he was about to puke his lungs out. He hunches over, and then you hear it. A whistling coming from the Minotaur's throat as it closes. He struggles to breathe. With one hand he grasps his own throat, with the other he supports his own weight. You move to touch him, but just as your shadow covers his head, he looks up to you and nearly trembles away from you. Something catches his attention, the mirror you are holding. In the blink of an eye, his aversion becomes hungry, extends his hand up to them. You barely have enough time to think, you just let him remove it from your grasp. He hugs it and collapses to his side. The Minotaur still struggles to breathe, but there is peace in him. as he caressed the cold bronze with his fingers. Your shadow, long and terrible, covers him. You crush Robo's back, but you feel it tense under your touch. Tyrion does not look up to you, his eyes closed as he hugs his precious mirror. You sit down with back against the wall to wait. It takes a handful of minutes before the Minotaur's breathing becomes regular and he opens his eye. Sorry, I didn't know he would do that. I promised he wouldn't hurt. No, this is my fault. I should have told Master about the foreman. He's an old thing from the 11th. His shape changes every now and then. He disappears for a few years at a time, even decades. But the foreman has existed for a few millennia now. His role, too, is to torture me. So that's why you were afraid of him. He hurt you. That's a long, drawn-out sigh. There are worse things in the valley. What he did to me is not as terrifying as what those monsters can do. There are horrible things out there, creatures made by the gods themselves. I suspect Argos is one of them, just gifted with more intelligence than bloodlust. He calls further around his precious mirror. The valley is beautiful, isn't it, Master? It is a sight to behold. But to me it is terrifying. A beautiful place can be hell, too. For millennia I was tortured there. Just being down here makes me sick. The flickering flame of his skull is aimed at you. May we return now? We can start the hotel's restoration. Sure, want some help getting up? That won't be necessary. The Minotaur rolls over and stands up on his own. You have to stop a few times to let Astarion rest, but eventually you do make it up to the ground floor into the lounge. Within the old lounge, glorious and eaten away by time, you and Astarion find a soot-covered hearth right across from the bar. It is circled by a set of armchairs. Their leather has cracked and dried, but no amount of damage can hide the talent with which they were made. Sunlight falls in front of the hearth, coming through the tall glass windows of the lounge. Astarion kneels before the hearth in a prayer-like position. He lays the mirror aside for a moment, summons logs of wood and fine dried hay, then places the hay at the mirror's focal point. The beam of focused sunlight heats up the hay. You and Astarion wait. Decades ago, had the fire gone out, I would have been punished. Tending to it was one of my many duties. Failing to do so is one of the greatest mistakes I could make. Once it is lit again, the hotel will come back to life. This realm is quite unlike the world outside, is it not? Hard for me to even remember what it was like when I was alive. Back home when I was just a boy, I went out hunting for wild goats, one of my brothers, finding our own food and bringing it back home. My father would take me out to the fields. People believed I would bring them good luck and good harvest. Food is harvested or hunted, wood is chopped down, homes are built with sweat and stone. But this world operates under different rules. The gods built the world where we were born, knowing well that we were fated to toil and suffer. Such is the fate of man. While you live, shine, have no grief at all. Life exists only for a short while, and time demands his due. The gods appreciated the suffering of mortals, so they chose instead not to bind this realm by the same rules. One wishes to inflict pain, he must chop down a tree and work the wood into a spear, then mine and refine the metal for its head. But here my jailer could break and summon spears to his heart's content. Ah! Why waste time working the lion when he could so easily summon all the food his body craves? So too could he bend the rules of life and space itself, the architecture of reality, the master's will is sovereign. As Astarion speaks, the hay twists, grows further, and then darkens and emits a fine smoke. The pure flame will soon be at hand. The gods, however, seldom grasp human ingenuity. Change confuses them. They would gladly go by centuries without changing, repeating the same days forever and ever. I saw that with my own eyes. I may be a monster, but I am a half-human. Change comes easily to me as well. I've shifted with each century, adapting to my master's will, doing whatever it took. A sliver of fire rises from the hay. Astarion picks it up, not caring for whether he gets burned, and places it in between the logs. And yet it is said humans have a spark of the divine. Is it not said that humans have a spark of the divine? It's what separates them from beasts, I would assume. I have the divine in me as well. And I fear it, I do. Neither a beast nor human, much less a god. And dead, of course. Forever dead. All that said, I would rather have been a human. Oh, thanks, Chapelwan. Live my days, toil, perish, knowing I was blessed with that which is essentially human. But human ingenuity at times goes too far. There are things the hotel cannot accomplish, no matter how much one tries. Man cannot be made immortal, for starters. The gods would not have been so lenient, neither can the dead be brought back. The hotel will not make gold or silver in large quantities, and it will never print currency. Most important of all, the realm needs precise instructions on what it is intended to fabricate. As powerful as the master may be here, he can never be made into a god. That is the fundamental rule of the labyrinth. Purifier fitting for the gods. The gods are gone. From the stories guests have told over the centuries, it seemed to me that the world outside was well on its way, leaving myth and magic behind. But their power lingers, and offering to them may still be heard, and the labyrinth will never let go of those fundamental rules. A man remains a man. While you live, shine, no grief at all. Life exists only for a short while, and time demands his due. Have you listened to that song before, Master? I heard a woman from Ephesus sing that. She said her husband wrote it for her when she died. A lot of people took to singing it down there, whether in Elysium or Tartarus. Life is short. For some more than others, it ought to be enjoyed. Whoever bequeathed you the hotel's deed gave you a gift greater than any fortune. This place, and I will tend to your needs. You can live a blessed life, and if you allow this place to fulfill its man-made purpose, to give respite to those lost and wandering, it will give you life meaning as well. Even an existence as wretched as mine can have beauty, my lord. It is my duty to inform you of such matters, although I must say I am sorry for rambling. You don't need to say that. I like listening to you. God damn, why is this game written like me? This is fine, you know, talking like this in front of the fire. I can't say I've fully figured out how this hotel works and what's going on, but this is a nice moment, don't you think? The Minotaur grumbles under his breath.
You read your cupcake? Oh, sorry, I just heard something fall over. Who was asleep?
You have to tell me how this story.
I agree, it's a really good story.
Have a good rest of your stream, honey. I love you.
Oh, I think so. That'd be chill. Excuse me. The flame looks like any ordinary fire, but something in it pulls your attention to it. For a long time, hours maybe, you and Esterian gaze at it. At the back of your mind, you can hear the hotel creaking and twisting, furniture dragging itself here and there, fabric ripping and sewing itself back up. You can, just at the corners of your vision, notice the lounge remaking itself. The sun drags itself into the sky. At some point, a vague shape materializes between you and Asterion. A wine bottle. The Minotaur is just as sluggish as you, but he manages to pick it up and open it. Much like last night, he drinks directly from the bottle, although this time, he proves better at managing his half-skeletal mouth. But your attention is pulled back to the fire. The flames dim the harder you look until settling down into barely lit embers. Asterion is tricking you, but on the hearth flames, a scene unfolds. It is you, Asterion, in the lounge. It shifts and sways. At times it rests to an archaic tavern. Its floor is lined with ceramic tiles and walls covered by barrels of aging wine. Then it leads ahead to what you can only believe is the future, but it is as if the fire is indecisive. What the fuck? What the hell are you? At times you see a classy restaurant and finally dressed patrons with a wide figure behind the bar. It's a scenic space, but one with an underlying strictness that some could consider stifling. There's another possibility. Oh my god, it's a fucking Birdman. He looks so American. A rowdy place. Perhaps even lascivious, with a scantily clad man managing it. Kind of place where one would live out unforgettable shenanigans, but disgraceful and re-energizing. America! Oh my god. The two visions for the lounge seem to struggle against each other. A weight falls on your shoulders. The flame repeats the vision again and again, pushing you to make a choice. The hotel demands an answer. What is your will? Classy and scenic, but strict. Fun and rowdy, perhaps even well, I guess this one's gonna have to be the fun and rowdy one because got horny in the name, and I got hordes, so like as you make your choices, since finality descends, you had broken a seal or perhaps signed a contract. You're pulled over your meditation. Astarion looks as well to the fire, unfazed by what happened. Yeah. I was afraid I'd be locked in there forever. It kept coming back to me. Was this the fate of the gods? Were they locked away somewhere, stuck and forgotten? Is that why they disappeared? If only I could disobey Master Clement's orders, I would have rammed the door down on the very same day he threw me in, but I couldn't. I cannot disobey the Master. Neither can I disobey you. For all those years I thought and thought and thought. There was nothing else I could do, and my body was rotting away. I thought about all that could happen, every little possibility. I wish I could tell you that I dreamed. And indeed, at times, I allowed myself to hope. This is a real good gay chapel, man. But more often than not, I thought about all the bad that could come next, every possibility. None of this matters, however. The hotel is returning to life. It's almost like I'm going crazy. I thought I'd never see another living soul. When you turn, you're greeted with a new sight. A rebuilt lounge, an afternoon sun outside, an entirely different Astarion. Oh my god, he is so different now! He is so large. Man, the Twink to Bara pipeline here. Aw. It is nice to see Astarion turning into a nice little cowman, though. But it's not a dream, we are here. I just want to go back to my life, my hotel, my guests, voices bouncing down the hallways, food and drink for all, listening to the stars well into the night. Times I would sneak out during the night, while Master Jean-Marie slept. Outside I'd meet up with a friend, a mathematician from the New World. And we talked on and on about infinity, about the hotel's architecture. We'd bring the wine and get way too drunk and rowdy. Then the kitchen staff joined us, and later that night, and later the nighttime receptionist. We'd hang out by the kitchen's back door outside with a radio blaring from inside. We'd listen to the French songs all night long. I'd summoned cigarettes for them. It didn't smoke myself, but I'd returned reeking of tobacco. I always had to take a bath before Master woke up. And in return, they'd ask Master Jean-Marie to put me in their cruise, and I'd just not do much, just enjoy their company. Spending a day with friends, talking, laughing, not a care in the world. It was life. I woke up every day knowing existence had meaning. I had a purpose, and it was all that I had. And that fiend took it from me. Damn, Astarion. It was like a dream. It was as if all my past had never happened, and I could live a fantasy of doing something good. Each and every day was a marvel. It was good and kept me from the nightmares. It didn't matter if the masters treated me well or not, because they were not my life. I had friends and a reason to be. I wasn't the Minotaur from Crete or some tortured prisoner. I was Astarion. That's all, and chances were they didn't know what got me put here in the first place. But the dream had to come to an end. It just had to. I died once in Crete in a game when Clement kicked out all my guests and all my other deaths tortured by masters some centuries ago are small compared to those. It isn't fair. I'm a monster, I know my crimes, but what did my guests do? Nothing to deserve being kicked out of their home. We had veterans recovering from shell shock, soldiers still healing from their wounds, refugees from the fronts. We built a purpose for this place, no thanks to the gods, and that selfish fiend destroyed it. I know how unworthy I am, that me being born was an atrocity in its own right. But the guests, my guests, what did they do? I would have endured everything all over again, a dozen times, if it meant they'd have a home. Because then at least I could rest knowing my pain was for something. I'm sorry, I forget my place when I drink, Master. This won't happen again. It goes awfully out of place. It's fine. I gave you permission to speak freely with me, didn't I? And I meant it. I'm not crying, you're crying. If you're bothering me, I would have told you to stop already, so you can relax. I suppose I want to learn more about what you went through.
Moo woo.
Moo woo. Aw, thanks, chickens. Yay, voice effects. I keep thinking this will all end at any moment now, and that I'll wake up back in that room. Astrian's gaze wanders, and it seems that only now he realizes the vast change in the lounge. The hotel is alive again. But it's not a dream, you'll see. It might take a while for you to believe, but it's true. And I meant what I said. I want to be a good master to the hotel and to you. The Minotaur sighs and looks away. He's about to say something, but his face goes cold in a nearly professional solemnity, and he stops himself again. One last time he looks at you. I'm sure the master will. His lip trembles. His eye narrows down. Assyrian's nostrils flare as he breathes in. And breathes out. His gaze returns icy cold. Of course, master. Of course you do. Long live the hotel's great lord. Could this servant persuade you to enjoy a drink? I guess. You nod and tell Australian about your favorite drinks. The Minotaur busies himself with your request. His scowl fades not long after. Australian goes behind the new lounger's counter. He hands across the wood. Feeling its smooth, almost sensual texture, he nods without looking at you. Now I can assure you, I'll make something quite extraordinary, he says while caressing his hotel, with a gaze brimming with pride and love. For a moment, it seems as if you did not exist. Oh, what a wonderful moment we will have, just like it used to be. People all over again, it won't be so lonely. The Minotaur looks at the bottles on the wall. You don't recognize any of the labels. Even if you can guess their contents, it would seem that these are all in-house productions. Australian, however, seems to at home. His gaze wanders only for a moment before he gains a knowledgeable tinge. He selects the necessary bottles and sets out to make you a drink. He starts by washing the cup. It had already shown when the Minotaur picked it up from the counter, as if it had just been polished for its first use, but he insists on doing it. The water is on, and there is even a fresh bar of soap near the sink. As if the entire place had just been tidied up by a disciplined cleaning crew. The Minotaur holds onto his smile, eyes half closed, as he runs his fingers on the glass around all the equipment he will use. He takes his sweet time becoming acquainted with the new environment. Then pouring your drink, at times he shows a bit of clumsiness, no doubt a consequence of downing an entire bottle of wine. Assyrian gingerly slides the cup to you on top of a napkin. He finally looks back to your eyes, acknowledging your existence. His voice comes out with the slightest inflection of a smile. I'm not quite there yet. I will get better still. You need some practice to polish back up my old self. I rarely ever managed a lounge. I've been acquainted with it, of course, but there were always better bartenders around. But I do enjoy it. So soothing. The precision that goes with mixing drinks. Assyrian lays his forearm on the counter and supports his weight on it. His tail swishes lazily behind him. I wasn't ever the best cook either. I do well enough to please the masters, you will see, but working in the kitchen requires agility. I could spend 10 minutes chopping a single tomato, making sure all the pieces were the same size. Master Jean-Marie had me do exactly that a few times. Cooking is a very intimate thing, Master. Back when Master Jean-Marie was alive, my shifts helping the kitchen staff would amount to, at most, standing in a corner chopping a few onions per hour. Working with my hands is very relaxing, even if I'm not terribly dexterous. It may surprise you, but I learned to cook, how to measure ingredients, read recipes, season food, just a few centuries ago. No one taught me how back in crate, and when I was in the labyrinth, I didn't have much to cook with. Father would send food shipments. No matter, it's improper of me to unload something like that on anyone, let alone master. Happiest subjects abound. The Minotaur turns back and picks out a bottle of wine. It is different from the previous bottles we found. It has a minimalistic label and a more modern shape. Jane pours a glass for himself. What do you talk about next? Okay. Whew. Okay. This game really is a roller coaster of emotions. One moment, I'm like, threatening to cry while reading really sad, sensitive topics. And the next moment, I'm like, really happy for Cowman to feel better. You know? Whew. What do you do for fun, Asterion? I'm curious, before Master Clement came along, what did you do for fun here? For fun? I suppose I had a number of leisure activities over the ages, ever since the hotel was built at least. I didn't always have the means, but I've been an avid reader for a while. Mind you, I have come from long before the printing press. I learned to read the Cretan language from my brothers by writing and reading letters in the sand. There was no paper during those times, and stories were recited from memory. Even today, the hotel can't manifest books. We still depend on receiving shipments from the outside world. But when the master saw fit to give me some, I always enjoyed reading material. Poetry, maybe, but how can I put it? I'm curious about how the world inside is doing. I can never see it for myself, but when I read the stories, I can imagine. I often wondered how different reality is from what I've imagined, and how much it has changed. Master Jean-Marie insisted I read the Hunchback of Notre Dame. He even showed me drawings of the cathedral, which he drew himself from memory. But I do wonder what it must have feel like to be there. How haunting must it be? I'd never been in a church. I died long before Christ. But the guests told me all about them. Stained glass windows, tall mighty pillars, the arches. One's voice echoes all the way to the entrance, the wooden benches. I wonder what Notre Dame de Paris must look like today. What it must feel like to walk alone through it, seeing all the statues of the apostles. Sometimes I'd even dream about what I was reading. No, that was a mercy like no other. There are very few things better than a good book. Although that hardly counts as my main pastime, since books have always been so scarce. My lyre has been my dear friend for centuries now. I read the lyre. Master can guess that I must be awfully rusty after those years locked away. As I said, I also enjoyed spending time with the guests. Who doesn't like being around friends? But I suppose for me it's different. It makes me feel normal. As normal as a Minotaur can be, which isn't much. Same though. I didn't always tell them about my past. The master is entitled to know, of course, and a few of them were informed, but only those I chose. More often than not, I didn't want them to know. It only got in the way. It was already difficult enough making friends, and it opened a series of questions I'd rather not answer every day. Oh, yeah, okay, I do that too. Asterion bites his lip and sighs. There was one thing I greatly enjoyed, but I hardly counts as leisure activity, and I wouldn't want to bother Master by rambling on. No, I want to know. What was it? It really is nothing, my lord. Nothing you should worry about. Forgive me. Really, it's no problem. You can trust me. Oh, I know. It's just I'd rather not bother my lord with my inane comments about such a frivolous topic. What? Is there anything else you'd like to know? Oh, okay, fine. Fine! What was life like in Crit? Life back in Crit. No, that my memory is hazy, to say the least. It's been so long, I'm not sure if I even remember if what I remember is even correct. But Crit was quite the power back then. This was long before Athens gained traction. I was raised in the Palace of Gnosis. It was an immense, sprawling building, perhaps the greatest the world had ever seen at the time. I had many siblings. We played when I was allowed to. I couldn't leave the palace often, but I used to sneak out with my brothers to go hunting wild goats. I was swift-footed. My hooves helped me cross Crit's hard volcanic soil. I had a mother and a father like any other child. That's about it, I suppose. Master, have any other questions? What's your favorite food? Is it beef? My favorite food. Master should not worry about that. I eat leftovers. Anything will do for me. And it's not like I can die from starvation. Ultimately, it doesn't really matter. But sure, there are the things you prefer or foods you won't eat. Any allergies? Well, if Master truly wishes to know, I'd rather not eat beef, and I've not for thousands of years now. It would be cannibalism. Uh-oh. I guess I can't have burgers, guys. Burgers not allowed. There's usually poultry and fish for me, or... Well, I did hunt wild goats with my brothers back in Crate. It was like... I like it a lot. It's like one of my favorite foods by far. I didn't get to eat meat often as a child. It was a luxury of sorts, and the shipments labyrinth rarely had any It would rot on the way, so they didn't even try. Go decide, for the longer time, oats were the best thing I could get. Even today, I have a liking for porridge. Ha! Buddy. Anything else you wish to know, Master? You need only ask. What's your favorite memory? Oh, push check! Hydrate! Oh, thanks, Dr. Comb. I think I could use a hydration check there and a posture check. Oof. I am really enjoying this game. I'm starting to wonder if I have a thing for things that play with my feelings. Make me feel sad. Maybe it's because I don't feel sad normally or something. And here's some hydration here. Oh, okay. What time is it now? It is 11:41 p.m. Oh, I'll keep going. What's your favorite memory, Mr. Cowman? My favorite memory? No, that's a tough question. Strain drinks more of his wine and then rubs his hand against the counter. He sighs, looks up to you, then looks back, down again a few times. Very hard question. But I don't think I know. There was a master, Sir Bernard. He was the labyrinth's lord for a few decades and then passed it on to his son, Sir Robert. When Sir Bernard was on his deathbed, his son transferred ownership of the hotel back to him for a day. As the hotel's returning master, Sir Bernard wrote and signed a contract, except it was just a letter to me, thanking me for everything. Sir Robert took over again, of course, and he prepared me something too. I'd helped raise him, you see, and he gathered all his childhood drawings of me and signed them as a contract as well. Contracts are everlasting unless explicitly revoked, so their contracts would last forever. They can't be burned or torn apart. Nothing will destroy them. That is my dearest memory, Robert and Bernard's gifts to me. The contracts, they were everlasting, but I know Clement tore apart the ledger where he kept them. They must be hidden away somewhere. Eventually we'll find them again, even if it takes me years. After all, I have all the time in the world, don't I? That is incredibly sweet and pleasant. It's nice to know that some people have been nice to this cowman. The Minotaur takes yet another swig of his wine. He sways left and right, his eyes half closed. I have another memory just as sweet. When I was in the underworld, I made friends. One of them gifted me with a statue of a red ox. He was a herder in life. It was fitting, of course. I brought it with me to this place. The only thing I managed to bring. It was supposed to be in my room, but again, Clement. I was loved. The letters and the statue, I cherished them dearly. But love needs no gift to be remembered. Astarion looks down again. He holds the wine bottle against his chest. When the conversation naturally exhausts itself, you both let inertia carry you on to a comfortable silence. The warm buzz of alcohol in your system does much to ease the day's drudgery. What did I even do today? Oh yeah, I went outside once and, like, accidentally got Astarion, like, almost murdered. As does the newly rekindled hearth fire's convivial crackle. The seats bear your weight admirably despite their age, and the rustic scent of wood smoke and fine leather upholstery makes relaxation as effortless as breathing. While you and Astarion are only current occupants of the lounge, things seem a little livelier than the stark row of unclaimed tools would suggest. The hotel's improving condition, each one brims over the potential for future patrons to serve. Something about Firelight's ability to captivate the heart that harkens back to time immemorial. As though written into your bones by the struggles of your ancestors, the dancing shadows stir an impulse that your mind can only dimly direct. For a moment, Astarion's presence is so insubstantial that you feel alone with your own thoughts. But at the corner of your eye, you see his bovine brow crease, eyes slowly flickering back and forth between you and the fireplace. His mouth opens soundlessly for a moment, but closes just as quickly, as though the subtlest perturbation of the air would be enough to shatter the idyllic silence scene. In the soft light, Astarion's countenance grows soulful, and then cold and lucid. Perhaps as a quick quirk of his immortal body, he seems to sober up more quickly than you were expecting. His gaze finally settles on the fire with the stone-faced focus of a trained guard, alert, but betraying no further sign of his feelings. Cannot say how many hours you two have spent before the fireplace, looking with simple, rapt attention to the flame. Heedless of the passage of time, the greedy moment stretches on as long as the compulsions of your biology will allow you to. The feeling of your chin hitting your chest eventually jolts you from quiet over. You didn't even notice you're starting to nod off. Happens to me all the time. Bleary-eyed, whether the inebriation or fatigue, you check your phone. It's almost midnight. Did I ever charge my phone? I don't think I did. The Styrian furtively steals a glimpse of the clock on your smartphone screen, but raises no comment about it. Curiosity waylaid by duty, he speaks at last. It is quite late, Master. Would you please see if I prepare dinner before you retire for the night? Consider no reason to refuse Styrian's offer. You walk back to your quarters and is blessedly brief, and you quickly take a seat on the couch and make ready for an evening meal. While your Minotaur manservant... wow, that's a sentence. While your Minotaur manservant prepares your dinner, there's little to do except lounge on the couch and savor the smells that waft from your private kitchen. You continue to lapse in and out of consciousness every so often, torn between the gnawing hunger in your belly and the sudden weight of your eyelids. Oh, valid, that's me. Australian presents you with your food in short order, bringing you a tray of ham steak and mashed potatoes to the couch to spare you the need to walk to the table. Aw, thanks, bud. Your tipsy sleepfog brain, this scene is a veritable feast. You tear into it with the gusto of a starving man. As you sit up and start to eat, Astarion seems faintly content to see you enjoying his cooking. But old habits die hard on this. The Minotaur bows you to food before entering away to let you enjoy your meal in solitude. He is gone before you can think to ask him to join you, and though you know he is but a simple shout away, you think better of asking anything else of him. Once your hunger is sated, sleep is upon you in a moment. You set the tray down at the corner, at the side of the couch, and close your eyes. Aw, is he gonna tuck me into bed? Last sounds you hear are the faint click of Astarion's hooves against the floor and the jingling of silverware as he carries your leftovers back to the kitchen. 80s, arrival. Oh boy. The doorknob, excuse me, the doorknob clicks behind Astarion. The smile persists as he holds on to the warmth from this night. The Minotaur's cheeks hurt from smiling, an unfamiliar sensation after the decades locked away. Throat, too, is sore from talking. Whatever he tries to say only comes as a raspy croak now. The recovering body surprises him at times. He doesn't know hurt to move anymore. How quick he is even at a slow pace. Renewed strength surprises him. He had a difficult time handling the fragile glasses and small delicate tools back in the lounge. Similarly, closing the door without slamming it behind him just now is tricky. Yet now he is alone in his room. There is silence. And a silence like this, after any night when one's cheeks end up hurting from smiling, is as oppressive as being whisked away from paradise. Silence can be unforgivable. The master's voice of breathing, the slight shift in furniture as he moves around the room, the sound of his own hoof steps, all gone. There are no eyes watching him, nothing to say or do in the barren bedroom. He lays on the bed looking up at the ceiling. The bedroom has no windows, just a single light bulb shining overhead. Tyrion swishes his tail, the tuft of hair and provides him with a single sound. He clutches his pillow beneath his head, his fingers contort to shaking fists, and the light imprints a stain on his eyes. The corners of his healed mouth hurt. It's been decades since he smiled this much. Left alone, there are no distractions for dark thoughts. About the master and all humans for that matter. Humanity is a sentence by itself, he thinks. To only be half human is to be ruled over by those who he'll never be like. Ah, I getcha. The Minotaur wonders how large is the gap that kept men from going wild. Is it easy to show goodness at first like Clement did, but eventually to grow bored? Bored men are dangerous indeed. How long will it take for the masters to learn? And the Minotaur wonders. It usually starts simple enough. At first he becomes their plaything, a doll. It won't stop there. Humans seek their new thrills often. Clement was a special case, a man who started out good, but went wild like none before. Yes, there are many masters who had the same seed in them, only it germinated slower. Even Master Jean-Marie had it, to an extent. The rest of that time, Astarion jolts up, stopping himself from progressing down the road. There is thoughts too dark for such a late hour. And what does it matter now? Thinking about the well-buried dead. The mind goes back to the current master. A single good night does not make up for a terrible past and a frightening future. Tyrion thinks back to Argos and his contract and how the master handled it. Despite the Minotaur's wishes, connection sent him to the valley. Curious ran down for the back of the skull and the spine. Maybe it was just a mistake. Maybe he didn't know, but it may not have been mouse, but memories of Clement keep assaulting him. He knows he must be cautious. He wished it would not be the case, but he has played the sneer over and over in his head for the decades since locked him up in the full room. There isn't much he can do against the master commands, but there are contingencies. Minotaur keeps thinking himself to exhaustion, analyzing every possibility regarding his new master. He does not notice drowsiness in any nor sleep's merciful embrace. I am so sorry, Cowman. I never want to hurt you again. The Minotaur dreams. A field of white flowers swayed under a chilly breeze. He was lying face down on the soil, and flower stalks and leaves tickled his back as if trying to rouse him from sleep. The soil was damp and smelled of petrichor, dense vegetation. Styrian caressed it, scratched it, felt the sands, water seeping into his fur. Everything hurt, and with every heartbeat his head and eyes were hammered. His whole body burned in exhaustion, dizzy and nauseous. But above all, his neck. It burned as if searing hot metal wire strangled him. The Minotaur tried breathing, but it's not as if his lungs could pull in any air. It would have made him despair were it not for the overwhelming pain distracting him. Time passed. How long, he could not tell. Styrian had only the soil damp and aromatic, and the flowers swaying above him. He dug into the loamy ground. The coarse texture slipping around his fingers made the pain bearable. And then a chill ran down from his skull down his spine and to the tip of his tail. He breathed a lungful of air, and he could hear his own ragged grunts of relief. The Minotaur flicked his ears as his full senses returned. The swaying wind, he could hear it again now alongside the rustling leaves. He propped his chest up, supporting himself on his burning forearms, and taste came back to him. Iron, cuffed, and cold dark blood poured out of his mouth and fell on the white fur of his hand. His tongue remained coated in the black oil, his bitter tasting like a forge's fumes smelled. He knew the scent well. He tried to gather himself, the blood dripped down the soil, his fur remained matted with red, and the dark oil dripped down. First blood, he thought. Something else came to his mind as well, the chill that brought him back. It was under his tongue, a hard, icy lump. He tried to spit out with no avail. His insides lurched and he lost control. He retched, but nothing could come out. Another hour before he managed to stand up and see the horizon. There was no sky above, only sharp-edged rocks pointing down like knives. The horizon itself was painted with serpentine rivers, their waters crashing around, leaving foamy trails. The land was dark, and yet light seemed to seep from all surfaces. The ceiling stalactites shone with turquoise. The field of flowers blinked with white lights when the breeze blew by. The soil itself shone with a subdued, almost royal purple, and the breeze had a freshness to it. The river's crashing waters filled the air with little droplets. Water dripped here and there from the ceiling with an almost lazy grace, like a god slipping gifts to the people below from above. A man waited by the river shore, looking up to the Minotaur. He beckoned, and right there, Styrian's mind was set at ease. This beautiful land was his mercy. The monotonous throat and the lump under his tongue would be the final pains he'd ever feel. He had been freed. Oh. Okay, as much as I want to keep going, it's like midnight here. Maybe just a bit more. It's like also my voice might need a break from all this talking. This game is really fun and interesting, but it's a lot of me reading. You look up to the sound of Styrian's hooves clicking on the wooden floor right behind you. Yeah, I need sleep. Oh, thanks, Chapel Man. Good morning, Master. I'm sorry for the noise. It was not my intention to wake you. Don't worry about it. I slept enough. Oh, that is a relief. Well, I meant I had made breakfast for you. At times, it's easy to forget how exceptional are the circumstances you find yourself in. Waiting for breakfast is such a mundane thing, but all it takes is a glimpse of Styrian, the facade of normalcy to fall. It's easy to find Styrian's quick healing jarring, more so than the hotel itself. He already stretches the clothes that seemed too big yesterday. Oh, what the? Chapel Man, you subscribed? Whoa! Thank you. Thank you so much. Feel free to join my Discord, I guess, if you haven't already. No, I think you did, didn't you? Who's come by? Actually, do you need me to share you a link? Here. Here, if you want to come to my server, I'll just put a link right there. But thanks so much, Chapa, man. Thanks, like, to all of, like... I'm assuming a bunch of people came to my stream today because I'm playing Minotaur Hotel. And, I'm really happy y'all came here and whatnot. Cause, like, this game has already been a lot for me. It's been quite the roller coaster of emotions. I'm not saying I was crying during the last bit there with Styrian, but, like... Wow. Goddamn, this game really is something. I was not expecting it all. One could say there's almost a touch of nostalgia to how he dressed, as if he wanted to hold on to the past. Sad Minotaur times. Yes, like some sad Minotaur times. But at the same time, though, I do enjoy that this game makes me feel things. Because, I don't usually, which is not good. Or maybe a more practical matter, that this is the outfit you told him to wear. Say, Asterian. Yes, master? I bought your clothes. Is that all you have to wear? Yes, that's all I could find. I believe Clement threw most of my clothes away. Much like how he disposed of the wine, all that's left is my current outfit. And, an old Rezoma. Rezoma? I must have slipped. I'm sorry. What? It's an old style loincloth. It's what we wore back in grade. Oh, okay. Well, you can't just wear the same clothes every day, and save your old clothes at that. Maybe you could try something modern? You just summon food and water, right? Sure, I can get you some clothes, too. But I kind of like his suspenders look. Guys, I also like it when Asterion was just running around in his fucking underwear. Of course, master. Just command and the hotel will bend to your will. The hotel flickers around you as reality rewrites itself. You picture a shirt you can see yourself wearing. It's a simple task. Something bold, brave, and exuding confidence. Oh boy. I know where a bundle appears in your hands. A pair of blue jeans and the V-necks you came up with. Asterion stares visibly curious. Perhaps it is fitting that I have more modern clothes to wear. Today might be a special day. Now that the hearth is lit, guests may find their way to the hotel again. I want to have a good impression. Maybe the clothes I picked are inappropriate. I wouldn't know. It has been a long time after all. Something about the way you conduct yourself, master. You struck me as someone quite secure in your attitude and decision-making. A firm person. I'm inclined to believe your judgment for what appropriate must be reliable. What should I wear today, then? I get to dress Asterion? Yes, Asterion. Select one of the categories on the left side of the screen, and then select the clothes you want Asterion to wear on the right. When you're done, click the finish button. Wait, I can make Asterion wear... I can... Whoa! Okay. Damn, Asterion. Whew! Yeah, dress your own Minotaur simulator. Were you waiting for this part, Chapman? Because I just said, I'm like, damn. I liked it when he was running around in his underwear, and now I'm like, I feel like it'd be rude if I had him running around in his underwear. You can make him wear less than that. What? Oh, I mean, is your character also Minotaur? I don't think so, Slexon. I think by the sounds of it, my character, like, in-game is a human. Although I like the canon that it's me. And is in the game? Yeah, thanks, chickens. You picked a great time to come over here, chickens. That's funny. This is not what I was expecting. So your only choice of lower clothes is... Whoa! You can't show that in a Christian novel! That's so fucking funny! Okay. And now I get what you meant by, like... Yeah, I'm playing the safe word version. Now I understand why you were just like... By the way, That's fucking funny.
Moo woo.
Yeah, moo woo, I agree. You've been there the whole time. Oh, thanks, chickens. In a Christian visual novel. That's fucking funny. Wait, so I could just have him running around and like fuck. Oh wait, no, it's 40. It says fucking moo. Oh my god. Okay, good. Yeah, otherwise I would have seen like cow pee pee there. Okay, so you can't make you can't force like a mix of the two styles. Huh. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you. You're too kind. Oh, thank you. You're too kind. Kind. Thank you. Oh.
Huzzah! Thank you.
And a hydrate. Thank you. Eventually be able to mix some styles. Okay. Still, goddamn, I was not expecting this. Ah! Oh, jeez, now I'm a big girl. Oh, okay. You could, if you wanted to, have him just running around in a loincloth. I don't know, guys. I like the shirt that just says moo. I think that's very fucking funny. He's wearing denim. That's funny. Goddamn, I don't know. What we choose. Ugh. For me, it's a tie between the shirt that says moo and the, just underwear. It's a tie. We'll have him wear clothes. Astarion sees curious with the new clothes. He looks at the pattern on the shirt, runs his hand through the fabric of the blue jeans, and adjusts his tail to peek through a hole below the belt. I've seen this fabric before, let me think. I believe I saw it in a miner from America. He had lost his home after the Wall Street crash and found his way here. His pants seemed sturdier despite being worn from work. Is this fabric common nowadays, Master? Yes, very much. Pretty much everyone has at least one pair of jeans now. Now, isn't that a funny turn of events? I remember these garments were looked down upon back then. It's always amusing when working class clothes become fashionable, even among the aristocrats. It happened. I've seen it happen a few times. Then it takes a moment to look at a shirt. Are bold colors back in fashion now? They used to be in vogue about a decade before I was locked up, but the depression and war made them too costly for most. There was this young woman who found her way to the hotel. She had an aristocratic grace, you see. The way she walked, her manners, how she dressed those around her. Very polite, but also very humble. The First World War had destroyed her family's wealth. She arrived only with the clothes on her back. When she had arrived, or arranged for her to have an adequate clothing, it wasn't much, really, a simple dress. She asked it being yellow, a very bright tone, that is all. It meant the world to her, that tiny sliver of color. Just a small thing. I think it was a piece of her that was missing. That was quite common back then. The First World War took a toll on so many. The bright yellow dress is what made her feel like herself again. Some people would call bright pink loud and tacky nose, but you can pull off a sack of potatoes if you have the confidence. I agree. If you get guests today, I expect they won't look intimidating. This won't look intimidating for them. You've made a fine choice, Master. Now that is so, I shall interrupt your breakfast no more, Master. You begin your meal. Astarion sits at the other end of the table, occasionally inspecting his appearance. You look up from your plate, you catch him grooming his fur here and there. Aww. It's not his first time. Oh, okay. Once you're done, Astarion bows and takes your plate. He goes to the kitchen. You see him pick at some of the scraps and eat them. A short while later, he returns. I have the master's permission to go down and inspect the hearth. I want to make sure everything in the hotel is working properly. Yeah, you can go. Thank you, my lord. Strangely, as your remaining your quarters, think of what to do for the rest of the day. It's a good question. Luke 1? Wait, somebody mentioned this. Somebody mentioned this. What does this mean? What did I do? Oh, it's a griffin. Oh my god. Man, looks so American, it hurts. The griffin sits on a damp picnic table, sipping his stale, diluted all-American beer. He hunches forward, supporting his elbows on his knees, and inhales the petrichor wafting from the brain-slick soil. Here comes the horny. Oh no, what have I done? He enjoys every gulp of his lukewarm Bud Light, letting it sit in the back, sit in his beak until all the taste is gone before swallowing. He looks ahead towards Cape Carnival's launch site. To avoid staring at the fans nearby, he tells himself to smile. The table is coated in a fine layer of salty water, blown onto the mainland from the sea up ahead. The same salty condensation coats the griffin's feathers, fur, and beak. His mind pops with each languid blink of his eyes. The lukewarm beer with an aluminum aftertaste, petrichor smell mixed in with grass and the rain, the humming of insects. That catchy pop song playing Costera Fedora's way. He taps his feet to the song's rhythm while laying a hand over the front pocket where he keeps his passport. Had the horny with the dress. Yeah, we just had the horny with the dressing section. The setting sun glowing out, he raises a hand to shield his eyes. He has glasses on. He looks at the fine men hanging around with their families, dancing with the song. He knows he shouldn't. They are married after all, but the griffin can't stop himself from fantasizing. Whoa! Right? They're stout and hairy. They are stout and hairy, and damp from a humid day under the Florida sun. Their shirts have sweat stains, and a few of them are wearing tank tops that ride up their bellies, showing off their treasure trails. Oh my god. Yeah, this is the most American character American, and wow, is he ever horny for men. One of them in particular, a man in his mid-30s wearing khaki knee-high shorts and an unbuttoned dress shirt adorned with a NASA logo makes the griffin thirsty. Oh my god, what have I gotten into? Oh, hi, Apalapi. You've returned just in time for a very thirsty American Birdman. Up until recently, this chapter had the only explicit sexual material in the game. Oh, okay. He's grateful for his shades. You see he's turning your head away while keeping your eyes drilled on the prize. One would guess he's enjoying the pinks and oranges of the setting sun. But there's no containing a longing like this. That's a fine man shirt, but it's the shirt that sells it for the griffin. Really, it's just some gift shop memento, but maybe he's an engineer in his day off. God, this guy's thirsty for fucking nerdy gamer guys? What? He's always had a thing for smart men like that. What we wouldn't do to taste him, feel him, and hear him gush over his latest project. Okay. The griffin opens another beer and chugs it. Even with his eyes closed, he lays a hand on the table and recognizes all the carvings dating from decades ago. At times, the griffin avoids thinking in words. There's danger in eloquence, but he cannot escape them forever. He checks his phone and scrolls over the messages from his ma and siblings, telling him they wouldn't be able to attend this year. The griffin sits on his picnic table, caressing the carvings that he left over the years and is assaulted by words. He calls himself Luke. Today he is alone with his own thoughts, and nothing is more terrifying. Ha! Realistic, though. This is the first time only one of them came over to watch the launch. For decades now, the tradition was fulfilled without interruption. A yearly visit to Cape Carnival to watch a launch. He knows that traditions are powerful for as long as they remain unbroken. But here's here, and hopefully that will be enough to keep going. Next year he'll drag everyone, even if it's the last thing he'll do. Even if, like today, the launch is canceled at the last minute, truth is, seeing the rocket go up is a happy surprise. But not at all a necessary part of the tradition. What matters is bringing the family together to remember. The griffin opens another beer can. He'll keep drinking well into the night, for times sneaking sideways glance at this fine, married, straight man. Opens one of them, looks back with the same lecherous eyes. God. Yeah, you're not kidding. This is the absolute horn dog of a character. If they looked his way, they'd see a painfully average human, an American with hazel hair and somewhat tan skin. Luke passes his passport once more. Fragile is the illusion that keeps people from seeing his true form. The simple booklet is his main shield against detection. And that same little notebook is what keeps all those men from looking at the griffin and noticing him. It makes him unnoticeable. Were they to look his way, he'd be like a distant memory owl. And a nondescript human shape. Yeah, okay. Okay, I get how that's sad. But a little annoying. That is a weight all mythical creatures must carry, he knows. Luke thinks back to his childhood, surrounded by more than a dozen siblings back at the old farmhouse at the east of Austin. During summer, his entire family would sleep on the porch to cool off. The kids would become massive, limb piled together, breathing in unison. The boys in one corner, the girls in the other. Luke and his brothers would look up to the stars and trace constellations. Peter, the eldest, would tell the stars about behind each one of them, or make them up, as Luke realized years later, when he enlisted into the military and was mocked for thinking Orion was playing guitar. Tonight, Luke cradles his memories. He'll sleep cuddling his picnic table, looking up at the stars he'll never touch. When he speaks, he has the voice of a schoolboy, and he hears Peter telling him all the made-up stories. One can almost forget the hardships and temptations of being an adult at such times. Yeah, a horny adult. By the time dawn breaks, he will be a man again on his way home. Okay. Driving scares away the words. One's conscious mind turns off. Now it's up to his being in the moment. Pure mechanical memory alongside the scent of his cracking leather seats. Long drives and thousands of miles never scared Luke. Ever since his 20s! 10 hours on the road or more were always welcome. Oh my god. Mad lad here. He has a small cottage in the mountains of a flyover state, 40 miles away from the nearest town. A single neighbor, human or otherwise. It wasn't worth it making the effort to build bonds when he would just be forgotten. That was the effect of the passport and all the other charms of youth. It disguised the griffin as a human, but also made most people prone to forgetting him. He could also never remain there for long. The isolation got to him, but neither did he fare well in cities for long. Being forgotten was too much. The cabin was just the place he had the keys for. His car was a better home, although it was with traveling over the years he had learned not to grow attached to a specific vehicle, even if he took care of them like a son. All. He has the road and all of its horns, usually car, but also train, bus, even hitchhiking. As for bed, his time in the military taught him the floor is as good as any bed. Wow. Well, sometimes he lay there at night wondering if he was in a bed instead, would there be someone beside him? Aww. Looks down at the cup holder to his right. There's a passport and that little blue booklet, his ball and chain. He can't lie to himself. He can't stay long in a single place. But he can't speak the truth either. Words he knows are dangerous. For a man such as him, these wordless moments of mechanical memory feel like the closest to paradise you'll ever experience. Just do be, don't think too hard about it. A reverie such as this can last days. How's it going, Ken? Oh, hey, Side Dice and Spirit. It's going great. We're playing this Minotaur game here. And it's not what I was expecting. I was expecting some horny game, and it's actually like really deep. You're off the bed, Chaplain Man? Okay, good night. It's been nice having you here. Takes a single unforeseen shift and shatters, and that's what happens. That's how they get you, yeah. I'm like, seriously though, like, Minotaur Hotel is, like, yeah, I almost had me crying a little while there, Sundice Spirit, because, like, it's really well written, and, like, you meet a Minotaur, and he's very sad. Far ahead, something catches Luke's eye. A man walking beside the road. He doesn't think. The impulse to help a stranger just hops up at the forefront of his mind. He wants to give him a ride. Car comes to a screeching halt. Luke Tower lowers the passenger side window and lifts over to greet the traveler. Wow. The griffin cranes his neck up and down to take good luck to the man, but speaks before you even see his face. Wow.
Hey, you want a ride? America.
The griffin is still praising the man, quite openly in fact. It's been a few days since he's seen any action, and the last afternoon at Cape Carnival only revved his boosters. Luke stares openly at the stranger's crotch. Oh my god. That's sad, as he thinks. It's not every day a handsome hitchhiker packs his own lunch. A thick length of denim busting sausage. Oh my god. Everything relates back to sausage today. Are you a good Samaritan? Don't mind if I do. It's American, and that's where Luke has an Heroforge, but he keeps his ignorance to himself. Traveler has a stiff accent with sharp consonants and a sharp, youthful voice. As soon as he enters, Luke's surprised with how well kept it is. He smells like fresh laundry. What's even better surprise? It's never sexy when the car ends up smelling like a garbage truck. The two sat up together with the radio blaring a sweet jazz tune. Luke sneaks sideways glances at the fine piece of man, barely able to contain the throbbing need in his pants. God. Yeah, this game has gotten very horny though. Not many people know as good Rise Demon just for anyone in the sea in the world. That's very kind of you, Mr.
Name's Luke.
Luke, just Luke. What can I say? I don't have much in the heart to leave someone in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, thanks, chickens. Thank you. That usually happens when I show up on the stream. Some things get on you. Yeah, clearly. 2 guys, 1 cowgirl. Oh my god. Please.
I travel a lot, you see. Did a lot of hitchhiking, so I always try to help out and pay it forward. By the way, mister, I'm afraid I didn't get your name either.
Gene. That's what my friends call me.
Oh, so we're friends already. That was quick.
Of course, I've been on the road for a good while too, and I can appreciate someone who treats travelers properly. People like us have to look out after each other's needs.
Sure, I know how to treat a traveler properly.
Luke sneaks another sideways glance to Gene and spreads his legs. The voluptuous plain thing with the traveler. Wow. Sure could go for a blowjob right now, giving one that is. It's not easy giving head when you have beak, but practice makes perfect. And Luke's like, oh my god, the amount of fetishes in this one man here. Holy shit. Okay. It takes a conscious effort to keep himself from pulling over and going out on Gene. He must have a fine dick, he thinks, but it hardly matters when his dick is like, any dick is good enough. Wow. Luke wonders how Gene, holy fucking shit, guys. It is like midnight here. I am trying not to be like some loud-ass hornball on the internet, but like, holy fuck, here we go. Luke wonders how Gene likes to fuck. Maybe he'll grab the griffin's head and go to town. He might end up with a slobber running down his chest and feathers all ruffled up. That's not proper fuck out to leave you, he thinks, all disheveled with the taste of lingering in your mouth. Oh, god. Or maybe Gene is the type to pull open his... Oh my god. I did not come here to cry about cows and then have this Birdman literally have the horniest fucking shit ever. I regret this decision. You know, the game did say, like, this is the horny man, and they were kidding. I really should not have clicked the horny Birdman. I just thought it was funny because horns, and I'm a cow with horns. God damn it. Fuck. Oh my god, that'd be fine too, having a load drying on his feathers. It's not like anyone would notice since they're already white. But it'd be hot if they did. Oh my fucking god. Luke never bothered hiding how much of a slut he is. It's sexy in its own way. Yeah, no shit, I can tell Luke was a slut. Alright. Wouldn't mind getting real either. Bending over the car's burning hood, sweating. Wow. Make him into a bitch. Nothing beats driving with a load on his guts. Oh my god. This fucking man is the horniest fucking bird ever. They were not kidding. They're like, by the way, this is a very horny bird. It's very American. Then again, the traveler had such delicate features, it's hard to imagine him as a rough fucker. Maybe he's the kind to make love. He feels the tension rise in the air. His erection strains against his pants. It won't be long enough for a wet patch. Oh my god. Saving forever killed the conversation. He wants more of that exotic voice and to make sure the traveler is up for it. It's one of those weirdo foreigners Luke thinks.
Oh, funny accent, Gene. Mind telling me where you're from?
Yeah, I agree, Alpha Oh, I'm from... He's European. Gay or European? Yeah, no horny, please. You can probably guess that I don't live there anymore. I worked as a delivery man, so I don't ever stop for long as a single place. In fact, that's why I'm here to begin with. I'm making a delivery to a truck stop a few miles up ahead. You only have to take me that far. Why are you a delivery man without a car? What? You're American, yes? I don't know, guys. Is he fucking American? Does he look American? I don't know if he's American, guys.
Damn right, born and bred in Lone Star State, and proud veteran to boot. America.
Oh man, this American voice is fucking killing me though. Holy shit.
I don't live there anymore, but let me tell you, there's no place quite like it. The men are men for starters, and no food beats ours. I've heard some say New Orleans Cajun food's better. And it's so good, don't get me wrong, but nothing compares to our barbecue. Nothing.
His fucking bird hand.
I've been to Europe. I've had to grab and drink your wine. It ain't bad, but y'all are too classy and stuck up for your own good. Back when I was there, I'd rather have my MREs than that stale bread the French gave us. I don't get well the fuss about with baguettes and croissants. Back then, they wouldn't even spare us a pat of butter. Never got so good about macarons either. Back when I was in Nancy, they all taste like cough syrup. French food ain't what it cracked up to be.
The trash talking makes Luke forget about his That's fucking funny. Hi, stranger man. I forced you to get into my car, and I'm gonna trash talk European food for 30 minutes and forget about my boner. He's used to being silent and avoiding words, but of course, he's almost always on his own and on the move. The prospect of company warms him up, and all the words come pouring out. Words aren't so prickly when you have company. And while some, if not most, would feel intimidated or weirded out by Luke's ramblings, the traveler cracks a smile and nods along.
If you've ever been to Texas, you need to try our cornbread, plus a proper burger with an ice-cold Dr. Pepper. Dr. Pepper. Not Mr. Cola. Dr. Pepper. Pepsi drinkers get the rope.
The fuck?
Good old Texans barbecue, you have to try it. It's the best in the whole world, goddamn world, and the rest can suck it. I don't know if I was a fancy pants European like you could appreciate a proper burger, though seeing some of you try to eat one with a fucking fork and knife. Then again, aren't I as banned over there in Europe or something?
Even his salad box is American. I know, this man screams America so fucking hard. It's not even funny.
Texas will make a man out of you, and if you're ever in Houston, there's so much to see. Mission Control in the Space Center. For starters, they have kick-ass pickle pops, so you gotta try those.
Oh, I've been to Texas before, yes, but I admit I haven't been through all those experiences, I'm sorry. Definitely had any Texas barbecue. I'll have to go get that sorted next time. Can't take such a faux pas again. That's another one of those fancy European words. Faux pas, thought the Griffin. Don't mind me asking, what brought you here to Florida?
Oh, this is our family reunion, and Ma and all my siblings get together once a year to watch a rocket launch. It's our tradition. The whole thing went to shit. Everyone was too busy this year. I came in, of course. Can't let a tradition die. But even the launch left me hanging. The whole thing got delayed.
This man's American voice is killing me so hard right now.
But it got me so bummed, I decided to just go home early. I usually stop by Fort Lauderdale for a week or two of fun, but I figured it wasn't even the mood for it.
Well, I'm sorry to hear about that. Fort Lauderdale, no, that's the destination we want to party. Maybe a relaxing vacation would do you good. I've already visited France. I'm sorry you had a bad experience, but maybe you should try giving Europe another chance. Bruges is great this time of year. It's a fairy tale. Is there any place you wish to visit? Luke thinks before answering. France is out of the question. Same goes for Germany, Italy perhaps, or Greece.
Yeah, there's this place. I'm 3.125% Greek. You know, and that's where my family came from some 20 or 30 generations ago. I mean, sure, I have a lot of Native American in me too from my mom's side, but I always thought myself as Greek. I'd pay Nemea a visit someday and see where the ancestors come from. The Nemean lion, Luke thinks. Large is the gap between how man sees himself and how he is seen by others. The hitchhiker sees a man, a painfully bland mixed-race American, but the rearview mirror, Luke sees his true shape. An enchanted passport is all that keeps his true form hidden. Plus, I don't say the Greeks were all but Plus, don't people say the Greeks were all but fucking each other? I've got to see that for myself too, if that's the tradition still holds. Luke bursts out giggling, while Jean watches him quiet. After the Griffin's laughter dies down, he gives the man a sideways glance and feels for the tension in the air. Somber thoughts, however, pass away quickly. Fresh needs take over the Griffin's mind. Now the conversation probably ended. The horniness from nearly a week without getting laid through. And this is a porn game. Chickens, we're in safe work mode. It's fine.
this is all safe for work in this Christian holy server we got going on here. I will say to the chickens, I wasn't expecting this man to be this fucking just openly horny about shit. Like getting laid to sell the out of the window. He needs dick now, and he has launched. This traveler might swing that way. Hey, buddy, you mind if we make a quick stop? I really need to take a leak. It's your car, man. You're in charge. Now, take the chance to have a smoke too. Luke breaks too suddenly, betraying his eagerness. He pockets his passport, checks for oncoming traffic, resonating, and leaps out. What's going on here? We're just save real quick for no reason. No reason. We're still. I have safe for work mode enabled. Okay, there shouldn't be any PP things happening. The Griffin walks over to Jean's side of the car, and with his back towards it, he smiles when he hears Jean's door opening and closing, and then the clicking of a lighter. Okay. This is a safe work, holy Christian game. It's just text. If you weren't already 18 plus here, I'd say we are oof. Luke does some things and raises his tail ever so slightly. He feels the traveler's gaze drilling him from behind. Hilarious. He walks up beside Luke and unzips his pants. Luke considers the man's crotch. Whoa, okay. Doesn't that feel just right? 2 men pissing out. I feel like I need to screen cap this and send this to Blue. Dean keeps quiet. You know, I can help you with that. Excuse me? You heard me. How about I hoo-ha a load up right here now? I don't think you have what it takes. The fuck does that mean? That's so. I'm Kiki. I can take whatever you can dish out. Really? Are you sure about that? Luke's expression is dissolved for the liver man. Jean just lets a hearty laugh. Very well, I didn't say I didn't warn you. The man of refinement. What the fuck does that mean? What the fuck? I only take it in similarly both. What the fuck does that mean? You see, I like some good old-fashioned cock and ball torture. Drop your pants. What? Wait, what? You heard me. Drop your pants and brace yourself. Okay, you're right. That's not my thing. That's tough now. Are you kidding? I thought you were a man. Can't take a beating. And can't rating about gay, anthro, griffin, and human sex. The most Christian stream. Yeah, I know this is a very Christian and blessed stream. I think both Twitch and YouTube is gonna love this stream when I upload it later. Dean's bellowing laughter echoes through the wilderness. I'll have you know, I can take whatever you can dish. I'm not that stupid. No, but I just don't feel like getting a blowjob. I don't even have a ball kicking fetish. I just want to see you backpedaling. You son of a bitch. America. The tension in the air is diffused, and one fell swoop. They zip amidst their laughter and go back to the truck with their arms between each other's shoulders. The chest soothing glow between the two of them. Alrighty then. Cupcake took a good time to go to bed. The rolling road slows down as Luke begins to near the truck stop. There is a lot. The lot is cracked to its edges, and the gas pumps covers are speckled with red rust. The truck stops and has its fair share of dust over time. Despite the pale blue paneling and those tarnished blue window frames, it has remained a roadside hub for the road's regulars. There's still hustle and bustle at the stop after all those years. Trucks talking to each other up and down the lot backside, filled by 18-wheelers, and the thick black smoke lift behind by pickups as they continue their journeys down the road. Nothing quite like it, I swear. Open the window and take a whiff of that air. As Luke's truck moves over to the lot's entrance, Jean rolls down the window, and the intermingled smell of gasoline and 24/7 breakfast fills the vehicle. Now that's what I call Americana. Jean coughs hard, his words walking over each other as he quickly rolls the window back up. That's definitely something else I can safely say. Dean lets out a fizzled and forced laugh, looking a bit sick already. Luke guffaw as he slings an arm over Jean's shoulder, amused with the delivery man's enthusiasm. Right after parking, the two end up leaving the truck laughing like fools, mocking each other walking and talking dirty while walking. You know, Luke, I wouldn't mind catching you around again sometime soon. Luke's mind falls to the gutter again. Not like that, bird brain. Hilarious. I make deliveries along this road often. You see, there's a hotel reopening a bit further down the road, and my employer might send some shipments there soon. I'll be honest, you look like you could use some time off. None of that Fort Lauderdale party life. I mean, a place to cool down for a while. If you do stay a while there, I'm sure you'll end up seeing each other again. And I'd like that. I would. Oh, really now? I'll have to take you up on that. Then ain't too common you make friends on the road. I mean, friends that show up at the same diner or rest stop here every 3 weeks. I used to make conversation with someone. You know what? You don't see much, especially when you're half the time they barely remember you. But people have a hard time remembering you? I find that hard to believe. You're very remarkable. It's Cupcake. You see for yourself, it's easy forgetting people you meet on the road. It's not like something we have control over. I must respectfully disagree. I have no issue at all remembering the people I've met with on my travels. Well, you see, I won't forget you, kitten, especially if you stay a while in that hotel I mentioned. I'll be around plenty. Someone has to drop crates at that dusty place. I don't know, how can they not remember this fucking guy? We'll see. Luke's thinks already aware of human folly. The goddamn passport in his pocket will make sure Jean forgets about him. The two arrive at the manager's office right by the rest stop's diner. Let's drop this package off and you can, but you should try to get a room here. It certainly looks like it needs the guests. Well, think about it. Hotels can make your wallet drier than a chihuahua. But it is reopening just now. I wouldn't be surprised if they were doing some kind of low rate for the first few guests. Just give me a call or a text sometime. They exchange numbers quickly before Jean extends his hand over to Luke, offering a gentleman's handshake. It's nice meeting you, Luke. I'll see you around today. Luke passes the hand away and gives Jean a heavy-handed pat on the back, almost knocking the poor man out. That's how you say goodbye to a friend. Take it easy, partner. I have never met such a loud, horny, gay character before, but oh my god. The two break apart and wave goodbye as they walk away from each other. A man can dream of being remembered and making friends. It's delectable on its own, especially when it's foolish. Luke has a smile stretched on his face, before taking notice of something more pressing, his hunger. He might as well reward itself for being good Samaritan he is. He turns away from his truck and heads towards the diner. Yeah, it's funny. I was expecting his hunger to be a different kind. Jingle the door's bell announces Luke's entrance. A wrinkly-faced waitress welcomes him from the counter and asks for his order, pen in hand. I'll just take a coffee and 2 notice if you got any. So American it hurts. Sure thing, hon. You get comfortable, okay? Luke looks around briefly and notices there aren't too many seats that aren't worn to their stuffing. The only seat is stained with plush morsel lies tight between two of the men. Their frames are wide enough to overlap the empty seat. Oh. Luke might as well just make room for himself. He walks over to the seat and with a quick pardon, the two scoot themselves away so they can sit. Even so, the bird is almost sandwiched between 2 bulky men. Long after sitting down, a dish with 2 fresh donuts and a steaming cup of coffee is...
Isn't that strange?
I'm normal. Here, let me fix that.
Moo woo.
Moo woo. Not long after sitting down, a dish with 2 fresh donuts, a steamed cup of coffee is set right in front of the griffin. Luke wastes no time and starts sipping at his coffee. Drawing in taste and smell, it's something that he'll love until his feathers fall out. As he starts to eat, a stuffy snort from beside him catches his attention. Oh my fucking god. Is he gonna start hitting on these fucking guys? Swear to god. I already had to begrudgingly get through that first part, you asshole. Don't do this to me again. He glances to his side, a bulky beast of a man reading from the paper, a sleeveless shirt showing off that he definitely has some muscle on him. The arm taught Luke how to use his peripherals. See for each glance he gives the man, especially that peaks he takes his crotch. Oh my god. I think the wood set my rocks off. And the sly eagle thinks himself, truckers always packed down there with all the extra testosterone that comes with the job. It must go somewhere. On the body of the donut, Charles downstairs and Luke glanced over once more. Large trucker scratches his exposed crack. God. Unbothered by the fact the others are around. The sight scratches Luke's itch to arouse. Oh my. Donut drips into the coffee and Luke glances over to the other side of that this time. Older trucker wasting no time scarfing down a burger. His truck uniform hugs his belly tight before leading up to his unbuttoned scruffy collar. The griffin tugs at his own fly, making his... Oh my. That catch other man's attention. Luke turns to just a bit and stares at the hulkish man. Not long after, the man peers back and leaves his gaze, then grunts and looks back at his paper. Why did the music stop? This is even more awkward with no music. Luke looks back down at his food and then over to stare again. The man lowers his paper a bit and takes a bit longer look at the angle. He smirks before pulling his paper up again. 2 minutes pass before Luke takes another look and catches the man looking down at him or winking at him. Luke lightly kicks the man's foot, and the brute's knees reflexively spread apart wider. He eyes the tent below the counter's edge. The griffin has down to an art at this point. What the fuck? Mark, when you realize you're reading this to all of us, it really is chickens. I'm really, like, okay, you can have art things are happening. It's just weirder when I'm having to read out the entire sentences to everybody. Like, can you read the part here where Luke talks quietly about finishing his meal and then looking over the bathroom? Yeah, squat building across the parking lot. He looks out, the brute tilts his head in the direction of the building and scoots out, head over there. Discreet and simple, he listens and hears 2 deep voices murmuring right behind him. Eagle eyes and hearing are something that is useful even after his time in the military. Luke waits outside of the dumpster until he sees the follow trucker making his way to the restroom. After a minute, Luke follows. Avert, whoa. Yeah, please avert my eyes. Men and their unsightly wants. Many other seductive sins, unrestrained deeds, disgraceful desires and fleeting pleasures they embrace under a cover of darkness. One can imagine what such fiery men do and what progress take them when the beating of their hearts is no longer the only thing unnerving in their ears. I'm afraid that for this one it'll take a while for the song to end. For more men find their way into the restroom and there they go! What the fuck is happening with this bird? As for us witnesses, there's nothing to do except put alert on until we are past sundown. Too often, nothing can be done to avert a man from his regrettable choices. Silence of one's mind often acts as a shield. His mind must be quiet, focused only on in pure mechanical perfection while the scene unfolds around him. No detergent, a dull throwing want on the arch of his back, his eyes gone soft and needy, wanting guidance, a reassuring hand. Here and there between grunts and welcoming memories intruding on similar escapades, but worse yet, familiar faces of the dearly departed. His beak with the little nick and his tail bent at the end. Who would think seeing Lucas like this face against the tile floor? Did he imagine something like this when he first heard the news? Perhaps he did. Even if Luke wasn't like this when it all happened, he might have guessed that he was a sick twist of fate. Luke tries to push these thoughts away. This is not the time. Let me enjoy it. Luke arrives at the cafeteria and asks for a cup of coffee. Look of disgust in the cashier's eyes makes it clear he knows exactly what Luke was up to and that he's not welcome. Drip cum on the floor. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to edit this for fucking YouTube because I think Suzanne or whatever her name is at YouTube will get a little upset when I'm saying things like drip cum on floor. The cashier slides the styrofoam cup over, and even if Luke didn't order it to go, he takes it and goes outside to sit down beside the dumpster and look at the stars. His shaking hands spill half the cup's contents. That's a friend here. Taking heat doesn't even register. The griffin tells himself it'll be fine once he's tracing constellations. He'll feel like a kid. It'll be like being back at Cape Carnival all over again. About to turn the corner when a cigarette stench hits him. The deepening scene right now brings him no spark of excitement at all. Were he more in control of himself, he would spun on his heel and walked away. But his mind is slow, his legs move on their own, and he stumbles on none other than Jean enjoying a cigarette. Dark, maybe you won't be able to see how much of a disgrace I am, thinks the griffin. That smoke might hide the scent. Maybe he won't recognize me in the dark. It only takes a moment for Jean to figure out who it is. Ooh, is that you? I thought you had gone already. What are you doing here? Luke has to piece together Jean's answer. Then muster together the response word by word. I wasn't feeling good, so I took a nap in my car. I just woke up and went for a cup of coffee. Is that so? The griffin's voice sounds scratchy and gravelly. He can't stop himself from coughing his lungs up. Funny, I noticed your car was still parked, but I didn't see you in there when I passed by. He takes a long drag from the cigarette and lets his words linger. Luke sits on the ground and shrinks into himself as he cradles his coffin.
Thank you.
Oh, thank you. I really need a stretch break after all that shit I just read. The YouTube edit, it's gonna be like, wow, Cash, you skipped like an entire section called Luke 1. They'll be like, yep, no reason why. Okay. I have quenched my thirst. He sits on the ground, shrinks into stuff as he cradles his coffee. He doesn't look at Jean. At the silhouette and the burning tip of the cigarette shining. Seems like you're catching a cold too. You sound, pardon my bluntness, like shit. Thanks, Jean. Fuck you too. Luke sips on his coffee, hoping it will give him enough time to recompose himself. The silence lingers, gnawing away at him. Jean holds up for an answer until it becomes too much for the Griffin. What are you doing here? You supposed to be left by now? Oh, my rat had a few issues. He'll take one more hour or so to arrive. There I am, waiting, watching truckers come and go. A lot of commotion tonight. The Griffin's mind crashes, and sways like the weight. Remembers how pleasant it was talking to Jean before. He just wishes he had that again. Like earlier in the day, Luke acts before thinking. As the words leave his mouth, he already regrets them. I can give you a ride tonight. You're good company. I enjoyed the talk. How about that? Luke's stomach sinks, however, as there's no way to hide how much he's stinking. Jean will learn, if he hasn't already, what Luke is. Growing off of sexual conquest used to make him feel proud, but not tonight. Very kind of you, buddy, but I'm going back the way I came. Plus, you look like you really need a rest. Remember I told you the hotel up ahead? Supposedly it's reopening. Maybe you can stay there a while. Seems like you need it. There's someone waiting for you back home? No, I live on my own. Any reason you return quickly? A job, family obligations? Luke goes back to his coffee, and Jean takes the hint. Maybe I should, yeah. I sure could use some peace and quiet. I'll change the scenery. The shower here is for employees by buddies with the owner. I have the key with me. I'm sure he'd be fine with you using it. Yeah, I could use the shower. Jean hands him the key. Especially gives you some privacy now. Jean stomps his cigar. Actually, if you don't mind, would you talk with me for a while longer? You know about constellations, the names and their... You okay to talk about them? Look, there's a ride. It's hard seeing Jean's face, but even for those covered in shadows, there is a glimmer. Sure, Luke, I know how to read the stars. It's useful. I'll tell you all about them. But I promise you you're going to take a break. Whatever you want, as long as you keep talking. I don't know what happened to him in that bathroom with the truckers, but clearly something good. Much has changed since Luke was a boy. Nowhere sleeping on the porch in a pillow with his brothers. Nowhere listening to the radio after Dad got back from homework. Nowhere stargazing with Peter. His grown man now covered in sex and knee-deep in self-loathing, struggling not to spill coffee from his styrofoam cup while sitting beside a dumpster. The shower will wash away all the gunk, but Jean's voice cleans his mind. When Luke closes his eyes, he can pretend it's Peter, his brother. The Griffin struggles not to fall asleep. When Jean's ride arrives, he says the two say goodbye. It's laconic, even sorrowful. Luke takes his shower and naps in his car, looking out at the stars through the windshield. He's too tired to drive right now. Tonight he holds on to the voice of his brother like he's still a boy. When morning arrives, he'll be a man again, and on his way to the hotel he's promised to check into. Is it my hotel? Luke adjusts the rearview mirror. His eyes flash for a moment. He doesn't appreciate seeing stuff like that. Coming out of nowhere, mirrors, he knows they're dangerous. The engine revs up once, twice, thrice for good measure. Luke's claws dig into the steering wheel's leather. The early morning sunlight coming through the windshield warms his chest. Grazes his back, his beak. He takes off, sweet mechanical memory. It hardly takes a minute for the Griffin to start humming a tune, a fine jazz hit. Washing off all the gunk and a good night's sleep in the backseat, Jean's talk got him back up and running. Yeah, he could use some time in different scenery, and Jean was right. It's not like he has anything better to do in our job. Yeah, why wouldn't he just fly? That's a great question, chickens. Maybe he's just such a die-hard American. He's got to roll that coal in his souped-up Ford F-150 with the lifted tailgate. Excuse me. The scenery shifts quickly, just as easily as Luke jumps from one tune to the next. He speeds up until his car is trembling and its individual parts are shaking, threatening to come undone. More of the sweet danger. And he would have gone further with enough of a blocky shape about a minute up ahead. How did he not notice the scenery on this flat desert? Takes his foot off the gas pedal and allows the nearest to carry him forward. Still going fast enough that he takes a right turn in the parking lot. The car swerves and the Griffin is pushed against the door. He cackles with his forehead pressed against the window. The car comes to a halt precisely with the line separating 2 rows of parking spots. Luke has broken in his record by using not 1, 2, not 3, but 6 spaces simultaneously. Wow. This car's stereo blares jazz when he steps out of it. He slams the door to beat the song. The tune is no more, but the Griffin crosses the wide expanse of the parking lot and still humming the song, timing his footsteps to the beat. He climbs the steps, clinking his claws on the handrail. The doors swing open as he lays his weight on them, and he seals the deal with a final push that slams into the walls behind. Wow, asshole, hello.
America.
Luke's arrival is like a judge's gavel silencing the world around him, and the ensuing emptiness, his stride still follows the jazz beat. Ever since he set out early in the morning, he's had this contagious spring in his step. At any given moment, he could burst out in laughter or dance. But even now, as his eyes adapt to the newfound indoor lighting, he sees the man behind the reception desk. Luke's attitude changes. Luke takes off his glasses. Oh boy.
Hey, you.
Yes, sir?
What the fuck happened to your face? Did a jog chew on it?
Excuse me?
You heard me. What the fuck happened to your face?
What kind of fancy thing did you do to get that LED in your skull like that? The Minotaur looks down, starting out an inaudible response. He bites his lip hard, and a rivulet of cold sweat runs down his back.
Jesus, you wanna look like some cartoon character. You gotta rip half your face off.
Luke's stride covers the distance between them before the Minotaur has a chance to think about an answer. Griffin puts both of his hands on the desk and leans forward. He keeps his gaze locked on the Minotaur's empty eye socket, examining the flickering flame inside.
What a weird little thing you have there. What even are you?
The Minotaur looks away and covers his face. Without a second thought, his entire back is covered with cold sweat now. I'm sorry. I know I'm, In a flash, Luke's contained laughter bursts out like a dam. I'm just messing with you, buddy. You should have seen your face right there. That's been one of them nasty fights too you got too, but I've seen and been through much worse. I know how it is. You didn't know it, seeing, but I don't have any scars to show. But yeah, I've been through tough shit. I've been blown away by it once or twice, you know, and the whole time he sticks out grenades. It's like a bitch. And there's this one time, shit, look at me. I was wearing on my rants. I can feel today talking to you about such a fine piece of CryMeACupcake steak with yourself.
Well, it doesn't matter. I want to book a room here. This place must be pretty good, right?
The Minotaur stumbles at the mission of the hotel. His gaze shows a blossoming warmth despite all Luke's thrown in his face. Yes, it's quite a marvelous hotel, and I guarantee it will improve. It's just very empty now, but it's sure to change in just a few days.
I'll hold you to that. So where do I sign? What are the rates?
Oh yeah, just sign here in the ledger and fill out these forms. This is our soft opening. We won't charge you, good sir.
Oh, this place is fancy and cheap. What's the catch then?
I'm sorry to say there isn't no catch. This place has a mission, you see, and well, we don't charge much.
A mission? Some sort of charity?
I suppose this way, but yes, at least for a good while. It's up to the owner. Luke has been checked into the hotel. You can see your current guest on the guest screen on the menu or in the ledger icon. Luke hands over the forms. The Minotaur takes a cursory glance at them. Hi, Cuppy. You missed it, but there was a shitload of horny dialogue. Oh, you were there the whole time? Oh boy.
Well, except for when I was in the show. I missed it.
Okay. You missed me talking about this man wanting to put pee-pee in people's buttholes?
Yeah. That happens to me.
Okay. I'm gonna end stream soon here, because I'm tired. Look at me.
Mr. Lucas Walker, born in October 1923.
They're quite misleading. I never guessed your age. You'd never be old enough to...
Oh, you know how it is. Griffins don't age like humans do. I'm from a fine lineage, you see.
I'm 3.125%. I'm 3.125% Greek, and my papa was just like me in that regard, barely aged. I see. I'm sorry. I've never met a griffin before, but I don't know how it is. I'm afraid.
Well, I could say it the same. Of course, I'm injured myself. I thought you guys were some old Greek legend.
Cretan.
Excuse me?
A Cretan story, not Greek. Greece didn't exist when it all happened, about 3,000 years before Christ. Forgive my importance. Here's your key, Mr. Walker. It was on the third floor up the staircase down the hall. I hope you have an enjoyable stay with us.
Well, I'm sure will. I hope I get to have a taste of some Angus beef someday.
horniest fucking housewarming. Okay, we're gonna call it here for today. It's been a long while since the steering left to attend the hearth and inspect the hotel. During that time, you decided to remain in your quarters. The time alone proved beneficial. So much has happened the last few days, meeting the old man, finding the hotel, and the Minotaur inside, the altercation with Argos. Yorizak gives a chance to think through. The hotel's power now, at least early in this morning, you wish for a socket to plug your phone in, and for blanket materials for you. Check out after spending a couple hours laying couch. It has barely charged 2% of the battery, probably won't remain for more than a minute. Then walks in while you're tinkering with your phone. Good afternoon, Master. Master has to go to bed as you're in. Okay, I think... God. Luke is running the lounge. God, what have I done? We're gonna quit, and I'm gonna go raid somebody, because it's like a week past my bed. But I think as far as a Minotaur Motel day goes, that's pretty cool. I was not expecting his steering to look like the way he does. But now it all makes sense. Huh. The more you know. Anyways, who do we want to raid tonight? Who's alive? Oh. We got a goblin. We got don't know this. Well, everybody's been raided into like 1 or 2 people. That's just rude. Wait, Kohai is... what the fuck, Kohai? Kohai, it's a goddamn night. Back. I'm going to bed so bad. Actually, oh, we can raid Good Applewood, because we haven't raided Good Applewood before. We're gonna do that. We're raiding Good Appleboy. And oh god, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'm not sure if this video is gonna be okay for like YouTube's, but we'll find out later. If they ask me to take it down, I guess I can just like edit it and re-upload it later. I just really regret clicking the horny man, because I thought he'd be like hee hee ha ha hee pee, not like I want cock in my ass right now. Also, he's American, and that kind of killed my voice. So thanks for coming by, everybody. We could just do a cow raid. And just feel free to use whatever cow emotes you want. Mine or yours, whatever really. Not gonna lie, my voice really hurts from that fucking American Griffin. It's like, holy fucking shit. That man talks a lot. And I don't remember the last time I've been up at 1 AM talking about cock and butt or whatever. So consider y'all blessed. Yeah, everybody, let's give the Good Appleboy a nice raid here. We can say it's a cow raid or whatever. And yeah, have a good night. I'm going to go to bed, because in about 9 hours, I gotta be awake to do a stream with RPG Rooster, where I'll get to be a cowman, and I'll be going berserk, probably trying to get my way out of the sewer or something. Oh yeah. Have a good night, and bye-bye. Bye-bye now. Bye-bye.